Boys, good morning. How the freak are we all? Are you guys fucking gambang already? God, Jesus Christ, the servers just came back up like an hour ago. You guys are fucking degens. I don't know. You're late. I was on time today. Stream started at 2. Stream started at 2. You guys can literally go back and look at it. If you say that I'm late, you're getting banned because you're wrong. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Stream was up at 2. Stream's been up for 9 minutes and 40 seconds. And it is 2:10:27. Which means that stream was up at 2. GG, well played. Cheers for that. Cheers for that. Pleasure to have you all here. Fogley, good morning. McCoyski, what up, baby? Good morning. At least somebody here is bringing good vibes and making me want to be here. Love you guys. You guys know that's actually like low-key kind of annoying, right? Not to like burst the whole bubble. But like, brothers, I stream 10 hours a day. You gotta understand I'm doing shit. Like, if y'all were working 10-hour days, 7 days a week and walked in a minute late, I don't think people would give you shit. I'm just putting that out there. I do every single thing that I can to be here for you guys. I apologize if I'm sometimes 30 seconds late. My bad. My bad. That's my fault. Well, I'm aware, but like, brother, I'm doing shit. Like, I'm trying to like Corla was in the hospital 2 days ago. I'm trying to like make sure that everything's good there. Like, I genuinely have been stressed as fuck streaming the past couple of days because Corla has legitimately been in the hospital traveling by herself across the country. Like, I have had shit going on, guys, and I've been communicating this. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Normally I don't mind, but like, I got off stream like 4 hours early 2 days ago because she was in the hospital. How is she? She went back to the hospital this morning, and then I haven't heard since, so I'm assuming she's just chilling out and sleeping. But yeah, it's been a week, guys. It's been a week for me. So please understand, like, I'm sorry if I'm a little late a couple days, but like, I'm trying my best. Trying my best. So yeah. Yeah, that's all. What do you think about the new tempering kits? I haven't checked anything yet. I don't check patches or anything before I go live. So yeah. Yeah, I literally, I haven't seen them. If you guys looked, you saw more than I did. My morning is for like relaxing and not doing anything related to this game whatsoever. I don't touch my computer unless I'm on stream. I don't yeah, I don't look at patch notes. I don't look at videos before stream. I don't do anything. So like, you guys have seen more than I have already. So yeah, just waiting for you to read the notes. Are you going to? Yeah, I always do. I always do. But basically, I guess I have to explain this every time I go live on a patch day. If I were to look at the notes as soon as I started stream, when barely anyone's in here, then as soon as people actually got in, they'd be like, oh, Dusty, can we go over the notes? And then I'd have to go over the notes again, or I would have to post a clip where they get no interaction. So basically, I don't look at patch notes before stream. I don't really like try to do that, right? I basically try to keep it like organic. And then I try to go over the patch notes once people are in here a little bit into stream, so that way we don't have to go over them 40 times. That's basically just how we try to do it, so that way everyone is able to not like miss out. For anyone that wants the patch notes, they are always in the Ashes of Creation Discord. Always. As soon as the servers go up. If you are not in there, I would highly recommend getting in there because that is the best way to stay tuned on everything Ashes. They post stuff before I even go live. So I would absolutely recommend, if you are interested in Ashes of Creation, it's discord.gg/Ashes of Creation. That's where you'll get literally everything as soon as it goes live, before I even get it. That's again where you guys can check out patch notes before stream, like before I go over them, kind of independent. I try to do like a big review once I get all settled in and stuff, right? So we just kind of like chill for a few. I'll even pin it for you guys. Thank you, Seat. There we go. So yeah, with that being said, we'll do just a little bit of a loop. We'll start out, we'll chill, we'll get all settled in because it's already been a very long day. So apologies for getting on in a tissy, but it's been a very long, stressful few days. So please bear with me. We got a lot of IRL shit going on. What I miss? Nothing. I'm just grumpy today, man. Been a long few days. Really just addition to gear tempering than bug fixes. Yeah, I haven't checked any of it out, so. 12 episodes, and the code got officially addicted. In case it helps Cora feel a bit better. Yeah, I'll let her know, but she had another appointment today, and like, I don't know if she's still over there or if she like went back and is chilling, but like, I'm trying not to like bother too much because she needs as much like sleep as she can get, but I'll let Chisel fuck out. Yeah, it's more so just like a bad set of circumstances. Like, not like a bad set of circumstances, but like Corla went to Miami basically to go to like a family member's wedding with her aunt, and the first day that she was out there, because of how much sun they were getting and shit, she had like a lupus flare up, ended up in the hospital. So that was 3 days ago now. So she's in Miami basically like by herself because her aunt's having to like do the wedding stuff. So she's like Airbnb-ing to the hospital, getting like literally hooked up to a bunch of shit every single day. Like, it's been stressful. So today's her third day going back to the hospital. She's had to go back every single morning for shit. So yeah, I'm hoping she feels better as well. I appreciate you, Kai. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a weird couple days. So, trying to just kind of like keep the vibes up as much as I can, you know. But definitely stressful not being able to do a single thing, being in Maine, right? You know what I mean? So, it is a little stressful, but it's all good. Everything's good. We're all chilling. Ash and chill, yes sir, ski. Maybe I can actually get like a braidwood. Maybe today. That'd be nice. I haven't ever found Lego braid. And I'm hoping at some point before everything kind of like culminates this phase, I'm able to get myself one. It'd be very nice. It'd be very nice. About that new Runescape game last night? What do you think of it, Mr. Child? Also, I hope you've been well, dude. I hope work's going great for you. I was looking at that a little bit, because, like, everyone's saying that it's real good. It's got, like, great reviews. It's just, like, I don't know if it's my genre, so to say. You know what I mean? Isn't it, like, Dragon Wilds or something like that? RuneScape Dragon Wilds, I think. Mithril. What are you gonna play in phase 3? Yo, what up, Sale? I mean, I'm definitely tanking again. I don't necessarily know, like, what race I'll be tanking as. That's all kind of subject to change as everything starts to come out more. But we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Found my very first Lego Braidwood on Sunday. Sadly, I couldn't farm it. I did a bunch of family stuff. No! I mean, at least the guildie got it. That's huge. That's very good. Short game, not all features are in the game. Are you talking RuneScape? It's supposed to be a love letter of sorts type game. What do you mean a love letter? It was only a 2-hit, but that was a nice find. I mean, hey, any Lego braid is better than the amount of Lego braid that I have, which is legitimately 0. And I don't necessarily think that I'm gonna be in a spot where I can actually get over there. Oh. Nope. Still crossroads. We're fucked. They didn't level Jenna over here, boys. We're not getting that done. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Jenna's cooked. It's not getting leveled. I mean, yeah, so like, if you're a survival fan, just remember I still have your mount, you want it back. Oh yeah. If you're done with it, I'll definitely grab it back. I gotta keep 2 on me in case anything ever happens to the Snorsington. But like, if you're a survival fan, it looks really good. Like Valheim and all that shit. Like, and it's a fun... What the bear doing? Oh my god. I mean, at least it's not twerking, but now it's like Polter Bear. I love their community that wanted a survival RuneScape game and just survival games as a whole. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I mean, it's had insanely good reviews so far. Again, I'm just like... I'm definitely more an MMO person than a survival person. But like, that doesn't stop me from seeing the game and being like, oh, that's great. Like, would I spend any money on it with how much I'd play it? No. But are there people that are absolutely going to get their money's worth? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's probably going to be a banger, especially as it continues development. I mean, is it like finished, or is it like, not like that anything live service is ever finished, but is this supposed to be like a feature finished product or no? They're gonna level the nodes for us again? I don't believe so. We were wondering, right? Because over on the PTR, the private test realm, they did have Jinna and Squall's End leveled to level 3, like the village state. So we weren't quite sure if it was going to pop it over here as well. But they did not. That's okay, we don't mind. Early access? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense then. Now, with that being said, I know early access is technically anything before launch, but I wish early access was like a post-beta pre-launch product instead of just like another word for in development. Like, at least Ashes and Intrepid are very like transparent about this is a playtest, not an early access. This is not supposed to be finished. I feel like so many developers are just like early access, and it's like 30% of the game. And I feel like that's just playtesting, no? I mean, that may be pedantic of me, but I don't know. I don't know. Is there anything like Braidwood over by Jinna? Love the desert aesthetic, but between beetle phobia and my wood obsession, I find it hard to stay over there long. So there are Joshua trees. Joshua trees are like very, I don't know, very unique looking. They don't really look like a tree. They're like a cactus tree hybrid, if I had to describe it. So Joshua trees, if you get them Lego, I don't know what they're going for now, but a lot of people were buying those for a bit. So whether they still are or not, it's definitely useful to have. I think people were mostly making vans out of them, if I remember correctly, but there could also be some desert crafts that are now like really sought after. I'm not quite sure what casters are looking at with the new loot table, but I've heard a lot of people saying that like desert crafts have been much better. So I felt about Schedule 1 and Repo, both great games, not my style, but great games. Yeah, that's how I feel like anytime I play a non-MMO, in all fairness. Like, I've gone through a lot of the other genres of games over time, and I'm just like, I spent my time there, I did what I had to do there, and I just kind of settled on really liking MMOs and wanting to spend my time in MMOs. So like, there could be a literal game of the year in a different genre, and everyone would be like, Dusty, do you want to play this? Are you gonna check it out? And I'm like, probably not. Probably not. Waiting on a big open world zombie MMO. Isn't that just most of Florida? The only game Dusty plays offline is Roblox. Oh yeah, I need to get my Robux up. Absolutely. I can't get my stream bucks up, so I need to get my Robux up. I'm rich in the Roblox universe. Clouded. Everybody cares when I log on. We're looking for the new thing. Didn't see anything about it. Just heard someone say it's like I'm gonna move the plane stats to increase the temper and make enchanting be more elemental stuff. Yeah, we'll do some research on all of it today, because I did hear multiple people like just talk about the tempering, not like here, but you know, just in my passing. I did hear tempering mentioned. I don't know, again, I didn't check out the patch notes quite yet, just because I try to hop on, let people get in and stuff like that. And then we'll check out the notes, but I haven't done a ton of research into like what's actually in with the system or anything like that, what iteration of the system it is. We'll probably try to get our hands on everything today if we can. Now, I don't have a lot of gold, so that might be a little bit of a problem. I won't lie. It's probably going to be quite a large problem if I'm being completely honest. But yeah, we'll do what we can. We'll try to do some research. We'll try to see what's up with it. I don't necessarily know, again, what the full system is going to be, because there are so many things that they talked about with gear enhancements, so many different systems between like enchanting, tempering, geared stones or something like that, runes. There are like 4 different forms. So Sparking Energy, I don't know about the price. Yeah, we'll look at it. I don't think I'm gonna find much braidwood, so we can just like peep notes. Honestly, I have them pinned anyways, so. Hello, what up, unknown? I hope you're having a great day, my friend. Welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. How are you today? I only know from patch notes. Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, I don't have my arcane NG leveled, of course. I don't know if it's just novice or not. I don't know a lot about it. The big update coming soon. What does Z? Oh, I don't know why I read that as Z. 7 days to die. Is that it? Is 7 days? What is 7 days to die? Is that like? I've heard of it, of course, but like, is that MMOE or like, what's the whole premise there? I just never played it. So, what have we here? Utility gadget, enchanting charms, excavation kits, deconstruction kits, tempering kits. A small, sturdy wooden box polished to a soft sheen. Inside, nestled in compartments lined with dark velvet, are collected the required elements of magical enchantment. The lid is adorned with a small emblem signifying the type of gear the kit is designed to enhance. Oh, so there's artisan tempering as well. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's very intriguing. Okay. So yeah, we definitely need to check that out. All right, let's go over noties. It's the ultimate banger of a survival. Got you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm genuinely not a survival fiend. Like, I get it that it's fun. And like, I don't know. I would just rather play MMOs. You know what I mean? It's like, I wouldn't mind eating spaghetti every day, but I'd rather have sushi. You know, spaghetti's not the worst. It's just, it's not my like preferred. You never played Rust? I played Rust for a day. And it was a Saturday before Easter Sunday. And I didn't end up going to sleep. And I was like, Rust will be very bad for my mental health if I do stay playing this. So it was basically like, I went in my first time playing with a friend from work. And he was like, oh, I'll show you around. And we ended up meeting somebody. And they were like very well kitted. So they were essentially just like, yo, I'll take you guys in. I'll get you gear. I'll show you what's up. I'll show you around. So we hung out with that dude because he was solo, but he had a lot of shit. So we were just chilling. And this was like years and years and years ago, like before I was even streaming. But basically, he ended up gearing us out, showing us around, showing us a bunch of content and shit. And the reason I know that it was a Saturday is because I started playing Saturday night. I didn't get up. I didn't take a break. I didn't stop doing anything, right? I heard a vehicle pulling into my driveway. And it was my aunt and uncle for Easter Sunday. And I was like, oh shit, this is not good. Like, I have done nothing. I haven't slept, I haven't showered, I haven't even pissed. So I immediately had to get off and never go back. Yeah, what about Con? Oh, he tells us tempering kits, can you tell us to work on artisan gear? Yeah, so there are artisan tempering kits. And unlike it being enchanting, where it's like 0, 10, 20, it seems like you have novice for novice gear, apprentice for apprentice gear, and journeyman for journeyman gear. So it seems like you still have to actually like make the journeyman tempering kit instead of enchanting, where you just enchant it with, you know, level 0 novice enchants. So yeah. I'm still trying to open Twitch to chat. I'm usually on YouTube. Oh no, you're chilling. So yeah, I hope honestly enchanting kind of follows this structure where, I mean, it already does actually, but like artisan gear is an exception where it's based off like the level requirement and not like the tier of item basically. So it seems a little weird to me with the current like artisan stuff. Okay, let's check out notes before we dive too far into this, because it's probably a fine time for that, right? Hold on. I should probably get coffee real quick and just top off my coffee. Now I'm out of coffee. Okay. I'll be right back 1 second, and then we're hitting patchies. Here. It's not very long. Well, that's my signature. I'll be right back. Alright. I've returned. Sorry. I had to get my coffee. And I had a happy bowl. Because I need to be happier. Sorry again for being a little grouchy at the start of stream, chat. I love you guys. I'm sorry. Alright. So, highlights. Gear tempering is available now. You can temper gear using tempering kits and other resources to improve your current gear. I had to make sure you guys could see that. Tempering kits can be crafted by arcane engineers using tempering materials that can be found by deconstructing gear. Okay, so it's a decon into tempering. Interesting. What's tempering? Tempering's another form of gear enhancement. So it just came into the game, so we're finding out what it is right now. So, yeah, it just came in today. I didn't make the system, so you're finding out just as much as I am. So we're gonna research it a lot over the course of the day and try to, like, you know, figure out what's up with it. Nobody really knows for sure because it just came out about an hour and a half ago and nobody expected that we were actually going to get it. So I thought this was just going to be like a bug fix patch. And we ended up getting way more than just bug fixes apparently. So tempering kits have to match the rarity type and the grade of the gear you want to improve. To use a tempering kit, right-click on it from your inventory and select the gear you'd like to temper. Only unequipped gear can be tempered. Okay, same thing as enchanting then. We're up tremendous. While tempering should show a range between two possible results, the UI is currently only showing one static number. This is just a UI bug. So tempering has RNG to it. Tempering values are showing a percentage value instead of the intended number scale. There may be times that the percentages do not show an increase in the UI, even if there was tempering progress on a piece of equipment. Tempering values are showing a percentage value instead of the intended number scale. Okay, so it's just showing us like a % increase to the gear. We'll have to see. Good afternoon, Mr. Meta. How are you? One of the crows has arrived. I hope the rest of the murder is here soon. There was one more. Which one of your wives was having a baby? What if all of your wives were having a baby last night? I need all of the crows. How many of the crows' wives were having babies last night? Don't say that. One of the crows' wives was having a baby. I'm just like, they were at the hospital and they were like, yo, Dusty, what's up? My wife's in labor. And I was like, you're in chat? And I was like, if servers were up right now, would you be playing Ashes? And they were like, yeah, I'd be playing on my Steam Deck. I'm kidless? Well, you're an uncle now. Congratulations. Congratulations. The murder grows by one. Okie dokie. Gear tempering is available now. Resolved an issue that could cause characters to get into a bad state and give connection to the realm timed out or connection timed out errors. Profession certification. My brain just broke for a second. Profession certification demotion. I don't know why I just full stroked out on certification, but my god, my brain just decided to like add inflection to everything. Too many shuns? Oh my god, that was probably actually it. Profession certification demotion. Yeah, I mean, honestly, holy shit. That challenged my frontal lobe a little bit. That was like a brain game for me this early. Jesus. Let's see. Node War God Spike events in the Sand Squall Desert have been relocated. Fixed a crash related to interacting with the node menu and node functionality. Fixed an issue that prevented characters from sometimes not being able to interact with foliage and NPCs. Terrain around the brine barrel area has been fixed to close gaps and prevent characters from falling through the ground here. Huge. Where the fuck is brine barrel? I don't even know where that is. Ocean water in the shorefoot area of the world has been fixed visually and it should load properly in the distance. Oh, that was the invisible water. Okay. Grabbing my card ads. Yes, yes. More ads. More ads. Okay. So let's bring up the wiki. I feel like this warrants a wiki dive. Like, we've looked at tempering before, though, and it didn't have every specific. But maybe, let's see. Okay, the wiki's already updated as much as it can be. Tempering kits, along with other resources, are used to improve gear. Tempering kits are crafted by the arcane engineering profession using materials obtained from deconstructing gear, right? Tempering kits must match the rarity type and grade of gear being tempered. Got it. Only unequipped gear may be tempered. Right. Tempering, this is how you improve the item stats. Okay. Well, all right. It improves your item stats. Isn't tempering a smithing thing? I mean, isn't that like when you're quenching the blade? Like you heat it up and then you quench it in water and then you heat it up again and then you quench it in water again and then you heat it up. Like, isn't that tempering where you like make it harder? I think so. Yeah, I think it's where you like repetitively make it harder. And then it becomes like tempered steel instead of like bendable steel. Isn't it oil? I don't fucking know. Do I look like a blacksmith? I used to watch the History Channel with my dad. It might be oil. I don't fucking know. Oil would probably be better because it's got like a higher like viscosity, right? Vathon. Why is your caravan randomly out here? The fuck? You can use both? I mean, I would assume oil would be better for it, right? Oil it and make it harder. Multiple times, by the way. Multiple times. And you've got to heat up the oil. And then you've got to quench it in cold. Wait, is the oil supposed to be cold? Tempering could be any crafting profession, but traditionally the term is used for metal. Well, or chocolate. Or chocolate. You want to temper your chocolate to make it like bendy. I watch a lot of baking shows. Sorry for that tidbit of information. But yeah, tempering your chocolate is gonna be like a big thing. Forged in Fire. Is that the one on fucking History Channel? I used to just like walk out the living room and my dad would be watching some like History Channel shit. And I watched a lot of like how it's made and shit. And that was fun as hell. Yeah, you, what? Like you temper chocolate. I don't know how you temper chocolate though. Don't you like keep removing it from heat? Someone asked the chat AI how we can temper chocolate. I don't really understand the entire process to it, but I'm pretty sure that's the same thing. Actually, I'll ask Google. The AI only has a limited number of uses. Hold on. What is the difference between tempering metal and chocolate? You can temper glass, steel, eggs, and chocolate. Oh. Wait, there's a Reddit thread on Explain Like I'm 5. Huh. Okay. You can temper glass, steel, eggs, chocolate. How does slowly heating and cooling improve so many materials? Tempering is controlling the formation of crystals. The specific mechanisms are different and don't necessarily involve slow cooling. That's annealing. Tempered glass is cooled quickly, which puts the outside of the glass under compression and the inside under tension. The inside wants to shrink due to it being cooler, but with the outside already hardened, it can't. Essentially setting up forces that oppose stresses that would normally break the glass. This greatly increases the strength of the glass, but once it does break, the forces shatter the glass completely, which is often also desirable behavior. Sharp glass gravel is much less dangerous than big glass shards. Steel is quenched, which causes the steel to rapidly crystallize. Quickly forming crystals can't get very big, so the grain structure is very fine. This produces a hard but brittle metal. Wait, so would you not want to temper a sword? Are we Googling tempering? Yeah, because like, you can temper chocolate, steel, eggs, and glass, apparently. So, we're talking about like the differences in types of tempering. That's why you anneal it with long, low heat. Okay, so you anneal the sword instead of temper it? Chocolate needs to be heated to the correct temp after melting and cooled carefully to control the arrangement of crystals. If you want to promote 4 and 5 crystals, which make the chocolate shiny and give it that snap. Other forms make the chocolate gooey or matte. Just from temperatures? What the fuck? Yeah, that's why I don't bake. Eggs are tempered to control the formation of protein clumps. Basically, a raw egg's proteins are long, flexible strings. So am I. Which is why it has a mucousy texture. They stick together in long strings, but they can still move past each other. As you cook them, they crumple up into smaller wads. If you cook them quickly, this will tangle them all together and you get scrambled eggs. If you temper them by gradually stirring small amounts of hot liquid into them, the proteins will form gradually and separately, and while they'll stick to each other, they won't be permanently tangled, producing a thick liquid instead. Chat, y'all eating thick liquid eggs? That doesn't sound very good. I closed out of that tab and have a bellyache now. Ew. Wait, what? Chat, anyone temper eggs that wants to take me through this? Cause that sounds kind of gross. That sounds very gross. Oh god. Some weapons are parts of weapons you want harder at the cost of durability, while other weapons you would want to be able to flex, like a rapier. Does a rapier have any validity in actual combat? Like, say I have a greatsword and you have a rapier. Can't I just, like, slash the shit out of you? Like, I could literally just spin in a circle and whirlwind. Like, what is a rapier like a pokey weapon with, like, a sharp tip? Rapiers are very dangerous. Okay. It's like a pokey, right? You would deflect with rapier, then pokey poke. I don't think there's a single goddamn chance you're reflecting a greatsword with a rapier. What do you mean? Wouldn't the rapier just break? Surely the rapier couldn't, like, just deflect a greatsword. That would be OP as fuck. Deflect, not block. What's the difference between deflect and block? Is a deflect like slapping it off to the side, and then a block is like just full on like, what's the terminology? You dodge big man with big sword, then stab in the heart. Leshrak's talking my language. Okay. You can deflect a sword with your bare hand if you're good enough. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, hi, Merc. Yeah, fuck that shit. Like, a falling knife has no handle. And so one time when I was still working at Applebee's, I was busting one of my tables, like, and I had a plate with one of the steak knives on it. And basically, the steak knife started to fall off the plate. And I was like, ain't no way I'm trying to catch this shit. And so I kicked it. And it went directly in front of me and stuck into the wall. And it was like, boing. So, yeah, I understand that. I understand that. But I'm also not trying to, like, deflect a fucking sword. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Especially, like, barehanded, like, just, ka-cha! Like, that's not the play. That's not it. Rapiers are bendy and flexible. So what's, like, the slashing power of a rapier? Like, is it pokey only? Or, like, say I dodge, can I, like, bitch slap you with it, right? Like, would it be like getting hit with, like, a belt or something? Or, like, is it sharp? It's only pokey. They can still slash. The tip is still sharp. So, like, if I were to just, like, smack you with a rapier, you could whip someone with it too. Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Is it more like whip or more like blade? Because it sounds like it's whip and poke. That sounds like rapier's thrust damage according to New World. Correct. Rapier's like a fencing blade. Yeah. I know, like, rapiers in fencing. I just don't know, because it's not like in fencing they're fucking killing people. Like, I watch Olympic fencing. Fencing's sick. It's the closest thing we have to, like, sword fighting. But it's like, they don't even, like, go in for the kill or anything. They basically just stand there like this for, like, 10 seconds, and then one person moves and it's point. That's Olympic fencing. That's literally it. It's so fast. I don't know. I want to see, like, gladiating. Like, put a lion also in the Olympic fencing match. It's like the US's fencer versus, like, Canada's fencer versus the lion, right? Bring back gladiators. Some rapiers are actually triangular. A triangular wound is very, very hard to suture. That's why bayonets were triangular for a while. It would have been cool if there were sword fighters that made a blade with, like, you know how people have signatures, right? If someone made, like, a blade that was, like, their logo for a rapier, so when they stabbed somebody, it was like, hacha! And then you kind of, like, you know, marked it. You kind of, like, claimed it. Surely there was somebody that did that, right? Like a fucking lightning bolt or some shit. Fencing used to be killing people before they blunted the tips and put protective gear on. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the Olympics would be way less replicatable if everybody just died. Hey, Meta coming in with the T3? Caca! Brother, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. Much love. Thank you for the 3 months, the big T3 Meta. You are a G. Yeah, Wild Dog. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The Braidwood's not looking good today, chat. I think it's all been picked over already. So, we gotta figure out this tempering shit. Does anyone actually have arcane engineering leveled, like in Ashes of Creation? Or no? Like, I'm convinced there are like 4 people that actually did that shit. Also, who's been deconning a lot? Because we need decon kits to get the actual, like, materials. Then we need the decon kit materials to temper. And then we need to enchant after temper. Back to the double banana. Oh yes, it's showing on my end. And you have sparkly banana. It's like sparkly, dusty banana, and then big banana. What dis? Look at that shit. I thought this was gonna be a tempering kit. God damn it. Hey, what up, Bad Dad? How you doing, brother? All our crafters are journeymen except weaponsmith. Do you have anyone that is making tempering kits? Just by chance. I want to figure out like what the scaling on them is actually looking like, because we did not know that tempering was going to be added. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty hype about that, personally. Oh, I have to make sure my fucking YouTube started properly today. I don't even know. I don't even know. Bro, my YouTube's been so fucked lately. Like, no matter what I do, the title's always wrong over there. I need to like hit up Stream Elements or SE Live is cooking me. I just want a multi-stream. Tempering wasn't in PTR patch notes. It was not. Is it a blacksmithing skill? Tempering is through Arcane NG. So down at the bottom of Arcane NG, down here, you have weapon, armor, accessory, and artisan tempering kits. And the materials that you get from deconstructing stuff is how you get tempering stuff. So I'm a little intrigued. We've now got incentivization to deconstruct stuff. We've now got specific goals in terms of tempering. So people will be ripping down a lot of extra gear. Like anything that's just expendable now is going to be huge. Like to see some tempering mats to be in treasure chests. I mean, that is entirely possible. That is entirely possible. It's actually probably a good thing if they do add that. More incentivization for treasure and more like variance in the loot table. That'd be cool. Especially since tempering kits have to match the rarity of like what you're trying to actually temper. So as you go up in rarity, like this is fine. But if I want to temper like, I don't fucking know. This, I'll need to instantly get rare. We'll need to move up that way. So it'll be intriguing. What's weird is we need to craft shit, then decon it, then use mats to temper. I mean, can't you also farm shit and decon it? Like, it doesn't have to be crafted to decon, right? You could do like Carfin, gear farm, and then decon all that shit. Have you seen Obsidian Necklace? What's the Obsidian Necklace? Necklace of Zarin or something is one that a lot of people were using that has like mitigation on it. It's like mitigation evasion rating. So I don't know. I haven't seen anything rare plus drop. That is true. That is true. High rarity kits are going to be very intriguing. Yes, 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 yes. No, that does absolutely make sense. Obsidian Necklace has armor, magic resist. I mean, check it out. Let me pull up wiki real quick. Brother, I'm being gang stalked, please. Good golly. That's the creation wiki. If you want heroic tempering, you need to craft decon temper. Or just get absurdly lucky with heroic drops. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. It's not something that's exactly viable. Obsidian. Oh. God damn it. Obsidian necklace. It is Physmit, magic resist, more mit rating, more Physmit, more magic resist, more mit. Wait, what? Am I tripping? Oh. Some of them are listed twice for the perks. Okay. So I mean, like, at rare, you get mit rating, magic. Sorry, Physmit rating, magic resist, raw mit rating is on there twice. This is borked. I'm going to Codex. Hold on. Yeah, it's just Codex. Found a Lego obsidian necklace going for 2 gold and 8th. The fuck? I mean, isn't obsidian like cheap as fuck? Lego going for 2 gold. Armor, magic resist, emit rating. Well, like, the thing about it is people are just going for this. Now, I don't really think this is going to be like a super easily achievable Lego, but like, that is kind of fat. That's kind of fat if you can get that. But I also don't think it's anywhere like near relatively achievable. Plus, you have to go out and actually farm the map for it. Lego obsidian neck for 2 gold is probably solid. Right now, I'm just using black and chain collar because it's giving like raw health, raw mana. So, obsidian's poor man version. Yeah. I mean, personally, plus 74 raw HP is not bad, but Lego obsidian for 2 gold is probably overall better, but hey, ignites. Thank you. Good morning. And thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate you so much. You're a legend. We got a T3 sub. We got 5 gifties. We got a couple follows already. Boys, it's an insane day. It's an insane day. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you. It's been a crazy few days and much love for all the positivity. Keeping me back on track, boys. I greatly appreciate y'all. Ignites, what you getting up to today, my friend? The big 5 gifties. I haven't found braidwood. But boys, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. So tempering kits are gonna be more of like long term, I think. I don't necessarily think those will be something that we just instantly start shitting out because of how much you actually have to decon into them, right? That's kind of my concern with them. Unless she. I don't know though. Maybe somebody will have enough. Chad, do we know if anyone's been deconning anything? Because I don't really think so. Like, I haven't heard of anybody deconning shit. Because decon kits are going to be like a one-time use as well. And nobody knew that they were going to like work into this. So I don't think anyone's really been doing shit. Search for item. Let's see if there's more obsidian up here. I guess I should do like obsidian necklace, huh? I mean, yeah, like a Lego for 2 gold is probably an insane deal. I'm not gonna lie. Where'd my snorts go? I don't know how I lost that thing, but Merc, you said that was in 8th? That's probably very solid. It's probably a large amount of mid. I won't lie. Although 500 HP, it's like 8% HP. Still in 8th if no one yoinked it. I'm going. I mean, if you want to grab it for me, are you still there or nah? Because I can just pay you back for it. I'll test it. For 2 gold, I mean, shit, might as well. I don't think anyone's in 8th. I won't lie. No one is ever in 8th, but I have no money. Okay, I'm on my way then. I shall hoof my way down. The Snorse is thuming. Logging in Ashes now. What you got planned for this playtest? How crazy is it, chat, that we have 2 weeks until Fresh Start servers? Absolutely insane to me. Personally, I cannot wait. I think Fresh Start servers are going to be such like a breath of fresh air. Like, no pun intended, but like so many people on a new, like, more even playing field, so much more life to the servers, the entire server development happening again. It's gonna be so fun. Gonna be so fun. Still trying to figure out how to get my ranger. Got my fist power up to 235 and crit chance at 43%, but my HP is super low. I mean, depending on the route that you want to go and what you're gearing for, I feel like lifesteal with ranger could low-key fuck. I won't lie. You guys do so much, like, I don't know if people are still short bowing after the arrow storm nerfs or whatever the hell it was called, but for people that are still short bowing, I bet you could get so much lifesteal going so absurdly quickly. Got lifesteal on the bow, could use more though. So depending on what your thoughts are on like the additive weapon rating, Carfin jewelry doesn't offer much other than it, at least in low rarities, but it's necrotic damage rating and lifesteal with a blue long sight bow, blue and green Carfin jewelry in all 5 slots, like 2 rings, 2 earrings, amulet, and then Gate Warden's Will, the blue Carfin greatsword. I was at 97.3% lifesteal, and again, that was with like blues and greens. So you could very easily push above 100% total lifesteal. And with lifesteal, it's a 25% chance to restore X amount, like X percentage of damage you deal as life. So if you're dealing super frequent instances of damage, or you're in like PvP and you're hitting multiple targets or just peppering somebody with shots, you're gonna have that pretty consistent tick up. I would have to say lifesteal's probably gonna be mitigated by wound as well, but yeah, lifesteal's strong right now. Just with, again, it was like 2 rings, necklace, 2 rings, long sight bow, and then Gate Wardens. And I mean, you could even go like a groundskeepers, and I don't know if there's probably not an energy focus role where you can get lifesteal on it, but yeah, it's a lot of necrotic as well. So it's not like you're just straight losing out on the actual like power scaling. Let's see. What is this the name of it? Yes. Okay. Here. So say you get it heroic. You probably won't though. 870 lifesteal, 500 plus necrotic damage per ring. On rare, you still have pretty much the same thing, right? And then Guardian's Honor, same exact roll. And then Restorer's Reflection, same exact roll, but a little stronger. So you also get the 160 necrotic damage rating on top of it from your set bonus. So it's not the worst. Like, I don't know that it will be scaled up to the point of like power efficiency or anything like that, but if you're in the spot where you are like power diminishing returns, you're diversifying stats, and you're looking for like something to get, right? I don't think that could be a bad thing at all. Especially if you're going PvP minded, like if you're dueling somebody and you're just putting out frequent ticks and you're just tick, 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 you're gonna get a lot of lifesteal from that. I was using that while I was AoE tanking one day, and I didn't even need heals. And I don't mean like 3 pulls. Like we were down here doing Snake Circle and doing like 20, 30 pulls. I mean, maybe not 30, but it was like 20 pulls. It was the entire fucking circle with just like lifesteal. It was nuts because of how much we were getting. I'm gonna go all the way down to 8th for this necklace. No! Chat, anyone an 8th that wants to do me a solid? Cause right now, the Snorse is hoofing it, but like, I don't know if we get there in time. I'm not sure. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. What are you currently using for jewelry ignites? Because I guess that matters a lot too. Like if you're power scaling on jewelry, then it might not be worth the switch, but probably if you can squeeze it out, would be good. I don't think anybody's gonna have kits yet. I don't think people have deconned enough shit. Low rarity tempering? Possible, but 2 Lumadon earrings, Grizzler tooth necklace, and 2 glittering spell rings. Ooh. So you probably lose like 30 power. Maybe not. Maybe not worth it then. I won't lie. If you're like, yeah, I don't know, take those off and see immediately what your power drop would be, because you wouldn't be getting any power back. It'd just be like necrotic rating. But if you're losing like 30 power, probably not worth. Excuse me. Why are you harassing me? I just want to go to 8th and R for my necklace. Will this be the day that I actually find braidwood on my way down? Wait, what's that? Are you a braidwood, or is that just a really sus looking oak? I think it's just a sus oak. It draws me 45. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna drop that much. Jesus Christ. So, what's Grizzler Tooth have on it? Is that just another raw fizz power scaler? Maybe I need to get on that train. Cause like, Halcyon Ring's okay, but like it's max health. My bone earrings could probably be replaced. Although, how much is a high rarity loom earring to craft? Cause this is 910 fizz power, like this is not bad. Not bad at all. What's on the plan for today? So right now we are going down to 8th to try to get a piece of gear that was on the market over there. And then from there, may do a wee bit of gear farming, trying to see like what I actually need to get in certain slots to beef out. And then we should have a lot of time to maybe get some like duels in, shit like that. Nothing really hard planned on Thursdays, because we always try to feel out where the patch is gonna go, because you never know when they're gonna throw something else in the loop. Instantly, when I read the notes, I was like, all right, cool, we're gonna temper. And then I saw that you had to decon stuff to get the mats to temper, and I was like, all right, we're not gonna temper. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait to temper until it's a little bit more available, I think, because I don't have the funding to pull off any of that. I don't have the steady hands or the technology to pull off a procedure such as tempering right now. So we're gonna feel it out. I want to do a little bit of gear sourcing today as well, figure out which pieces I need to replace, and then go about targeting some upgrades in those areas. So we'll go around to maybe a few different POIs, do a little bit of targeted farming, and ball out there. If you don't get the necklace on the market, I have the mats for it. Wait, do you have Lego Obsidian? Because I think I need like obsidian rings or something too. I think I need another obsidian jewelry piece. Is it obsidian ring? Oh yeah, I'm looking for obsidian rings as well. Obsidian rings are max health and power rating. So if I can get a couple of those bad boys, that would be a little bit of bonus power scaling for me. Iron rings, I think you mean. No, obsidian rings are max health power rating. What are irons? Wait, do iron rings fuck? Oh, Oh, iron rings are also good. Yeah, it doesn't quite matter. What are the odds he's going down to buy it right now? That would be purple activity for sure. What they don't know is if that happens, chat will just feel bad and make me more stuff for free. I win if you do that. I'll just get it free. Iron rings are interesting. It's more fizz power, less max health, but probably solid. Iron rings also gonna be more expensive though, nah? Like way more expensive? Same primary stats, obsidian has more health, iron has more fizz power. Yeah, because iron is just fizz power, obsidian is power. So obsidian you could technically use on a caster or cleric as well. Like low-key, I think obsidian ring might just be like one of the nastiest rings, right? It's max mana, crit avoidance, max health, power rating. That's kind of nasty. That's really solid. And honestly, neck-wise, I don't really care much about replacing the blackened chain because it's like 600 HP anyways. The actual HP scaling is just like 8% raw HP, which gets scaled up so much by all of my self heals and shit. It's a nice vibe, nice vibe. Excuse me. What the fuck? Why are these all so cheap? What? Okay, wait. What the fuck? I mean, sure. 1 gold? The fuck? Is obsidian just like cheap as fuck? Cause I just spent 3 gold for this. This was like a combined 3 gold. Obsidian's cheap. Why? This isn't bad though. How far do I go down? Hi. Oh God, thank you. Jesus, you're a legend. All right, I got obsidian, I think. Obsidian necklace, easy as fuck to make. Yeah, I grabbed it because it was a couple of gold. The obsidian ring's just a bonus. I don't know if I'm sold on the obsidian neck over blackened chain though. I mean, 4% mit. And it's gonna be magic mit as well, right? Yeah, it's probably worth. That's probably worth. And then we drop a tiny bit of max health here to gain what power-wise? 2 power. How much max health we lose? Like 40? Okay. So that's not bad. I mean, obsidian jewelry's not the worst. Am I sold on that over blackened chain though? On the obsidian necklace? I don't know. I don't know. I like my extra raw HP, you know what I mean? Easy to enchant too? Oh shit, I didn't even realize that shit was 10. What the fuck? Oh, that's nutty. Hello. Iron Greysword? I don't need the, I appreciate you. I don't need that one though. I have the juicer for that. So I have igneous blue and blue steel, steel shield. So this shit's the juice. Because I get 845 fizz power rating from the steel shield, and then I get the strength fizz power rating as well. So at the 3-to-1, I'm getting like what, 1100 fizz power rating from this almost. So I'm at like 2200 fizz power, 872 health, 879 if you count that. So yeah, we're doing pretty well in terms of this setup. The weapon setup's nasty. I need a better offhand. Easy to shit too. Yeah, I didn't even notice that they were level 10. I did not even notice that they were level 10. I mean, Halcyon rings are also level 10, but am I just gonna be an all level 10 jewelry still? Like, is that what's gonna happen? Could run the calc on EHP. Like, yes, EHP from like 100 to 0 is a thing, right? But you also have to account for like Indomitable Spirit, Absorption Field, like intercept bonuses, Shake It Off, healing for minimum 10, max 30% of your HP, so you heal more with Shake It Off the more HP scaling you have. Like, there are a lot of variables, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What's the new thing they added to the game? What up, Grim? So, basically, they've added some more gear enhancement. You have to deconstruct items to be able to get the materials to actually use your tempering kits. So it's a little bit of a process, but hello. So tempering is in. We don't necessarily know all of like what it holds, but we do know it's in. Personally, I think WoW Classic is the only good MMO that exists right now. I want Ashes is about to be good. Really hope same exploration and danger factor the WoW Classic has. Really achievable things worth achieving are really hard to get. Oh yeah. That's honestly, if those are your main hopes for Ashes, that's going to be a very, very, very achievable thing within Ashes. I will say it already has that sense of achievement to it, and I think the sense of exploration, the sense of danger, the risk reward, like that's always present. That's one of the core tenets like of Ashes that the entire game's built upon. So I definitely think you'll get a huge vibe that you're looking for, like from Ashes compared to that like WoW Classic feel. The exploration, the somewhat like before every add-on came in and just told you exactly where to go, when you sometimes had to, you know, actually read a quest to figure out where to go without just following an autopilot arrow. Like, there's so much with Ashes that I think allows pretty much every type of player to hop in and find their loop, no matter how like casual, competitive, anything you'll be. I love the PvPs in Spotlight. And even from a PvP standpoint, you've got to gear out like PvE wise, crafting wise, to be able to PvP successfully. Now, the floor was just raised and the ceiling was just shrunk a little bit with power scaling. But if you're fighting somebody who has a huge edge in gear and experience, it's going to be very hard to win that fight. So you've definitely got to invest in like every aspect of the PvX loop to have that big level of success in Ashes, which is one of my favorite things. Once the missions don't even have markers, tells me to deliver stuff to a starter vigilant, root on the marker. Oh, so those people are going to be like near the Ember Springs on the way to some of the towns. I don't know if it says it like in the quest description or anything, but UX wise, some quests won't have like all of their markers and their indicators fully fledged out yet. So that's important to remember as well. They are still working on some of those things. I think we need to go through my gear today and just figure out like what is doing legitimately nothing for me. Those 3 pieces. Those 4 pieces. So it's essentially these 4 that I need to work on replacing, as those are just going to be like dead slots right now. Just dead slots. So what we can do is we can go database and we can start with a chest. So we'll go armor, all chests. Then we'll go force rarity, go for like a rare. And we'll look through and we'll see, do we have anything that's going to roll Insano style health? So let's give this a look. Max health. So if we look here, we'll see that Bear Slayer skin gives a fuckload of fizz power. Oh my god. Bluebell actually gives max health, funny enough. Let's see, that's Necro Mitt rating. We don't really need that. We don't really need that. That's fire damage rating. Nothing too crazy there. Iron Breastplate's 500 max HP, some con as well, but that's just tanky beefy. Polished Tin's not gonna be anything too crazy. Soul Seeker's Garb, not the worst. But honestly, here, I'm leaning towards looking for something that scales fizz power rating, like Bear Slayer skin. And then let's give this a look instead, since we're already looking at Bear Slayer skin, and see if there's a more attainable, like, physical power rating. So we'll go fizz power rating, force rarity rare. We have Bear Slayer skin, we have Black Feather Tunic. I mean, Black Feather's probably gonna be the play. Grave Peak Loops. Man, the number of those that I have, like, passed up over all of our Grave Peak Loops. Dustpaw Warhide's not bad as well. That's a good one. Fire Scarred Chestplate. Where's that drop? That's not bad. A lot of power rating. A lot of power rating. Forge Guard's Deflector is all pen rating. I'm not too worried about pen rating. That's what I currently have. So I'd like something that gives me a nice chunk of power rating. And it's almost looking like Black Feather's probably going to be that play. Good afternoon, Rusty. How are you, brother? Really, the fact that the stalking class could be stalking me and calculating my moves at any time while I was leveling. Are you talking like rogue-wise? Yo, what up, Mag? How you doing today? Live streaming, I can't talk. Live stream in 1 week. Is that the like dev stream confirmed? One dev stream day. Did they post it somewhere? Oh, they said it last Friday? Oh shit. Shows how much I've been paying attention. That does make sense. Wait, 1 week? So like next... Are they doing it next Friday? It's the oh, okay, it's the last Friday in the month. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's what it's traditionally been as well, because what we've seen is like update comes in, give it a day to like sort out all the bad bugs, all the game breaking shit, and then from there basically they go dev stream next day, show off all the stuff after it's had like its initial pass, and then it usually just is a pretty smooth experience, and then some Flying Dutchmans. I would assume this one's gonna be heavily built around June Dark, like showing off that after it's implemented, and then once June Dark's implemented, I also think they'll probably talk a lot about like phase 3 prep. What up, Grim? Can you use SI to also see where and how to get specific items? Yeah, are you talking over here? So this is Ash's Codex, so if you click on this Black Feather Tunic, it'll show you exactly where it's dropped by. So Corax, you can click on that, that's up in Grave Peak. So Corax is a bird where you kind of like climb up Grave Peak there in the edge of the graveyard. So it isn't entirely like soloable pull, or was beforehand. So Grave Peak loops can actually be a really nice thing to get some solid gear. So can't wait for the June Dark. June Dark's gonna be nice. I wonder like what materials we're looking at in June Dark, because that's gonna be an absolutely sicko mode place to get all of your gathering done. Can't craft it though. Yeah, but I mean, even if you get a green, like, because right now I'm wearing Forge Guard's Deflector. So like I have fizz pen out the ass, but like I'd rather have the fizz power scaling, you know what I mean? Because I'm still 180 fizz power, so I have so much room left to scale. How much that the world PvP is important in Ashes and experiences in Alpha? Oh, I mean, Ashes is absolutely built on a ton of PvP. Like, world PvP isn't just like the random run-in of like flag either. So you have like your world PvP system, you have caravan systems, you have guild versus guild decks, node versus node decks, and like those wars can kind of pop up whenever, if you're a citizen of a node, if you're in a guild that gets declared on. Like, PvP can happen anywhere at any time in Ashes. There is like an anti-grief mechanic of corruption in the game to prevent people from just going on like non-consensual PK sprees, where if somebody like, say you're farming and I come up to you and just murder you and you don't hit me back, you don't flag up or anything like that, and I unconsensually PK you, then I will get corrupted. I'll turn red,
And when I turn red, I mark on the map and I drop actual pieces of my equipment on death as a form of punishment for that. But while you're leveling, especially if you're coming in for phase 3 launch, very important leveling spots will always be heavily contested, because it's going to be your best experience output. It's going to be the best way to level. So we actually, the other day, like last playtest, towards the end of it, last playtest week, I should say, towards the end of the week, we had made some new characters to try out leveling with the new time to kill changes. And we came across a group of people that were in our farming spot. So we had a group of 8, it had more people than them. So we kind of like slowly inched in on their territory. And then we ended up having a couple of people flag up. They tried to flag up to push us off. We killed them, and then we got the farming spot. And so all of that will happen like 10 times more frequently with leveling on phase 3 starts on May 1st, because everybody is going to be shocked on leveling. So right now, it's very common for people to make a character, hit goblins here, and then go up to Cora Lock after your first couple of goblin kills. When you get like a weapon or something, you go up to Cora Lock, and then after Cora Lock, you'll go to church. And then after church, like there's this set leveling progression, right? With like the best spots. And a lot of people have only been focusing on leveling via those spots because it's what's available and it's what's easiest. But on fresh starts, it's all open world. It's not instance. It's not like you're gonna go there and just have free farm with nobody else in those spots. If you're farming in the best spot, you've got to be ready to fight over that spot, secure a spot for yourself, and kind of like defend that, right? So there's a really cool kind of like player strife that naturally occurs. Is this beetle gonna grief me? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Just be a normal beetle for once. We're out. No, we're not. Man. Please. I just want to leave. Beetles are the worst. Oh, dude. They're such assholes. No matter how far away you are from the dodge, it'll hit you. They will find you. They will find you. But yes, you could absolutely have a ton of PvP while you're leveling if that's what you're looking for. You could also focus specifically on leveling to get ahead, so you avoid PvP for a little bit, and then you get ahead, and then you turn back because you have the advantage. There's a ton of strategy, especially with like leveling on fresh starts, that's gonna come into play. Hated bears that tell about the beetles. Oh, the bears are fine. You just gotta like plan around their big smash attack. Going to forge. I want to go up to Grave Peak real quick and take a crack at Korax and see if I can get the chest drop. Because if I can replace that, that's instantly going to be like more power. Like that's going to be a few power right off rip, because that's like 1100 power rating, which is like half of a weapon. So that's going to give me what, like 10 power? That's a huge uppies. So if I can get closer and closer to like 200, then that's going to be huge. Come Winstead if you want green. Oh, bet. Yeah, green's fine with me. Just got the game the other day, looking to level all the classes. How's Ranger? Ranger's good. I mean, Ranger just went through a rework recently, but like every class is like good and has its spot. That's the thing about Ashes. You also have to remember that regardless of what's currently good, bad, or indifferent, we're level 25 and have no secondary classes yet, right? So you have your primary archetype, your secondary archetype, and that's what's going to make your class and give you like the full feel of your character. We don't have the second half of the trees. We don't have like the second half of the power scaling with our like secondary archetypes. So what's like best now for this, what's best now for that, that'll all continue to change. And basically like everything has its spot in terms of the archetype. It's just like some archetypes do some things differently than others, you know what I mean? Ranger has pretty solid burst, some good buffs that they some good debuffs that they can put out, I'm sorry, and then they have some good area control with their root as well. So that's the big thing in their kit. They've got some pretty solid movement. They're like kind of a ranged all-arounder in a sense, right? So I think Ranger's pretty fun, especially if you like something that has good movement, some good verticality as well. Can you explain what the difference is between enchantment and tempering? So, basically, tempering... Oh, Sim answered. Yeah, so enchanting is adding on top of the item. Do we know that tempering increases the rarity? I think tempering might just be base stats, right? Or is somebody actually tempered? Because, like, the only quote that was... Ooh, Braidwood. The only quote that was on the wiki was tempering, this is how you increase the attributes. Yeah, I don't think it's rarity. I think it's base stats, and then enchanting takes, like, a modifier on top of the base stats, right? I haven't tempered yet, though, so I don't know everything about it. Tempering kits are going to be a little difficult to get, but... Takes it one up. This content is no longer available. I can't click on that. Boo. Boo you! You gave me the link. Boo yourself. You can do it over and over until you hit the top of that rarity. Oh. So you're saying like... Me when I nut? So you're saying, hypothetically, fuck me in the ass. Not you. So you're saying, I have this. I can temper it to bring it from minimum heroic all the way up to the highest heroic roll, which would be up here, right? So it'd go from that to that through tempering. Which honestly isn't that good. That's not a huge difference. You can technically just naturally find a max tempered item already. Correct. And then if something's at the top of its roll like threshold, I don't think it would do anything. What's tempering? Tempering is a new form of gear enhancement that was added today. So basically tempering increases the base rolls of an item and then enchanting adds on top of those base rolls. Tempering is seemingly bringing something up through the rarity threshold up to the top of that threshold from here to here through tempering. So basically you make an item after the item's made. You can boost its stats within that same threshold and then you can enchant on top of that. Temper first before enchant. I don't think it's like a full you have to do this beforehand. I think it's just the modifiers that take place in the calc. Don't quote me on that, but I would assume it would be an intuitive system where it's like if you temper it just kind of like recalibrates everything real quick. But I haven't tested it. I have not tempered because you have to deconstruct items to be able to temper items. So basically like you decon items with deconstruction kits. You get materials from deconning items, and those materials from deconning are then used to make tempering kits that are then used to temper items. I think this is a good time to test. Well, if I had the means to test, I would, but with my character setup, the only thing that I can deconstruct is a lumber mill. I'm a grandmaster lumber miller. I don't know what else we're looking for here. My capabilities are limited in terms of this one. I'm gonna need some community help. I'm gonna have to phone a friend in that bitch. I can tell you everything you need to everything you need to know about beams, planks, and boards, but like, you want me to actually craft something, buddy? That's a different story. Correct terminology I was just told is it increases quality within that rarity. Correct. Yeah. So that's basically what we were showing with like the crafting calculator, where like within that same like rarity threshold and that rarity bracket, you were basically able to like max out that threshold, so to say. But you couldn't push it up to like a different threshold. What the fuck is this guy's problem? Bruh. All right. All right. Meant we as a community? Yeah, and like, due to my inability to help, I meant y'all as a community. I can't do shit. I can't even help. If y'all need wood, I got you. And we're gonna level 10 to 15 down for some leveling. I feel like we have a lot of people in that level range now. We got a lot of people right in like Ceph range. All right, so this is 1400 fizz power rating. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that just juiced me. A green black feather just juiced me like 14 fizz power. Holy shit. Okay, so we're almost up to 200 fizz power already. So that's one thing easily fixed. So now our goal is to get bracers, gloves, and boots that are actually like suitable. That's gonna be the big thing. So let's go back over here real quick. Items, armor, and we need wrists, all wrists. So we'll do the same thing and we'll start with life. Wait, is it max health or max life? Can you not get max health? Okay, well I know where we're going then here. That's easy. If I can't get max health, I'm going fizz power. That's pretty simple. We had a big debate a while back between the difference in quality and rarity, and that was how we decided it was the best way to describe it. So the crafting gear has quality rating on it, well, gathering gear has rarity rating. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. This is the last hope for me to play a good MMO ever again. Please apply monthly payment instead of making and maintaining a shitty game. I see the potential. Oh yeah, so I mean like, monthly is going to be the structure for Ashes. Right now it's playtesting, right? So this isn't the full launch or anything, it's just a buy-in playtest. But when the game does launch, which graphic do I have pulled up? Okay, cool, it's the right one. We got a couple of graphics here and I don't want to scare off the new friends. So basically, right now, we're just in the alpha testing. This is like pre-beta, pre-everything. Super duper early. So when the game does launch, it'll be $15 a month with no box cost and no DLC cost. So the only time you have to pay like a lump sum is going to be when the actual game does launch. Sorry, if you want to play before the game launches. I'm so sorry. My brain just pooped trying to read Emo's message of saying nice at the same time. If you want to play before the game launches, you'll pay the lump sum. Once the game launches, it'll never be like a lump sum. It'll just be the $15 a month. No box cost, no DLC cost. That's the entire thing. Basically, if you want to play test, it's just, at this point, I would recommend the $100 pack to get it on May 1st. That gets you access to the entire development process until the game launches. It also gets you your first month of sub time and $15 in the in-game store, which the in-game store is no pay to win, no pay to progress. It is transmog only and stuff that you gain legitimately no character power scaling or benefit from whatsoever other than looking cool. All right, let's see. These are kind of juicy. Oh god, wait. Oh wait, those are attack speed. I almost got baited. Fizz crit power. Can we like... Okay. So that's going to be the hardened chitin armor. That is what drops from Snake Circle in Jinnah. So that's what a lot of people have been trying to grind out. That makes sense. Grizzler hide sleeves are 800 plus. Rosarium are definitely not bad either. Then you have Griffin bracers. So like these are absolutely going to be the play. Yeah, those are huge. So we either need Grizzler hide sleeves or the hardened chitin armor. I feel like, did I not win one of those? We had so many drop when we were out farming it. Okay, so those take care of the bracers. And then if we go hands, all hands. Take the snake circle. It's faster than any of the other ones. Yeah, snake circle's real good. Let's see. Life, can't have max life there. So we'll go more fizz power. And then it's sorted by fizz power, force rarity, uncommon. Is polished tin still gonna be the play?
Polished tin, bear hide. Those are the only two options. And those are both level 10? Damn. Okay. So polished tin gloves or bear hide gloves. I don't think I have either of those kicking around, but I can actually, let me check mirror left markets. Polished tin for gloves. Bear hide. I mean, bear hide's also right there too, though. Because that's also going to be like an even mitt split. Polished tin is going to take a while unless you have 100 gold. Why is polished tin expensive? What do you mean? Polished tin used to be the cheapest shit in the game to make. Polished tin for legs is best too. I have polished tin legs that I made like prior to the rework. Because I made my polished tin belt, polished tin legs. Polished tin is tin, which is 4 gold a pop. Are you talking Lego or are you talking like lower rarity? Because I'm not necessarily trying to like scale up Lego. Lego? Oh. I mean, I made my like heroic polished tin for cheap as fuck. And I don't think you'll necessarily need to scale up that hard. Like, you can get way cheaper just for testing purposes. That'll be some heroic. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily trying to push Lego. I'm just trying to, like... So the pieces that I'm replacing right now... What up, Nen? They added tempering, which is a way to increase the quality on gear. So basically, within, like, the blue rarity threshold, there's bad blues and good blues. And you can basically temper to make a bad blue a good blue, increase the base stats within that quality bracket, and then enchant on that. Shout out to Sim for the wording there. Because I'm going to steal that shit and act like I came up with it. The streamer way. You got Zuckerberg, bitch. So yeah, the pieces that I'm trying to replace are just pieces that are absolute, like, dead weight, right? So we got the chest taken care of. Shout out to Rug for the extra black feather. We had a green there. That instantly gave me 14 fizz power at the cost of losing, like, nothing. So now, I got to replace these because they have no fizz power. They have nothing that I currently need. I got to replace these because they have nothing that I need. And then last, I gotta replace my boots. So we got the bracers with the hardened chitin armor. We got the gloves with either bear hide or polished tin, which I'll see if I can maybe find some in Mira for super cheap, because it shouldn't be hard to find those. I won't lie. And then if we have like extra low rarity shit laying around too, that's easy peasy. Let's see. From there, I can also get another obsidian ring because each obsidian ring is going to give me 3.4 roughly power, so that's not bad. Obsidian ring over halcyon ring will be a small upgrade, but it'll be a nice upgrade nonetheless. I can enchant these. I got obsidian necklace on for a little more mitt rating, a little more armor and magic resist. Let's see, the bone earrings are still on, so these aren't bad at all. It's a good ass ring, dude. Obsidian ring is cheap as fuck to make. I got this for 1 gold. I got this for 2 gold. Oh wait, Firebrand group, invite me. If you guys are doing Firebrand, hit me up. I can tank for it. Okay, let's see. So, polished tin gloves. What do we have here? 1650 for heroic. Good freaking golly. Good freaking golly. It's bear hide gloves, right? Bear hide pants. Bear hide hood. No! Okay. What do different stats do? So basically you have your main attributes and then you have your waterfall attributes. So your main attribute is like your strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, men, and then you have your waterfall attributes from there, which is what each like point of those main stats provide. That's basically like the gist of it. So you have your main stats and then you have your kind of like waterfall rolls on pieces of gear. You've got your primary rolls, your secondary rolls, right? So you come to touch this lizard. Yeah, throw me an invite, I'll pop over. Are we also gonna kill Firebrand after I'm done touching your lizard? Or what's the dealio? What can we do? Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll touch lizards and then we'll kill Firebrand? Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Ilona! Break group. Oh, I'm not in a group. Close your blinds. I like the light. What do you mean? And got Lego mats for free to make another obsidian ring. Someone gave me... Oh, fuck. I should put this away real quick. Hold on. I'll be right there. Don't pull yet. I'll be right there. So, we got obsidian and sandstone. Oh, that was you? Oh. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, that'll cover my other obsidian ring. And then, like, earring-wise, I might keep the fizz power scaling from these bad boys. Who should I watch, Issa or Dusty? Both. A tab is free to pull up. Both at once. Yeah, the streamer way. Yeah, there's zero competition in this directory. Everyone wants everyone to grow. It's a very simple solution. Can't in phone. Twitch theater. Yeah. There's always an option. No. Boop. Skirt. All right, I'm on my way. I'm on me way. Quick, PvP, winner gets my view. The only PvP that Iso and I are doing is Peen v Peen, and both of us win in that scenario. So, that's on you, dog. That's on you. Do you think the obsidian earrings are worth it for the crit chance and crit power? I don't really think we need to build too much around like raw crit, since a lot of our burst is going to come in the form of a guaranteed crit, right? Like our big pop is playing around trip into pulv every 15 seconds. And then past that, we're kind of like throwing poke, trying to get courage up for slams in between. But realistically, we want to go in and try to burst every 15 seconds. And then like trip, slam, pulv, slam, triple vengeance, get behind them, tomahawk, then you shield slam, then you ground pound. Like that's basically our entire rotation. And a lot of that's facilitated on having like the proper courage management. So our crit is really guaranteed in terms of like the pulv for the intro, because we just go into like a trip, or even if they're snared, they'll still get the guaranteed crit. Now that's only on pulv, but I think for us, since we already have a guaranteed big pop, and we also have very high like percent modifiers on a lot of our abilities, like slams 200, ground pounds 200, tremorings 175, pulv is 225. So like we're just pumping out like power, and this is 120, 130, 150. So for us, I think it's a big prio to get to a point where you're comfortable just raw power wise. For me, I want to get like 210, maybe even like 220-ish if I can push up there comfortably. And then from there, once I'm at like a suitable power where I'm not just like 60 behind people, I'm gonna actually just scale max HP and mitigation. So that's why you see things like Obsidian Necklace coming in as well. Obsidian Ring, just a great twofer. It's a cheaper version of Iron Ring for fizz specifics. Then you've also got like Halcynite Ring, which I'm replacing, which gives max health. We'll replace that with another Obsidian Ring. I'm gonna replace my bracers, my gloves, and my boots. So that's gonna help me probably get right up to that 220 mark. And keep in mind, this is unbuffed right now. The second I pop one of these, I'm sitting at like 7,600 HP. The second I pop one of these, if I wanna go that route, I'm getting more power scaling and some HP because of it. So definitely a ton of value in like stacking both. It's just a matter of like, Rhymes recruitment. Way past your prime, you're in. Fire. That's good ass recruitment. Hey, your mother's a nice woman, Colton. Hey, you wait till I'm not 60 power underneath you, and then I might not throw every single duel. Derek, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate, baby. We're sourcing gear today. So if anybody has extras, this is where I'll call in my streamer loot. I refused so many handouts during the actual like progressionary phase, because I was like, I need to feel out the organic scaling. You know what I felt out organically? How fucking terrible I am at making gold in this goddamn game. Never been my strength in any MMO. So in New World, we had a term that was called Dusty Poor. And Dusty Poor was, you'd never guess, coined after me. Because I was poor as fuck. Poor as shit. So, like, Dusty Poor, hey, hello. You coming to Firebrand? I don't think I can invite, but if you want to come to, I'm going left.
All right, bye. That was like that scene in Fast and Furious where Paul Walker pulls off into the sunset for the last time. Now, I don't know which one of us is Paul Walker, but one of us was there. Family. Strikes! I don't think Ghost can do Firebrand while he's driving. Damien, what up? Can if you open web and mobile? Oh yeah, you gotta like multi-box that shit. That's true. Or just get like 2 tablets. Can I be Paul Walker? I mean, if you want to. Yeah, that's up to you. It's just like which era do you pick? Because like if you say current, then it's probably gonna result in a Twitch cares message or like Twitch help or whatever it is. I'm on my way. How are we doing loot? We're in columns if you want to join. It's just Firebrand. I don't like all the hubbub and hullabaloo of a busy voice chat. I'm not a big city man. I like yapping to chat too much. That's what I always say, it's my downfall. Cause like anytime I hop in a VC, it's either like me ignoring chat to talk in the VC or me muting myself in the VC and then talking over this background talking while I'm talking to chat. I always just feel bad because I have to ignore one side or the other. So I'm just like, oh, I'll just talk to chat. It's okay though, I shall tank. Someone gets the shaft. Yeah. It's a hard balance. And like, I'm just someone who I love talking to chat so much and like, I like the conversation with y'all and hanging out. So that's always been the type of streamer that I am. But like, I was watching like Symphony, fucking Tim the Tapman, Nade Shot, and Scump. And they were all playing together. And like, they were playing COD. And none of them were reading chat, but it was still entertaining as fuck because like, that's kind of their brand of streaming, right? So I don't know, I just kind of like, I know my weaknesses. Puzzle about earlier, I was in combat in a VC in the guild and had to repeat myself like 4 times. Yeah, that's the rough part of it, but all right. Wait, that's a regular ration. Oh, what up, Fang? How's this tempering thing? So what we've learned about tempering so far is that tempering is essentially a way to increase the stats within the same rarity threshold on an item. So is it like the AA thing? I didn't play Orgage, I don't know. You tell me, hold on. So basically, say this Igneous Striker was blue, but it's like a minimum roll blue. I could temper it all the way up to maximum roll blue, but it could not go past that. Leon, what up, baby? Checking to see if the only Firebrand is fixed? Yeah, exactly. Checking to see if Firebrand's fixed, and we're also trying to get a little bit of power scaling in. So you'll notice we're finally up above 200 with some Buffinskis up. So today's gonna be big focusing on gearing. We gotta do the Armored Chitin grind over at Snake Circle. I gotta get myself polished tin or bear hide gloves, and then I gotta get myself some new boots as well. So we can actually check while we wait for Firebrand to get all sorted. Dusty, Grumpy, what up? You want me to pull? You going for boots to the tardy? I don't know, what do they have on them? I ain't look yet. I was about to. What those got? Oh, hey, fizz power. The highest fizz power. Yup, it would appear I'd be going for those, yes. Where do those come from? Are there multiple types of magic resistance that you can get from gear? So there is like mitigation rating, which is your overarching physical and magical, and then they do have specific mitigation ratings. For example, Forge Lord stuff, or not Forge Lord, but like stuff that drops in Befallen Forge or from Firebrand can have like fire mitigation rating, like this shield, and then you also have magic resist and stuff like that. So you have the overarching ones, and then you also have specialties, but I would say like the specialty mitigations are typically going to be bound to like, I don't want to say canon content, but like necrotic mitigation rating is going to come from like a corrupted area like Carfin. Fire mitigation rating will come from Befallen Forge or Firebrand. We'll probably get frost mitigation rating as we go into like Frostgrave Fells, which will be the icy mountainy area on the map. So yes, there are multiple attainable types. I don't hate the steel hoop earrings or the harrowed stars earrings. Steel hoop earring. Max health and con, and then harrowed stars earring. Max health mit rating. Yeah, that's not bad if you have the power scaling that you want just through the roof. I definitely like, I don't want to go just like hotkeys loot for loot rolls. Those were added before. Yeah, those have been in for a little bit for like pass and stuff. At least I think. But the max health mit rating rolls are nice. It's just, I want to make sure that I have enough power scaling to be like hitting people hard, right? Because from a PvP standpoint, even if the time to kill is slower, like we may not necessarily need like a jillion HP to like have an advantage over someone as long as we keep our power scaling up. Like we just need to have the most HP, the most mitigation, and then also find out a way to do a lot of damage. Y'all just see half my character disappear? Or am I tripping? Wait. Wait. Did they take out dodge jumping? Wait, what? Ain't no way, right? Am I bugged? Am I bugged? Surely I'm bugged. They took away every momentum carry. I can dodge jump. Okay, you're just bugged. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh my God. Oh, thank God. Oh, it's just a mount thing. Oh my God. Oh my God, I was so scared. Oh my fucking God, I was so scared. Oh my fucking God. I was like, there's no way they've done this to me. They simply wouldn't. Oh, holy shit. Oh, dude, I was so sad. Stop you having to log in. I'm ready. Do you need me to pull? Are we pulling? I'm ready to pull. I pull? Oh, wait. I have my PvP build on. Hold on. What else am I missing? Oh, here. Bup. That's good, that's good, okay. We're in. ESO keybinds are bad? It doesn't matter, he's bad. Keybinds won't save him. Firebrand scared you out of your momentum? Yeah, apparently, dog. Fucking apparently. No, it was because I had actually called in my, or like I desummoned my Snorse so it wouldn't die. And when I went to desummon the Snorse, basically I was on the Snorse before it desummoned, and then I could no longer like dodge roll. It would be very bad if an evil guild shows up. I mean, half of the people here are ungilded, so it's not even like they would be like doing much. I don't necessarily think that this is dropping too quick. We might need more DPS. Would it be cool if he did ice damage during the winter? Well, wouldn't that just be Ice Brand then? Isn't the whole point of Firebrand the fire? I thought that those raid mobs were under control by PvP guilds. Tumok more than Firebrand, but like, Firebrand's gear is kind of meh. I'll keep it a buck. Like, Cinder Song's okay. If you're going like the fire damage like scaling route, but overall like Firebrand gear is kind of meh. I think Tumok definitely stays a little more contested than Fire does, but yeah, it's definitely not as like controlled as people think it is. Now, 2 AM server resets, definitely. Okay, so we're doing net 0 damage. I think we need more pumpers. I reset it so we can like regroup, but cause like Firebrand's healing. We're getting him a massage right now. We need more pump. I need a minute. Yeah, that's fine. Perfectly okay. Who's the best damage class in the game? I mean, like, so there's not just like a best anything. You guys gotta understand. Ashes is not a game where it's just like, this is the best this, you have to play this. Every damage class brings unique things that allows it to be good. Like, they're all good. And there are too many things to be like, oh, this is the best at everything. You know what I mean? Because there's AoE pulls, there's single target pulls, there are group comp differences. There's like, are you fighting melee players? Are you fighting range players? What gear level are we considering? What level are we considering? Because we're level 25 and not level 50. Like, everything is good and playable, and balance is nowhere near complete, right? So we have to remember that it's like, kind of like in WoW or EQ2, where one class, max 2 classes, always top DPS meter. There's no DPS meter. And Ashes, because, keep in mind, of its systems, that's why there's no DPS meter. So damage is not just your personal output, because there's an entire 8-person group composition that you're trying to play around. And that's why they're not doing a damage meter. So it's like, instead of I do the highest single parse, there are many things that can vary in your group. If you have 3 mages because they're the highest damage, but they keep locking each other out of their freezes so nobody's getting shatter combos off, that's going to reduce the damage of every one of your mages to the point where having 1 or 2 mages that aren't fucking each other shatters would then be basically more profitable. So there's a lot that really goes into it. I feel like in Ashes, it's all like composition based, and again, also important to remember, even if something is doing the most damage now and you pick what hits hardest now, we're level 25 with no secondary archetypes. So like, the thing that does the most damage now may be completely worse in like a week. Alona, can you invite Bad Dad, please? Invite Bad Dad, please. Any range better than melees? If you want to join a contestant player. What do you mean, any range better than melees? Are you talking like PvP wise, or? Because again, that just breaks down to like PvP mode. If you're in large scale, like Zerg versus Zerg stuff, then range will just be safer, right? You can throw more out from range, but like melee is absolutely like having its own place. That's like, I really do feel like everything in Ashes has its place. There's not like what's best, what class you have to play to get the most out of your time. It's like what class you want to play. Lots of melees have gap closers. Yup. Gap closers, big AoE initiates, even rogues, which are typically not known for like an AoE initiate. You can advantage trip after you shadow step into a clump, and basically you can gap close into the clump, AoE trip with your advantage, everything falls. As a fighter, I basically can charge and be directly next to you, trip you, then do the dirty to your range bum hole. Yeah, and like, as more kind of like melees play together too, it's also gonna be a level of like Savo and I play a lot together, Drewski, like we have like that chemistry, right? Savo knows how I play because we played Melee together and shit. Or we played New World together, sorry. And so like, through that, we'll all have that level of like, okay, Dusty's gonna send, I'm gonna follow up. And like, if you're just taking a full like 5 melees versus 5 ranged, you know what I mean? Like, anything can happen there. Except you can easily dodge the charge. I mean, you have to remember though, if I have gap closers, I have stamina, I have grapple, like, melee's going to have its way to gap close. You can't just infinitely kite something, and even if you're talking about open world, where you can just sprint in like a straight line away as fast as you can, arenas are gonna put you in a confined area. Everything changes for range that run like little rodents and roaches as soon as they no longer have free range to run. And the second there's a finite space added, like an arena or any mode that actually matters, then everything changes, and range can't just play objectiveless, I run around and do everything. That's why you saw super range heavy comps in sieges, even with the faster TTK, needing initiates on the front line. I definitely think melee is valuable, boys. Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. Waiting for a grab wall for fighters in Ashes. I want an AoE initiate on a tank personally. I want grapple changes that'll make it AoE with like less of a range. So basically like 5 grapples that each shoot out in a 5-meter range that can grab up to 5 targets, pull them into my frontal cone, then I go into like shield assault ground pound for the frontal cone trip. Yeah, what up, Blue? Got a P2, so I haven't checked it out, but what does tempering even do? The updated shit. So basically with tempering, in the crafting calculator on Ashes Codex, you'll notice there are rarity ranges. So if I make this with heroic, it's at the bottom of the heroic range. If I make this with epic, it goes up to the top of the heroic range. Tempering is basically a way to take something that is minimum rolled within this range and boost it through this range up to the top of this bracket. So like it increases the quality of the armor within the same rarity bracket. So then you enchant it for your like top end multiplier after all of that. So it's basically a way to take like a minimum rolled blue, heroic, anything like that, and then make it max rolled within its same bracket. You can't like breach into the next bracket though. Has anyone found a relic? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many relics are on Lotharia, but yeah, like Forge relics have been found, Tumok relics have been found, Firebrand, there's a Firebrand relic, right? I'm pretty sure that's been found. Like, there are quite a few relics that have already been found. We even got some over on Vira. I don't know what Lotharia is cooking up, but yeah, quite a few. Playing melee is like the orc with a bomb in Lord of the Rings to explode the wall. No, I feel that as a tank so much, dog. I feel that as a tank so much. Like, with the old time to kill changes, it was go in, pray that they died before I died. I feel that. Tank ranger secondary, a grapple you shoot from a bow that has an AoE grab. What? So are you talking like you shoot a grapple and it like hungry hippos a bunch of people and brings them back to you? No, fuck you. Why do you get a grapple? Lick my nuts, buff my grapple. Oh wait, I thought you were saying fighter ranger. I thought you were saying fighter ranger. Okay, tank ranger's easy. Okay, I thought you were saying for you. Yeah, if it's cool stuff for me, then good. If it's cool stuff for you, then bad. Yeah, no cool stuff for you. I love a hungry hippo move. Yeah, no cool stuff for fighters. That would be interesting. That would definitely be interesting though. I just want like, so give me one augment, right? Because this is like a single target, 25-meter range, 20-second cooldown, right? Give me an augment where it shoots out 5-meter ranges from my character, brings all 5 of the targets that I hit within that 5-meter range in front of me, and then it increases the cooldown while decreasing the actual, like, range. Give me that. That'd be nice. That's what we're cooking up. Also, we need tardy boots. We need the chitin bracers. Chitin kitten bracers. And then we need gloves, polished shin gloves. Any more DPS want to join? Chat, we need more DPS for Fire Brandington, please. Por favor. Thought it would be more like give you the chance to roll another stat type / higher stat, but it just lets you make the existing stats higher. Yeah, it makes the existing stats higher within the same range. It's fun to watch melees in PvE. I love melee. I would never play range by choice. Reaper in Guild Wars 2 has a really cool move that reaches out with Claws of Darkness and pulls enemies into melee range with you. Love that to be a tank summoner move. I like this placement. I want Fighter to have our leap turn a screen like the Hulk and we legit change the ground as we smash into it. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Or like Fighter Mage, right? You have your leap and like you obviously have the potential for it to be a blink, right? But can you imagine on land, you do like a frost explosion, chills everything, and then you basically put out another AoE combo to AoE freeze into this big like chunk? Will they kill the dragon before it bugs out today? Listen, man, I don't control the bugs. I just control the tanking. The augment system has so much potential, but I'm so worried I'll be disappointed with what they choose. Nah, I think it'll feel quite unique with things. I'm pretty confident that they won't have to have like a ton of complex shit, like the simple thing of like tank cleric. Your intimidating aura now pulses with a heal every time that it pulses. That completely changes Intim aura in every sense to where you may use it for PvP now. Like, rather be pessimistic and happy with the results than the opposite. That is true. That's why I tell people I have a 2-inch dick, so that way when they realize it's 2 1/4, they're like, holy shit, thank you so much, Dusty. God bless us on this fine day. Yeah, you gotta like lower expectations. Oh, I was just about to go smoke a bowl. I don't think getting one more person is gonna give us the damage we need. I assume the quarter's girth? It's mostly just where I start measuring from. That's the big differentiator. Sometimes I just want to like measure from the balls. Bless me. Excuse me. Apparently, I'm allergic to measuring my penis. That was a surprise sneeze. That one caught me off guard. That was like somebody pocket sanded me, but with pepper. Ooh. Measure from the gooch? Yeah, I mean, technically, if you measure from the butthole, then you'll get the best bang for your buck. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to leak the peen tech, I guess. Oh my god, porn stars hate this one simple trick. Oh. And just remember, chat, anytime you send a dick pic, it's always spread the legs, include the taint, the balls, and then like an undershot with your smiling face in the background. That's what everyone wants. It's kind of like the full spread. You know what I mean? It's like opening up a pamphlet and seeing what the actual goods are. Ugh. Wow, they really don't want me to break this tech. Holy shit. I'm at the dragon if you want a ranger. Yes, Derek is lead. Where are you? Run over to Derek right now and then he'll invite you. The best shots come while air drying. The full T-pose air dry spread butt cheek tech is insane. Dude, he's gonna full regen by the time he gets back here. No! Firebrand, why? Derek, invite Raven. All right. Invite Raven. Flight. Hoofs, I'm still just picturing the full, like, double cheek spread into a fan to air dry. That's actual demonism, but I like it. I picture that's how every wealthy man dries, and that's why I feel like a peasant. The friction of a towel on my butt crack starts me off on a bad foot every day. Dragon can use teleportation magic? I mean, the essence runs through everything in Vera. So maybe Firebrand just been cooking up over in Carfin. If you see a dog biting someone, what are you going to do to stop the dog from biting that kid? Fuck the kid. Why is the dog biting him? Shouldn't have pissed off the dog. I've never had a dog maliciously bite me because I haven't pissed off a dog. Learn your goddamn lesson. Keep your kid away from dogs if you don't want your kid getting bit by a dog. Not my fucking kid. I'm like a lessons through pain and failure person. Yo, what up, Sidora? Good morning from Australia. Good morning from America. Must have been spending time with his Void Dragon cousin or something. True. I get geishas to use paper fans to slow dry like royalty. Hoofsy has 2 fans that he air dries with out of the shower. So we were discussing like how the butt crack dry works, right? Like whether it's like a secondary towel or whether it's just like a full spread of like both cheeks spread into the fan to kind of like air dry the cheeks, you know what I mean? It's like people have pit bulls? No, you stop that. Any dog can be fucking violent if it's raised the wrong way. My grandmother never raised her fucking 3-pound dog to interact with people and stuff. So anytime it sees people or other dogs, it tries to like be super aggressive, and it's a little fucking 3-pound like toy dog basically. Like it's all in the way that the animal is raised and how you interact with them. And you know what's crazy? That dog likes me and doesn't bite me. Like it literally just chills. Like if I see a kid getting bit by a dog and it's not my kid and it's not my dog, I'm gonna say, what the fuck that kid do to get bit by a dog? I'm not Batman. I'm gonna go on with my goddamn day. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You want someone to save the city? Call the cops. I play video games. Now, if I see a wolf in Vera biting somebody in my party, there will be other things. Okay, yeah, we're gonna change out of that conversation real quick, because that got weird really quick. Yeah, we're gonna pivot off of that, Gary. That's why I don't watch the news. Did you say they brought direwolves back into existence? Direwolves are just like big ass like wolves, right? They're just like larger wolves. Guess we might see the poison dragon from A1 of the June Dark, or that old giant tree looking boss from a decade ago. True. Yeah, new world bosses are gonna be insane, especially as loot tables continue to diversify. Cause like it's gonna be completely impossible on server reset for like one big PvP guild to go do all of the world bosses that are valid right now, you know what I mean? So you're gonna have loot bosses on both continents, a lot of different biomes, a lot of different areas, and those are gonna be up for every single like reset. You'll be able to actually get reps in, you'll actually be able to like get a chance to complete those. It'll be really nice. The more you know. Yeah, some of these things I wish I didn't know, but I just missed 140 times in a row. Yeah, Gary, we'll move on from that. We'll move on from that. I appreciate you, though. That's it's more than enough of that conversation. Thank you. I appreciate you. Maybe like a different website for that one or something. Kill Firebrand within 48 hours of server starting? I mean, raid boss is raid boss. Raid boss is raid boss. I just wish I could actually trip it. But I cannot trip the dragon. Stomps, there is no conversation going on at all. It's the ramblings of someone that we're moving on from. Thank you for your time. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We're talking about the dragon now. Hope you're having a good day. I will start having Monkey Buck shareholders issue 10-minute timeouts to anybody that refuses to cooperate with Dusty Corp. Got RoboCop for 12 bucks today. Like a game? Or like the movie? Or like an actual RoboCop? Where are we at? Like at what point in development of the world are we? Hey man. Did I try and make you laugh when I feel? I'm not like a gross laugher, dude. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not like a gross enjoyer, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really like gory things or gross things or like stuff like that. Like that's just gross. Yeah, I don't know, like different strokes for different folks, but like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just not like, not a gross guy. Can you actually kill Firebrand? Yeah, eventually. His health's moving down. Like, it's happening. I probably have enough of a threat lead to go smoke a bowl real quick and then come back, right? Got some haters up in here, and I'm your biggest. I don't have a poke stick. I have a mace. I'm back to actually like tank gear now. We use shields again somewhat. There's some incentivization for it. I don't know what's up with the health. Like, I don't think we have enough. Derek, invite everyone that's near us. It's not like currently invited. Por favor, if you would. Oh wait. Invite Victra and Mer and not Durft. I am not the leader, but I can. I'm gonna sell raid slots. I'm gonna start buying people, like, to get into the fucking raid. Like, I'm gonna start paying people. I'm gonna be like, yo, 10 gold, please come DPS. Like, nothing else matters. That's all I need. You'll get there, just need some tea. Yeah, I mean, Firebrand will die eventually. Eventually. We're like 20% of the way through, maybe by the end of stream. Some biscuits. Oh, biscuits. Oh, dude, I had a bacon, egg, and cheese this morning before stream. Oh, it's so good. Maybe some beans and toast? Never beans and toast. Never beans and toast. That's a sin, brother. That's an actual sin. Amazing discount, now free. What's beans on toast? You get Heinz beans, and then you get white bread, and you put the Heinz beans on the white bread when the bread is toasted, and that's beans and toast. Welcome to the, all right, so still crashing when I use my pulverize. I don't know what's causing that, but dude, I've been crashing a lot trying to use pulverize specifically. That's a bug? I think so, yeah. I thought you tabbed? No. Since like last week, I have been crashing exponentially more when I try to use pulverize. I don't know what it is. I don't crash when I use it. Have you been crashing more or no? Because I went from not crashing at all to like this week starting to crash, or like last week starting to crash way more. And somebody commented on one of my YouTube lives as well, saying one of their, my titties are disconnected. Like one of their friends that plays tanks was also DC or crashing like crazy. I haven't crashed in a while. I usually don't crash. It's very weird. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring my coffee cup out while I load in. How's tanking? I had to bring my coffee out. Am I doing good? Have you ever fully reinstalled? No, I mean, I haven't really had like that many issues with it. It really started like with a couple days left in the last playtesting period. Like, I swear, I don't crash much, chat. But like the last few days, it's been worse. Not the last few days, but like the last few days of playtime, I don't know. Maybe I just broke something? Why does it sound like Harry Potter theme music? This is just one of the Horcruxes. You weren't supposed to discover the underlying theme, but yeah, this is essentially just Harry Potter. We do actually have some of the... We have some of the lighting guys from Hogwarts Legacy. Get him into the middle. What middle? Middle of where? Middle of like over here? Middle swamp. Okay. I did it. I like that I DC'd and still have my little threat lead. Yeah, get outplayed. Excuse you. He's been repositioned. Everything's fine. Fear not, fear not, fear not. Oh, just realized Halcyon has 100% crafting rating increase. Oh, really? Wait. Excuse me. I just choked on that. You literally just almost caused me to die with that. 100% rating increase? Like double? That's what 100% is double, right? Wait, so like if you have 800 rating and you craft in Halcyon, you have 1600 rating? Pussies merging deltas. You gotta work for the day and hopping on? EXP. Oh. No, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. You got me excited. I was like, what in the hell? I was like, goddamn, that's broken. Winstead also had that, right? Or no, was that refining? I want to say Winstead was refining, because that's where I did my lumber milling. It is kind of Harry Potter-y now that you mention that. Like, it's got that kind of like orchestral vibe to it, you know what I mean? What's going on here? Flame absorption. Enraged. Okay, so what's this gonna do? Okay, so that's just an enraged timer. That's fine. Like, I don't really think that's gonna do anything. He's the minion enrages. Yeah, it gives him 1 stack per minion, and each stack is 2% damage output. But like, he's not really hitting that hard anyways currently. The Dusty who lived. Man, I mean, honestly, if we want to really like get into it, this is kind of Hogwarts. Like, Carfin was a university where the humans learned magic from the elves. So like, not that it's like specifically like elves, right? But in you know, Harry Potter lore. But like, the whole go to university, learn magic. That's pretty canon. Please don't reset. You whore! Okay, we're good. You harlot! Ads? Yeah, I can't do much about the ads. So I'm gonna keep Firebrand just near the ads as much as I can. I'll do a little bit of cleaving. Just a version of the lore where Voldemort won. I mean, Voldemort didn't even win. This is more so the version where like Harry's like Wingardium Leviosa, and then the entire university blows up. That's more like the Carfin thing. There was an evacuation spell that was cast, and the whole evacuation spell went kaput, and then the entire university just fucking died instead of leaving. I don't know why I'm laughing so hard at that, but the thought of that happening in Harry Potter, just like the first Harry Potter movie, Wingardium Leviosa, and then the entire Harry Potter universe just done. Just done. Half a movie, 1 10-minute motion picture. Just 1 minute. You're in the wall, aren't you? No. I hate this game. I feel like what happened? What just was it? The breath? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This might be legitimately the only... I got gnome punted! Anyways, this might be the only time in human history where I've been, like, sad about the amount of supports that we have and not DPS. Like, in what world do we find 5 clerics for this out of 2 groups? Like, the one time we simply need more damage, it's like Cleric City, baby. Which, I'm fine with it. I'm not gonna die, but... yeah, I mean, there is some magic happening here. Magic happens every day in these parts, Hoofington. You must remember. I would donate for Disney trip vlog just to make you go outside. I went outside earlier today. What do you mean? since it's nice out, I'm going out for walks, like daily before stream. Like personally, we do have the dono goal going for, so I have 3 trips this year, which is the most that I have ever had in my life. My first time ever flying, also hi Gank. My first time ever flying was last year in September for TwitchCon. So I went Boston to San Diego, first time ever. I live in Maine, I've never flown before, like before that. So this year, Carla got me for Christmas tickets to the Kendrick concert. Bye. I'll see you when you reset. Tickets to the Kendrick concert in Vegas at Allegiant. So we'll be going to that. And then her and her friends for multiple years had been planning out this like Iceland trip. And she invited me to that for my birthday. So those are 2 trips that I did not expect. And then we have TwitchCon again this year in October. So there's a dono goal that's just kind of like running throughout because we have a long time before TwitchCon, but we're putting together an IRL backpack for those trips and any future trips. And then of course like the TwitchCon cost itself. And basically that's what that goal consists of. So the IRL backpack has like a very nice stabilizer, very nice camera with it. And then we have an encoder, like a router, pretty much everything. So we will be able to bring like super high quality IRL streams everywhere that we go. When we're in Iceland, it's going to be like through June, essentially, like 2+ weeks in June. My birthday will be out there. So while we're out there, we're actually gonna have a setup where we can play Ashes as well, because we're gonna be doing a mix of like hiking, going to campgrounds, Airbnbs, and shit like that. So we'll be doing a lot of like, you know, nomadic stuff through Iceland. So we'll be doing daily streams still, and it'll be a mix of like some IRL streams where I'll basically like talk about some Ashes stuff. We'll pick like a topic to yap about. We'll just do like a check-in and stuff. But most of the streams, I'll actually just be playing a few hours of Ashes literally back at the campsites and stuff. So it'll be super chill. We may also set up in some fjords with just a random Ashes stream with the most crazy backdrop that you've ever seen. So it'll be really fun when we're out there. Sounds dope as fuck. Yeah, I'm excited. I was super worried to actually go out there originally. Cause like I get anxiety anytime I'm not streaming, cause like streaming is truly a thing of like, the more you're live and the better your content is while you're live, the more you grow. Any second that you're not live and you're not putting out good content, you're not gonna grow, right? So it's always for me that level of like infinite chase, right? Like you get out what you put in directly. So I get super scared anytime the concept of like travel is brought up, because I'm just like, my streak, like I have this like unrational fear that if I stream like 4 hours for like a week while I'm traveling and have those be super sick 4-hour streams, then everyone will just stop showing up and then my channel will die. It's just like this unrational fear as like a small full-time streamer. I'm just like, I have to stream 10 hours a day every day or everyone will stop watching and I will have to get a real job. And I want to avoid that. So we specifically planned out like a lot where we'd be able to IRL stream like while we're out and about. You know, between those Ashes streams and like between the actual like hiking streams and shit like that that's set up. So yeah, and hear me out, like I've streamed 8 years and I always streamed a shitload of hours because like I played video games my entire life, right? Like this for me was always just a bonus and a dream that ended up working out. So like I streamed for the longest time working like, you know, a full 40+ hour a week job, multiple different jobs, and I was always like super small streamer, never dreamed of doing it well, I dreamed of doing it full time, but it was just this super like out of grasp thing. So I just always streamed for fun. And then as I got closer and closer to full time, I was like, wait a second, this might actually happen. So I went from essentially like, you know, job plus streaming to just dumping all of that extra time from job into stream. So instead of streaming like 45 a week and working 40+ a week and then having the commute, now I just stream 70 a week and I do like all of my YouTube and stuff like that on the side to grow the channel more and the community more. So I don't know, I'm super grateful for being able to like dedicate all of the time into it. Like, and don't get me wrong, it's definitely not like there's like no work or anything like that. Like I miss so much time with family, so much social time to make ends meet at this point, just because of how much you have to stream as like a small streamer to actually be able to pay your bills and shit, right? So like, it's definitely not like the level of like free 99 that, you know, massive streamers are living on, but it is still, in my opinion, the 100 hours a week total that I put in now is way more enjoyable than the 100 hours a week that I was putting into my like sales job previously. Like the sales job was cool because it was very like low like effort and paid my bills, but I definitely feel extremely lucky to be doing what I'm doing now. Everyone was asked DustyWhy. How come no one ever asked Dusty where or Dusty when? Well, because Dusty here at 2 p.m. Yeah, what do you mean? You're not a small streamer, you're 6'5"? Yeah, 6'5", 6'5". And after going for walks the past few days, I'm not convinced that my vertical is anywhere near what it's going to be because, my God, I was inactive this winter with streaming and holy shit, my knees hurt. I don't feel safe jumping. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a large enrage. This is gonna be bad. Uh-oh. Yo, what up, Macaulay? 6 feet and I envy you. Listen, man, listen. Height matters not. People always ask DustyWhy, but never Dusty, how is he? Dude, I feel bad. I was grumpy at the start of stream today. I've had a long few days. I won't lie. A lot of off-stream stuff. Cora had a health scare, so just been worrying about that. But Dusty good. Dusty good. Cora getting better. I hope. I think she's sleeping right now. Dusty's huggies? Dusty's stressed as fuck. But it's okay. Dusty's happy to be here streaming, and it keeps me occupied and keeps me positive and keeps the vibes going. So Dusty is grateful, despite being stressed. It's two different measurements. The worst pickup line in history. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Hey, what up, Jangles? How you doing? You mentioned me? No, I was saying I was grumpy at the start of stream. I had a lot going on. I was snappy. Yeah, it was a long day before stream. It's okay. We're all human. I miss the good days. I don't miss the New World
Back
days.
Bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
Listen, they have like over on New World right now, I'm pretty sure they're doing like a 1 week long preview of the Outpost Rush map that they like did a weekend preview of last season. And like it was kind of funny because like last season everyone was excited for it and stuff, and so like the streamers got at least like a little bit of inflated viewership from it. But like this season I almost feel bad because like the directory got smaller when the preview started because everyone already knew what it was, and it's just a 1 week preview. Every streamer's actually finally starting to leave New World, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy for them. I hope every New World streamer that frees themselves just sees so much success wherever they go, man. You chose the less enjoyable evil. Good God. Love you, Dusty. I love you guys. And I appreciate you guys just being around, being chill, and being enjoyable to make content for, man. It genuinely improves my day every single day being here. And just know that I'm extremely grateful for you guys. Out the fire. What do you want me to do? Other dude fucking yoinked. Please. This way. I don't think Firebrand wants to come this way. We're probably gonna want to try to bring Firebrand over here. If I had to guess, get away from the walls and shit. Cause the flight back. Oh, thank God. Oh, that's an early absorption. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Well. I'll try to get threat back. I'm just throwing taunts and shit. I mean, fortunately, like, boss damage dealt is super low right now. And I'm not convinced that... So we got rid of that 40% damage buff. Chat, any DPS that want a firebrand kill? Any firebrand killers in the chat? Anybody for Firebrandington? He is a true boss. Man, like, you remember how everyone would, like, compete for like, world boss spawns by, like, pulling and resetting the world boss? It's crazy that that entire meta was just added as a mechanic. I don't know. Now the boss just does it. The boss decides when it wants to reset. I don't know how to feel. We had it 50%. Was that our best pull yet without a bug? Can target Firebrand? That's true. At least Firebrand hasn't gone untargetable yet. That's progress over the last fight in New Ayla that we had. That is very true. We don't ask for perfection, we ask for progression. Boop. 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 All right, boys. We're almost 10% there. Small steps? Exactly. What people don't realize is small steps are very important for stability. If you try to step too, like, lengthily, then you'll end up doing a split and you'll hurt yourself, especially without proper stretching. So you've got to be very cautious of your step size. I'll see you at 100% HP in a second. Woo! No reset, boys. We're up. Oh, this is so sick. I've never been this up tremendous in my life. Not good when 4 internet provider trucks roll up in front of your house while the internet is working. How close is your neighbor? Should I get further away from Steel Bloom? Yeah, I worry about the mountains too, because the fucker flies into the mountains. Like, it sucks. You got the wall, you got the mountains. I'm stuck between a Steel Bloom and a fucking hard place, man. We'll try to pull him, like, up to, like, the middle of the swamp, though. Maybe give, like, the most verticality possible, right? This is probably pretty safe. If we use this strip... Firebrand's been tweaking for a little bit, though. This is fine, though. This seems like a good area. Oh, come on, the 8th reset. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your effort means everything. I think we need to get in front of it. So, like, it's having a targeting issue as well, where unless the tank actively runs in front of Firebrand after abilities and stuff, Firebrand won't, like, attack or target or anything, and that can force the reset as well. Wait, so Hoofs, like, how close are your closest neighbors? Because, like, if your neighbors are far, then that might not be good. Nice. Didn't expect to fight a tall tank today, did you? What are you gonna do now, Firebrand? I've evened the odds a little bit, chat. That's fine. Just heat wave as soon as I wanted to reflect. No, that's valid. That's valid. Bro, what up, dog? What's Gucci, main? What? I don't know, why'd you bro me? They're looking at the main connections between us. I can see them on the cams. Brother lives in a fucking fortress, what the hell? God damn. You know, okay, so since you have cameras, I'll ask you this. I was out on my walk, right? And like, while I'm out walking, I just like to look at shit. You know what I mean? I'll look at trees, I'll look at houses. Like, I don't mean to like look in like houses or be creepy or anything, but I'll just be like looking at how different houses look and shit, right? Yo, Basic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate. Oh, it's Basic. My bad. Yo, Basic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But like, I'll be like looking at houses and just being like, oh, that's a cool house. Oh, cool. Like, I like this tree and shit like that, right? And I noticed like that some of the houses have just like cameras on them. And so like, I probably look sus as hell because I'm out there walking with like a knit winter hat on, a hoodie, sweatpants, carrying around a coffee cup, looking all like nonchalant. And just like staring at houses like I'm fucking casing them. So like, I've been walking the same route the last couple days, and like, I feel like the first like few days that you start walking the same route, you look really sus. And then once you get past the first few days, you start to look like an everyday walker in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? But like right now, I feel like I'm in that limbo part of looking like I'm going to rob stuff much more than I'm looking like I want to like walk. So I gotta be aware of that. Yo, Ignites. The grind. Holy shit. The VIP redeem. That's huge. That's huge. I will get that after Firebrand. Unless a mod wants to get it. I don't know if I have any mods in chat though. They might all be sleeping. You have to pay to play this game right now? So, playtesting is a buy-in playtest, yes. Right now, we are in a world boss named Firebrand. But basically, I have a graphic that can help with this. We're just tanking this at the moment. But basically, I'll bring it up. We can multitask. Huh. So, right now, we're towards the end of Alpha 2 Phase 2. So, basically, these servers will end effectively on May 1st. The character data will still exist. The servers will exist. They're not wiping the servers, but everybody will basically just roll over here. I don't know why I'm saying basically so much. I'm so sorry. On May 1st, nearly the entire population will re-roll over here. These are fresh start servers. So for Alpha 2 Phase 3, we go from having Tuesday, Wednesday downtime, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime, to having 24/7 server accessibility other than updates, like downtimes, anything like that, right? So, I would recommend at this point, if you are looking to hop in, Alpha 2 Phase 3 will be the best chance for you to get the value and have the most kind of like MMO-like start. In terms of development, Phase 3 is the rest of the game. So by the end of Phase 3, their goal is to have it mostly feature complete to a point where it really does feel like an MMO experience. Betas will be used for like final coats of polish and all of that good stuff. And then we'll go into a launch. Most people are thinking probably like 2.5-ish years for a launch. And with either of the alpha packs, you can create your account, by the way, doing exclamation ashes in the chat if you haven't created your account yet. But with either of the alpha access packs, you get access to that entry point all the way through the game's launch. So you're in the entire remainder of development. When the game does launch, it's going to be sub only, no box cost, no DLC cost. Did Fire Bitch just reset? No. Okay, so it's just a $15 a month sub to play when the game does launch. You don't have to pay the sub until the launch. And then when that sub starts, when the game does launch, you get your first month of sub time included with your alpha pack purchase. And you also get $15.15 in the in-game store, which is transmog only, skins only, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, literally just visuals. So there will never be any pay to win in Ashes. Past that, with either of these packs, you also get 90 days from the day of your purchase where you can get a full refund on your purchase if you're unhappy with the state of the playtest. 90 days, no hours limit, as many hours as you want to play. And you can just get your money back if you're unhappy. So, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Also, that was a Phoenix, so more than happy to answer any questions. And I've been tanking this dragon in the background the entire time. So this is a world boss. This is Firebrand. So, does your player progression reset a lot in alpha waves and phases? Their goal is minimal wipes. Sebby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. But their goal is minimal wipes. in Alpha 2 Phase 2, they have not had to full wipe character data a single time. They had to roll back servers once because there was a slight issue with the implementation of the 2 new desert nodes when they first added them, to the point where all of them were accidentally dropping like an entire treasure map worth of loot. Haha. Oops. They fixed that. They rolled back the servers, and that's the worst thing that we've dealt with in Alpha 2 Phase 2 in terms of like, oh shit, this is a disruption. And honestly, it wasn't a disruption. It was more to save the entire fucking economy because people were getting real rich off of that real quick. So, Phase 3, we still get fresh start servers. We're not going to be like losing these Phase 2 characters. These will still exist. You'll just have new servers to hop in with like an even playing field. And the difference between hopping in like on May 1st for Phase 3 for those fresh servers, or getting in now and kind of like figuring out what class you'd want to play, the feel of the abilities and everything in between, it's just a $10 difference. So you'll notice while we're in the ad phase, it's 110 here for Wave 2 versus 100 for Wave 3. If you buy Wave 2, you do not have to buy Wave 3. If you bought Wave 3 previously and you want to get in and just kind of feel out of class, it's just a $10 upgrade. Good explanation. I'll be buying the game for sure. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me know if you have any questions. I have over 700 hours this phase. I play just about 10 hours a day every single day that the game is up. So I am more than happy to answer just about anything that you guys... Reset! Oh, I hate this dragon. Okay. So anyways. $10 difference to hop in before Phase 3. Got ads. RIP the ads. The ads giveth and the ads taketh away. Oh no. All right. I'm Alona, and you're watching the Disney Channel. Chat, anyone else fuck with that or nah? Like the whole Disney Channel reference with like the... Nah, okay. I'll just go fuck myself. That's fine. Just unsub to me. Just report my channel. That's fine. That's fine. Just cancel me. I'll cancel myself. I don't mind. I don't mind. Nobody laugh at my jokes. That's fine. I thought that was clever because of like the orbs and like the Disney Channel and like the... I hate y'all. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, Hosty, thank you for the follow, baby. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. The GOAT. Want to make a monitor group for boots? Yeah, I don't know where the fuck monitor is, but like, you seem to know what I need, right? So the boots are huge, and then I need the chitin bracers or whatever. What? What do you mean, what? I was looking at seeds because I'm gonna say I'm waiting for the bucket. They said the bucket's just fucky. They did also say when they responded to me, Leon, that the bucket has been getting delayed a lot. This guy's been subbed for 3 months but not following. He's new here. Hoofsy's a casual viewer. Hoofsy's a casual viewer. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty understandable. It's pretty understandable. Like, he just stumbled upon the channel the other day. Like, he's new here. It's one of his first times here, so. Okay, are we going over for monitor? Or wherever that, where is monitor? Where do we need to go for this? Reveal your mysteries to me. Yo, what up, Dirty Dan? Referral code for buying the game. Exclamation ashes. If you want to make your account using that link. Please be kind to me, I'm fragile. Host, did your internet RIP? You said it went out? What, like, twice now. The fuck are they doing? So there was nothing wrong with it, and then they turned your internet off? Yo, much love, Dan. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yo, Ignite, thank you for the 2 biddies. Up tremendous, up tremendous. Much love. Where's monitor? Is monitor Carf? Or where are we going? Monitor is in Carf. Where is monitor? Like, where in Carve? Is it wreckage? Does Tumok reset once? Typically server uptime. Like when servers come up, Tumok will reset. But like Tumok is very, very, very still like sought after because the wand is nutso. I think it's still the most wanted caster weapon, but are lemon peppy seeds? Oh, they're lemon peppy. They're good. They're good. I believe the lemon peppers are on the saltier end of their spectrum, but like their saltiest seed still is way less salty than like anything like David Brand. I don't know if I still have the lemon peppers or if one of my brothers took those. Let me see what I have left. Yeah, I have lemon pepper right here, actually. Yeah, these are one of the saltier seeds that they have, but I'll give you like a live flavor profile on like lemoniness versus pepperiness. Yeah, like it's good lemon pepper. It's like the level of lemon pepper that I just went to right click Ignite's name and it gave me an option to like ban him. It's like the level of lemon pepper that I would want on like salmon. You know what I mean? It's like not overpowering, but it's like, oh, like I get that. It's lemony at first and then the pepper comes in. You know anyone else to join? If anybody else needs the boots, I don't mind. I don't care. They're good though. Is grinding in this game like Throne of Liberty where you only get enough tokens to run it on like 2x a day in limited time in zones? Or can you run stuff and grind endlessly? Everything in Ashes currently is open world. There is not a single form of instance content currently. The end game, like the end picture when the game's launched will be 80% 80% open world dungeon content, 20% instance dungeon content. And we don't know the entire structure of the instance dungeon content, but essentially everything is accessible like just freely. So in terms of like grinding for gear, we are actually going through, and this person's been abused by shitty MMO mechanics. Dude, I played New World. When New World first dropped, you had to spend an exorbitant amount to get a tuning orb to get into a dungeon that gave you nothing for actually running the dungeon. I've been there. I empathize. So, essentially, what we're doing right now is going over to farm up, let us see here. Boots of the Tardy. So with Ash's Codex, you can search for basically pieces like specific slots, and you can search for specific stats. So I'm searching for Fizz Power rating to give me more pump. So basically, Boots of the Tardy have a lot of Fizz Power rating. We click on those, we go dropped by the monitor. The monitor is level 24, and the monitor is going to spawn, looks like, outside of the Tower of Carfin. So essentially, what we're doing right now is going over, and we're going to try to farm up the mob to get the base drop. Now, if you wanted to get a higher rarity version, you would be looking for the leather scraps. And then through there, you'd look to craft a higher rarity version using basically more expensive gathered materials. So you can get like the base level drops from mob grinding, and then you can also get recipes, give those to your crafters, and then the crafters, once you farm up the gatherables for that recipe, can essentially like control the rarity output based on the gatherables that you give them. So you can get like much higher rarity consistently through gathering and refining and sending that over your crafters, or you can do what we're doing right now and just go over as a small group and try to like grind out the base pieces that you need. So like, I have a green chest. This would be better if I farmed up all legendary stuff, but I don't think you can actually craft these yet because of server progression. But like, the screen chest still gets the job done for testing purposes because it gives me like the architecture that I want to follow. So essentially what I'm trying to do is get like a good enough set to where I can test like the rough numbers. I want to get my power up another like 20-ish into like the 210 to 220 range. And then I just want to start scaling mitigation and HP and become like a juggernaut essentially. So that's the target build. So I'm really just trying to get like the base pieces set up, and from there we'll know for phase 3 like, oh, these are the pieces I want to target from here, but I'll just invest in like getting those higher rarity for that. So like for phase 3 we have more time, it's a year plus. Right now we just went through an entire attribute and time to kill rework change last week. So we had 3 weeks to adjust to this. We have a year plus with this as soon as May 1st starts. So that's when I'll invest in like, okay, we got to get the high rarity this. We're focusing on the getting recipes and crafting and all of that. So good badass, can you see the armor pieces? There will eventually be a dye and transmog system in the alpha that's not going to be like added yet. But that'll be more of a like closer to launch or even on launch thing when they add like the dyes, the transmogs, the skin system, all of that. Thanks for answering all my questions. Thanks for asking good questions, dude. I appreciate you. Gives me something to yap about. I stream this game 10 hours a day, and I think like a lot of content creators on the outside of this game don't really have a perspective of actually like how chill it is to be a content creator for Ashes. Intrepid is a phenomenal developer to like actually playtest for. I won't even lie. It feels way more progressed than an alpha probably should in terms of like its playability, its fluidity, its like how enjoyable it is. So I've been super happy to be here, and I enjoy also being able to like clear up things that are typically not very clear from outside content creators, because everyone thinks Ashes is just toxic and slow moving and everything. And we got an entire tempering system today that allows you to increase the quality of gear basically, that we weren't even expecting to get. Like they just kind of like threw this in as like a, yo, we got this done, here you go. And no one even expected it because we've received so many other updates week after week after week recently. So it's been a good time to be in Ashes, I won't lie. Come back into my corpse being surrounded, pics in Discord. What do you mean corpse being surrounded? The shardlings. Oh no. Oh no. The one mushroom probably hit you and made you run into the shardlings. That's crazy. What's the belt that it gives? I have Beastmaster's Girdle, which is max health. How's large scale PvP FPS wise? I have 7950 X3D, 700. Do I need to upgrade? I'm not a spec expert on like basically non-major things. You can do exclamation specs from my build, but in terms of like FPS, way better than you would think probably. At least better than I would think, especially in an alpha where like optimization hasn't been the full emphasis. The thing that typically breaks down in large scale is like the actual server getting kind of like accustomed to having so many people on it in the same area throwing actions in. So essentially we had node sieges that were recently added. So node sieges are like this big, right now they're 100v100, they'll be expanding more. And that's like the full kind of like no death, no de-leveling, stuff like that if you lose the defense eventually. So when everyone was kind of like dicks out just mashing there, right? It ran very smooth, but there were moments where you were like, oh, I desynced, oh, this dodge didn't go through this rubber band a little bit, stuff like that. So definitely like it gets better every single time that we playtest something. My first node war was extremely laggy. My second node war was way less laggy. But I would say most of the FPS, or most of the like limitations in large scale, a lot less on the FPS side, much more on the like server side, and those get kind of like fixed up super quick. It's an alpha, yeah. And like content cadence and progression rate is insanely fast, like with everything, you know, being in the state that it is. We're getting a lot of content deployments extremely quickly. We're also getting a lot of bug fixes extremely quickly. So it's kind of that like hand in hand where like they're fixing up the things that are not in the spot that they want it to be, while simultaneously adding in more things that are deploying in the spot that they want it to be. So most important thing to remember with the alpha as well, 90-day period with no hours limit from the day you purchase, where you can get a full refund. I'm playing a small hitbox race on purpose. Originally, I was kind of like, I wonder if this will have any advantage. It doesn't really have any advantage. I mean, maybe technically for LOSing easier. But I also just kind of fuck with dwarf tanks because it's kind of funny. So I just play like a huge titty dwarf tank that's like the smallest height slider. And essentially I have my tit slider all the way up and I have my triceps all the way up. So I'll show you why after we kill this mob, but I call my character build the Tyler 1. So it'll all make sense in just a minute. Yo, Jangos. Sorry. I saw you. Hey, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Much love, much love, much love. Can I take my gear off in combat? I can't. Oh, I'm gonna spit out the seats real quick. That was me, not you. I'm not updating my windows. Okay. I didn't have like a cup with me to spit the seeds into, so I tried the lemon pepper seeds and I was like, what do I do with these like shells? What do I do? So it was a little moment of panic. All right. So essentially, what we have here as soon as I'm out of combat. From the back, you look identical to Tyler 1. And from the front, you look identical to Tyler 1. So this is basically the Tyler 1 build. It is just a Dunir, the traditional dwarf, and you shrink the height all the way. You put every other slider all the way down, and then it's just the boob slider all the way up, and then the arm slider all the way up for the largest triceps possible. Literally built different. This is your warlord. Also, they gave us a sandal tattoo, which I'm just gonna let you guys sort out what you can do with that. The sandal tattoo is a cook. You can place that pretty much wherever you'd like. So I'm not gonna tell you how to make your character, but I do think that there's a certain archetype that should be followed. Just putting that one out there. Oh, wrong chest. Did I put everything back on? Okay, yeah, we're dressed again. Where do I need to go? Is it just above ground? Where the freak are we? Oh. Does he spawn here? I remember back in the day I got someone corrupted and you guys killed them over here. Jesus Christ. Man, nobody corrupts anymore. Literally nobody corrupts anymore. It's so tragic. Here, according to the map, is he underneath? Any discoveries with tempering yet? Yeah, we pretty much know how the entire system works. So basically you have to deconstruct gear to get the materials to make the tempering kits. And then with tempering, you can increase the quality of a piece of gear within the same rarity bracket. So essentially what I mean is with a blue, if you get a minimum rolled blue, you could temper it to be up to a maximum rolled blue, and then you could enchant it after its maximum rolled blue and has higher base stats to like get the most out of it. So it's a way to take, like, you know, you get a heroic or an epic and it's super low rolled, you're able to push that up. Now keep in mind, you do need even rarities. So if you want to temper something that is green, you need green tempering. If you want to temper something that is epic, you need epic tempering. So Fuchsia's here. What's Fuchsia doing here? What could they possibly want here? Like, he's probably looking for the recipe, right? Are you able to temper after enchanting? Yeah, I don't believe there's any, like, order bearing. I haven't tempered, excuse me, I haven't tempered yet because I don't have, like, deconstruction kits or mats or anything crafting leveled, or the arcane engineering to make tempering kits. So it's more like hearsay at this point. We're getting a lot of info from chat. So, the way that it's seeming is like there's no restriction on like when you do what, because tempering increases the base rolls of it, and then enchanting is just like adding on to the base rolls the like enchanting level, right? I think. It could be different, but that's what we've like kind of got so far from it. I don't think people have a ton of like high rarity broken down like deconstructed goods yet, just because like you need to dump high rarity gear. But are you able to, oh wait, I read that. It's wild how crazy a diff server could be depending on what your nearby nodes have as stations. Oh yeah, no two servers are gonna be in the same state. I mean, we still can't make, like, we can't craft black feather tunics on Vyra right now because we don't have like what we need to actually craft it with the stations. So you just kind of have to like make do with what you can find in certain areas. It's definitely unique, And keep in mind, just when you think that your area of your server has everything you need, bam, node siege. Lose a node siege, entire node de-leveled. Just when you think you're good. Yo, Nilla, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. So yeah, just when you think your node is all set up, it's all safe, it's all secure, boom. Apparently, according to a guildie, is 10% of the material costs for a 3% stat increase each time. I mean, that's pretty nice scaling, I won't lie. That's pretty nice. Will this game have PvP arena like WoW, 2v2s, 3v3s? So the arenas will have a lot of tie-ins with it. I will pull up the wiki page on it real quick because it's a pretty solid read while we wait for this spawn. Let me just pull that up for you. I'm personally extremely excited for arenas. Arenas are always one of, like, as a melee player, right? One of my favorite forms of PvP, just anything like numbers match and smaller scale to the point where you can like live as a melee. So arenas are instance PvP scenarios and are not a part of open world PvP. The arena system, that's just a quote from Steven, like talks about how there will be ladder systems and stuff like that. So arenas will have 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, and possibly 20v20s. It'll just be a kill-based game mode. Arenas will have a minimum level to participate. There won't be like arena like gear sets or anything like that that you can earn. There may be like an ELO or like a ranking system that'll reset on like a 6-month basis. From that ranking system, you can earn rewards, including titles. Titles and ashes actually like give you benefits. So not every title, right? But certain titles could come with an ability granted to your character for like having that title. Being a mayor will give you like mayoral abilities. Mounts will have abilities. So like there will be so many small things that you can earn that can change up like how your character actually operates overall, how everything feels. So arena will be a good way if you're interested in that to earn some titles that you won't be able to get from other areas. Let's see here. Arenas may support cross server. That's a hard maybe though. There's a spectator system that'll be in. PvP seasons, some of your rewards are like gear enhancement rewards, achievement ranks, currency, more granular player health bars as well, because you'll notice I don't have any like random other player to target that's outside of my group. But actually, hold on. So you'll notice if I target Fuchsia, he has quadrants on their health bar, right? And their mana. So through arena rewards, you could potentially turn that into like divisions of 6 or even potentially 8s and get like twice the information out of that. So the health bars will be a very large thing to shoot for from any level of reward. But yeah, arenas are going to be very, very, very fun, hopefully. There will be different physical arenas on the map as well. So you'll be able to like interact with the leaderboard there and see like people's win-loss record and shit like that. So with everything in Ashes being like a very spread out world, especially on launch, you're going to see certain arenas in certain areas be like the competitive arena, and you'll see certain arenas in certain areas be like less competitive, right? And you'll always have that like main event, that kind of like offshoot area. So it's a really cool concept. The execution could go 100 different ways with like small things that they add. But I, as a melee player, I'm really excited for it. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm a huge arena enjoyer. I came from New World as my last game. I spent 7,000 hours there where I was basically like all wars and arenas anytime I could. So big melee enjoyer everywhere. The thought of getting out of like Zerg versus Zerg stuff where I can actually initiate, set up kills and like not get my face caved in by 1,000 casters is a good thought. Very settling for me.
Together.
Yo, Cody, thank you for the prime, dude. Much love, much love. Are there mobs that get profession XP when you kill them? Not currently. Maybe it's a bug. Just got random profession XP for killing a Minotaur. Sometimes like XP distributions can be strange. I get notifications that I'll get like random experience gain while I'm leveling alts and stuff. I don't really know what the distribution is caused by, but part of me thought he spawned under this dome. Yeah, I don't know like where the actual spawn is or what his respawn timer is. Codex would have his respawn timer, right? I don't know like where we'd be looking. What if we're getting like jebaited right now? 45 minutes-ish. Okay. I tried Googling. It's on the Codex. I just ain't looked at the Codex. Hey, Durf's here. It's about 1 hour respawn. That's unfortunate. These are like the best fizz power scaling boots by a decent amount as well. Skirt. I like that little ramp up there. Yo, what up, Merc? Hello. Small blocks around Carfin. He's not static. He's a bit south of you, the spawn. Am I being trolled? How many of your guys are on, Cats? I have no idea, honestly. At this point, we're so spread throughout like other guilds as well. Wow, what up? It's a bit south of you. Did you see it south of us? Or is this just like, oh, it might be south of you. He starts on those stairs where you are now. Okay. Dude, hold his board. How many do you guys have on? We could go kill Firebrand, maybe. We tried to kill Firebrand earlier, but it was a little slow. Firebrand's bugs? The bitch is killable. She's just being a bitch. Like, Firebrand will die. You just need enough DPS to actually kill it. Excuse me. Everything will work. We have... Oh. I don't know, like a group of people on right now. Half of us are trying to gear farm right now, though. Like, I figured out which pieces I actually need to get my gear set where I want it. So I've been trying to get my baseline gear set all taken care of. How long are you guys going to be chilling for today? Because I can post in the Discord and try to get people on in, like, a little bit for it. I think everyone's just kind of, like, spread and doing shit right now. What is it, Thursday at 5? Yeah, probably a couple hours, I would say. I would assume we'd have way more people on, right? Maybe easier for like a big van or something too, because we have like multiple guilds. I don't know how spread out we are though. I don't know how many people we have in the side ones though. Like I said, dumbest stuff possible, and you learn to not even acknowledge my statements anymore. Yeah. I'm getting better at it. You're training me. So, what mob type are we looking for? Is it one of these war mages? He does a loop south and north of where you guys are at now. Is it a suit of armor? Or like what? Enchanted armor. Okay. So it's just an enchanted armor that is walking around somewhere. Preparing you to be a Chad streamer with 2K viewers. No, I'm just a small streamer. 10 viewer Andy. Nothing too crazy. Okay, so we need to find the enchanted armor. Unless anyone just happens to have an extra pair of boots of the tardy. I'm just throwing that out there. Then I can go somewhere else. You've seen him by now, it's just not spawned. I know, I hate showing up when things aren't spawned. I should have like a streamer button that I can hit where it like spawns the named mobs that I need. It's way more convenient. Streamer hand-me-downs? Yes, sir. It's late enough in the phase, I don't feel bad. Like, early in the phase, I was basically like, nah, chat, I'm not taking any handouts. I need to get my character progression down. I know how to play a motherfucking tank. You know what I don't know how to do? Have more than 6 gold. I'm open to handouts at this point. 2 weeks left of this goddamn phase. I'm gonna get some gear. We're doing it. I hate this sometimes you don't even know what the mob's glitched or not. Toad spent weeks hunting the Rizzler. Sorry, the Grizzler. It's a bear version of the Rizzler. And apparently it just wasn't spawning. I think it is now, but yeah, we spent weeks hunting the Grizzler to the point where like my Instagram algorithm thought that we were talking about like the Rizzler himself. So we kept getting like Rizzler like reels and shit like that. It was bad. It was bad. Where is Mr. Armor Man? Hello? Hello, I would like some booties. I have very cold toes. Oh man, if only there was an enchanted knight that could solve my problem of cold toes. Hee hee ooh woo. Chad, do you think he's gonna spawn? Like, if he doesn't spawn after that, he's probably bugged. I feel like that's gotta be like the summoning ritual. How do you spawn Grizzler or find it? Are you too seeking the way of the Grizzler? Well, the first thing is, make sure your bitch is nowhere near the room. Because if she is, you've already lost her. The second you brought him up, she was gone. So basically, he's in Grave Peak. I think he's just on a respawn timer. He's probably like heavy farm though because of like the drops. Killed her an hour ago. I somehow, as a solo rogue, out DBS 2 guys with about 50 more power than me and 4 levels higher. Just rogue things. The bear is actually called Dire Grizzly. It's called Dire Grizzly and not the Grizzler. Wait, there's no fucking way that they shitposted the name the Grizzler and then changed it. There's no way that our glorious developers shitposted a name that got data mined and then changed it for the launch. That's actually fucking insane. That's actually so fucking hilarious. So it was data mined as the Grizzler. Somebody called it the Grizzler. And then they changed the name from the Grizzler to Dire Grizzly. I love this. I'm so glad to be in Ashes. You'll be Chad's streamer eventually. You have the drive. Dude, there are a lot of streamers that have a lot of drive but just suck at streaming. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Bohanglaze. There's like a lot more to becoming a massive streamer than just like streaming a lot. If it was that easy, everybody would just stream, right? Like you could stream a lot and still suck. I don't consider myself a crazy streamer by any means. I'm happy with where I'm at. I'm appreciative for all that. It's still the Grizzler and the Codex. Nice. Petition to bring back the Grizzler. Like we need to discuss the important things in Vera. Where does a monitor spawn? It spawns on these stairs and it patrols. It's not a static Grumpy. So it's a suit of armor that patrols a loop north and south of us. Grizzle me, this is disgusting. I'm not willing to. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm not willing to grizzle you anything. Dude, we spent so long hunting that bastard for him to just like not exist. I was pissed. Toad asked me every single day to go hunt the grizzler. What are you? I saw him moving over there. Where'd it go? It went behind this rock. It's fucking peeking me like it's a Call of Duty match. Are you? Oh no, it's over there. Oh, that's a zombie. Any suits of armor? Any motion down there? Any motion? Any patrolling mobs? Non-static mobs? What's going on in there? Savo's hitting something. Nope, and I think I just lost a few points on my vision trying to find that. Oh, I'm getting like flashbanged by the sun. Twit ad is about a lottery. The next winner could be you. I mean, if you're in this chat right now, you're already a winner. Because I love you. Ring camera alerted saying motion detected. They should add a Valorant, like, agent or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't play Valorant, but it's just like a ring camera. It just sets up ring cameras at every corner. Check the DM I sent you, bard damage. Oh no. Yeah. It's the wand finisher. Anytime you get the discordance off and you don't interrupt the combo, man. Like, Colton, that's why whenever we were dueling, I would wait for your discordance cast. And then as soon as discordance would get over to me, I just go. Like, that's how I play against bards. You bait the combo, you literally eat damage, eat damage, eat damage. Discordance combo comes out because you hit for 10. Discordance is crazy. Well, it's not even that discordance is crazy. It's that discordance is a lob that also hits at the same time as the wand finisher. So like here, this is like wand finisher, wand finisher, wand finisher, but like the discordance comes in and it's basically like those extra instances of the damage, and then you also stack up all of this other damage. So like, if you can interrupt this and not let that wand channel go, which is the big like, this is the big pump because you're also dumping res weapon stacks with that, right? So in an ideal world, you're just getting like a full pump from that, just like Colton did there. But as a tank, I basically, whenever I'm fighting a bard, I know that if I'm going to like lose that trade, I need to save my, I need to save my reflect to interrupt that trade. So when I was dueling Colton, I actually I ended up losing, but like I had a few, and this was before I got like my power up and everything. I'm almost 200 now. So basically like when I was losing the duels, it would be like super even, super good. He'd be on the back foot. And then like I would be reflecting and interrupting the combo so he couldn't get that big burst. So I would just self-heal it off. And then basically like I would miss one reflect or have one reflect not ready. He would just get a big combo off on me. And I was like, well, there goes half my health. Like, it's punishing. It's punishing. Oh. Where'd these guys come from? Yo, what up, Amos? Invite Amos. Grumpy, invite Amos. I don't know what all these are. Charlie was abusing me like the baby oil at Diddy's. What was he getting you with? The full trip combos? Once I scale up the gear a little bit more, dude, I think I'm gonna be disgustingly dangerous. Like, I don't know what he's running at, but his gear set was crazy when I saw it last. My goal is to get like 220-ish power, and then like ideally somewhere around like 8K-ish plus. And I feel like at that point you just become Thanos. Full con eating 3 entire combos. What a fucking rat. That's so funny. Man said, fuck it, I'll have 2 of them. What is a crime? Enjoying a succulent bard combo? That's so good. How much HP does he have? That's so fucking good. Just running at you non-stop chip damage. You don't have like a fucking, you don't have a marionette or anything, and he sees a discordance coming, so he just starts spinning his character so he can eat more damage from it. Just to make you feel welcome. That's so funny. Would you go fresh start, or would you rather continue without wipe? Oh, we're going fresh start, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Fresh start's so fun. So the thing with fresh start is, like, as someone that got in like a few days late to the start of phase 2 and built the community throughout phase 2, we were always playing behind, both in terms of knowledge, in terms of like availability to content, everything, right? So for us, it's all about like trying to hit the ground running on phase 3 start, take all the knowledge that we've gained, like the community that we formed up, and kind of like get off to a better start where we can be more competitive with the phase 3 launch than we were with the phase 2 launch. And as long as we're able to kind of like continue that every single time, then we'll shape ourselves up to be in a very good position on the actual launch of the game when everything does matter. So we were a little bit late to the party in terms of like just me getting over here, and then with building the community, like people were hitting 600 plus power and I was 280 because I was trying to help so many people level, because we had people that were coming over, we had people that were rolling, like, and I just wanted to help people level. So I was always like super duper behind. So as phase 3 hits, we have more leveling groups, so you won't have to worry about like me personally going back and stuff like that. And it'll be a really nice time. I think we'll have a lot of people that get very scaled up very quickly. And we won't have to play catch up as much as it's just like stay on our current path and then everything settles in, you know what I mean? So that's the really exciting part. I'm in charge of leveling up the guild. It's a dangerous task. Yeah, we're gonna get signups up for our leveling groups and try to like sort some things out a little bit with how many crafters we'll have leveling, and make sure all of our crafters are in like good pumper leveling groups so they get a nice easy carry up, because like crafters are so valuable to have actually leveled and in a valid spot for your guild, especially if you're able to like speed up their gear acquisition progression. It's so massive. So yeah, we'll definitely be like prioritizing. Obviously we need to get our levelers pumping in groups together, right? But like from a standpoint of just making sure our crafters are in groups where they're going to be able to level super fast, that's a huge goal. I'm in the actual guild XP. Oh God, are you guys doing that right now? That is, that's a tall task right now. My thought about the guild XP system is that it's probably intended for like the level 50 economy, like the long-term economy, instead of the like level 25 availability of shit like that. So I definitely think that it'll get a lot easier as it continues to go. And was gonna log over to hands on the Thogly real quick. Okay. Kind of doing it solo-ish. Oh my God, what the fuck? Are you doing like guild caravans to try to like see what the progression is? Jesus. Somebody should get you some help with that. My God. That is, that's a tall task. Like, how have you leveled it all? Doing it like mostly solo? Because that's like thousands of gold, right? Once I get the glint, I can level to 3 in a few days? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what guild are you in? I didn't even know other people were fucking leveling that shit. We are, 9K into our 4.5 mil. Okay, huge. Before they expanded the tropics, I took a guild currency van from Az to Win and See, only to find out they didn't put the guy in this. There was no guild commod vendor out there. Oh no. Oh, poor Merc. That's so sad. I don't know what's worse, like that or when I finally completed a caravan one day only to accidentally destroy the commodities that were on my van instead of actually like selling them. Oh, that's so tragic. You poor thing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go pee real quick and fill up my water while we wait for this spawn. Make sure I don't die. I'll be right back, 1 sec.
Okay. Good news.
Corla's alive. She's been sleeping all day. She's still not feeling the greatest, but she is confirmed alive, so that's good. Sorry I AFK'd for an extended amount. I still hadn't heard from her, so I just like called her and was like, hey, are you dead? But hey, Shock, what up, brother? How are you? Hope you're having a great day. Just got my foot pedals all set up for key binding. Yo, foot pedals are a big step for anybody that struggles with binds. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Kuro, ni hao, brother. I hope you're having a fantastic one. My small hands, body mod, keys to my feet. So one of my healers in New World, Heal Station, he actually one day in New World was like, yo, like I want more keybinds and like don't want to do like MMO mouse. And I was like, oh, just get foot pedals, like unironically, and then just use those for binds. And like, especially in MMOs where you're using like bind modifiers, like shift mods, control mods, alt mods, you can do so much, because like, I'm comfortable with like shift mods and stuff like that, but if I want to set up control mods, that's also fine. Alt mods are a little bit weird because I have to thumb tuck for that. So I'd probably like not do an alt mod, but yeah, I don't know. I definitely think like foot pedals are just bis for like accessibility of binds. It's so easy. Specific abilities, go look at adrenaline and gas, and then stun them right. Overdog. Long weekend begins. Ooh, long weekend. I hope you get some good weather. It is, it's beautiful in Maine. I have gone for walks the past 2 days before stream, which makes me extremely, extremely, extremely happy. How long you all for? Till Monday? Yes. Extra day, right? I love that. I have 12-button mouse used for years, but having the foot pedals for alt and right control. Yeah, that makes sense. How many sets of like... Are you using shift modifiers, like shift as a mod, or are you using shift as an individual bind? Pronounced in North Carolina, I'm going until Tuesday. Ooh, North Carolina's beautiful. My dad used to drive tractor trailer for a while, like 18-wheeler. And he hauled hay down to North Carolina a few times. And hauled to like this beautiful farm down there. And one of the times he brought me down. And it was beautiful. Oh, it was beautiful. I loved it down there. I put the mods on my mouse. My mouse is a Logitech Pro wireless super light, so I have the 2 thumbs. I use my front thumb button for my attack and my back thumb button for blocking. Because I still do use my active block a fair amount. And I like the controllability of like being able to stop my auto attacks and shit like that. What up, Blackson? Been debating getting an MMO mouse because I got a 65% keyboard and won't be enough for Ashes. 60% board, 2-button mouse. I'm just putting it out there. It's possible. It's possible. I put the foot pedals, I did the foot pedals in New World for push to talk and consumes. Consume foot pedals is interesting. I am a keybind fanatic. Drewski and I both would literally spend so much time talking about setups, like aim, keybinds, like everything like that. In New World, I was a scroll wheel down iframe and a scroll wheel up rebound to my regen potion. Imagine when we got the whole kit, more skills, etc. Yeah, that's fine. There's plenty of room. Half of these aren't even like used. Half of the shit's mount abilities and stuff. And you gotta remember, like, while we're gonna get more to the tree, we're also gonna get more, like, in terms of the tank tree, right? It's vertical for, like, more abilities, and then horizontal for more augments, basically, is the design of ours. We're gonna get way more horizontal to the tree, past just, like, the verticality of it. So I wouldn't necessarily think of it as, like, we're gonna get twice as many abilities between now and 25, but I think the abilities that we, or now and 50, sorry. But I think the abilities that we do have will basically be, like, more augmented, more modified. Is that an ability frame? Huh. Hold on, I gotta fix my curtain. Ow. Fucking goddamn sun. Jesus Christ. It's just bright. We're back. How many more skills do you think we're gonna get? Fuck, I wish I had a good idea, honestly. They've just talked about the general expansion of like adding more like more augments instead of just like, you know, a disgusting number of skills. Because like skill bloat's definitely a real thing, and augments can add just as much depth. So I don't know like what their targeted ratio of like augment nodes to skill nodes in the total trees or anything like that would be, but that would actually probably be a really good question to ask during the dev stream when they do the Q&A. Like, as level cap expands, how do you plan to approach adding skills versus augmenting skills? And how many, like, active skills would you expect most level 50s to have versus, like, how many they have now? That'd probably be a really good question to ask. Give us an idea of, like, what total, like, ability versus augment percentage is intended to be in terms of, like, total skill trees. Because you could always go augment heavy with fewer skills. You could go more skills in, like, weaker variants without the augments. Always, always, always many things possible. Like, if I have bards in the group or I'm PvEing, I don't take refreshing reflect. If I have PvP going on, I always take refreshing reflect. Small things. Small things. I don't have wall right now. Scroll wheel for dodge rolling would be nice if you combine it with arrows for dodge forward and down for dodge back. By arrows, surely you mean Wazda, right? What do you mean arrows? Shock, are you playing with your damn arrow keys for movement? Wazda, okay. I was like, Shock. Shock, are you playing with the goddamn arrow keys? How are you pressing your abilities? I was like, brother, you were cooking me in duels, and you were moving with your fucking arrow keys? Every time he goes to cast, it goes from like moving to like the one finger, one directional movement at a time. Oh. I hit my Windows key. I was being a goofy goober. I fucked up. Keyboard turning to kick some ass. Man, the number of tanks that were like, ooh, well, there's some valid reasons to have keyboard turn bound. I'm like, no, there's not. No, there's not. Like, no, just strafe like a fucking man. Like, do you cut your pizza with a fork and a knife? No, just strafe. I swear to God. When we were doing gear checks in WoW, like, DOS would, anytime we pugged, he would basically be like, come to X area for a gear check. And the trick about it is that we weren't even doing gear checks. We were looking at keyboard turning or mouse turning. If somebody came up and they hit DOS with like the slow ass turn, we were like, oh no, we actually got enough of that. Like, even if someone's gear was bad, but they came up and they were like this, we're just like, oh, yeah, we're up tremendous. Grumpy, I can't see what you're hitting, dude. I cut my pizza with a spoon. Why not use a spork? A spork would give more of an advantage. Because you could serrate it first, and then you could cut with the spoon edge. I feel like if you did a spork with one of the edges serrated, it would be the most powerful but also dangerous utensil in the world. Because, like, it could technically do everything, but, like, you'd try to eat and, like, ah, and then you'd be the Joker. You know what I mean? Favorite topping? Pizza topping? Single topping or, like, many toppings? Like, how many toppings can I run through? Does your guild have a set system to handle loot drops, DKP / loot council, etc.? No, not really. Even when I ran in WoW, I was a big soft reserve enjoyer. I'm of the ideation that, like, if we're running guild content, the items going into the guild is the net benefit, and gearing any one player isn't really the big emphasis. It's more of just a, like, roll on shit type thing. Much more chill. Now, like, if we're doing world boss kills, then, like, world boss materials and stuff like that will be put in the guild storage, so that way we're able to craft for the guild, right? That won't just be going to like player roles, but like actual gear drops, like say we're doing 2 Mach and a 2 Mach 1 drops, like our casters will basically just be able to put their roll in on that. Now eventually, depending on like how efficient master looting and shit like that in the endgame role system gets and linking and stuff like that, it'll be super easy to just like master loot that stuff. But and then what's mandatory? Something you might put on it because it sounds good. Pizza? Oh, if I can pick multiple toppings, it's bacon pineapple. Yeah, bacon pineapple is the alpha pizza. Bacon pineapple with like a nice marinara sauce on it. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Did you know pineapples are trying to eat you while you eat them? Yeah, and don't they also have like a bunch of little like pokies in the pineapple itself? Did you know pollen is just trees mating with you? I didn't give that tree consent. Bacon jalapeno is best. See, whenever we're on this, I just say bacon, pineapple, and jalapeno, and then everyone's like, you know what, Dusty, you're right. Like, why not have it all? Just add a 3rd topping. But yeah, either one's acceptable. Then you also have the variety of like pepperoni, jalapeno, and pineapple as well, or you can do like a pepperoni and like a jalapeno and like a hot honey. Shrimp and garlic bis. Like, I'd try it. I don't think that'd be bad at all. Pineapple is grounds for digital divorce. No, pineapple's insane on pizza. On a pizza? I would fuck with that. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. It's not like you're getting the shells of the shrimp, but no black olive? Fuck no. Whenever my family would get pizza growing up, my dad was like a supreme pizza guy. And like all the local shops would always like load it up with whatever, right? And that came with olives on them. I fucking hate olives. I don't like olives. I like pickles and like most pickled things. But like, I don't like olives. It's okay, Amos. It's okay. I heard you had to deliver something to Mr. Thogley. And that is perfectly acceptable. Perfectly acceptable. Pineapple on pizza is blasphemous. What's your go-to pizza, Mr. High Horse? Unsubbing by. What up, Ragnar? What do you mean? No, I wasn't saying pineapple on pizza is blasphemous. Pineapple on pizza is my favorite. What? No, Leshrak said pineapple on pizza is blasphemous. Yeah, no, I'm a bacon pineapple. Yeah, no, I'm bacon pineapple. Leshrak said that pineapple on pizza is blasphemous. Hello, Cora. Very strict Hawaiian pizza and supreme pizza girly. I just don't like olives. It's crazy that you didn't like pickles until you started dying. And then you're like, wow, pickles are awesome, but you were eating olives. Do you like tuna sandwiches? Yeah, I fuck with tuna sandwiches. Yeah, they go crazy. Tuna melts. You toast up the bread, add some cheese. That's just adding in like 2 more good things. But yeah, no, like Wawa has a dill pickle ranch sandwich right now that's banging. Dill pickle ranch? Like any meat? Cause like dill pickles ranch and chicken is just a chicken sandwich with ranch on it. Like, what did pineapple ever do here? That's what I'm saying. Pineapple's so good on pizza. Pickles are great for electrolytes. They have Brindo. What is Brindo? Tuna with mayo? What about like a fresh tuna steak, Carla? Like, cause there's like the canned tuna that people mix up, right? For like tuna sammies. But then you have like tuna steaks, which is like the like actual cut of tuna that you like grill up, right? Like you can prepare those a lot of different ways. I love tuna, but not mayo. That's reasonable. So like, what would you mix in with tuna from a can? Mozzarella cheese, house-made pulled pork, caramelized onions, fresh jalapenos, and fried egg topped with barbecue sauce and cilantro on pizza. Oh, well, if we're going like specialties, if we're going like specialty pizzas, that's a whole different realm of things. Because, let's see. Pizza Kushnak. So, my favorite pizza place, one of my favorite pizza places in Maine is called Kushnak. It's like a local place. but not local to me. Like local to Maine though, everything's local up here. I have to drive a bit for it. So let's see, the cantina, no, the restaurant. So they have a pizza called the Mill Park, and the Mill Park is roasted butternut squash, applewood smoked bacon, shaved Brussels sprouts, mozzarella, and balsamic drizzle. And it sounds so scary to take on at first, but I'm telling you, it's so fucking good. Dude, it's so good. If we're talking like crazy like specialty pies, that shit goes insano style. Go-to dipping sauce for buffalo wings? Depends on the wings. Like, I'm not like a team ranch or team blue cheese. Like, I think ranch is a more applicable thing because the baseline of ranch is much better than the baseline of blue cheese. So like, if you have the option of having bad ranch or bad blue cheese, bad ranch is way better than bad blue cheese. Like, bad blue cheese fucking sucks. Bad ranch is still ranchy, right? There's enough to cover it. Bad blue cheese is just intolerable. But like, my favorite like local chicken place has like an in-house made like blue cheese, and then they also have like a sweet and spicy sauce that they also make in-house. So I get those two, like the sweet and spicy sauce, which is like, it's like an Asian chili type beat, and then I get blue cheese with that. If I'm getting like buffalo tendies, then it's usually gonna be a ranch with just like the raw buffalo. But it's all about like what the actual like sauce is, and I also guess like the composition. There are a lot of things to add to that. Hello, Chicken Lube. I hope you've restocked on pudding, my friend. Tuna from a can, olive oil, granulated garlic, red onion, salt, pepper, lemon juice. I mean, that doesn't sound bad as like a finish for like a grilled tuna steak either. I'm not even gonna lie. Sounds quite good for like just a general like fish seasoning. What did I miss? Did I miss anything else? Tuna from a can with mayo and relish. Mayo and relish is just tartar sauce. If you mix mayo and relish, you have tartar sauce, right? Like, prove me wrong. That's literally how it's made. I don't think there's anything else in it. Also, who out here is doing like homemade mayo? Because I know just by the odds of it, one of you guys are. I guess? What do you mean I guess? There's no I guess. I'm absolutely right. That's just tartar sauce. Hellman's or don't eat it. I just got Hellman's on sale. I got a thing of it for like $2 at my grocery store because it was on sale on the app. And like, I didn't have Hellman's, so I was like, all right, better get Hellman's. There's some herbs and shit in it too, but pretty much, yeah. Okay, well, I grew up broke as fuck, so for us, that was tartar sauce. What are there in it for herbs? In Mexico, my mom used to make pizza with carne asada and lime, radish and salsa, like a taco. That sounds so good. Pizza fucks. Honey mustard and Wingstop ranch is the only thing I would eat with wings. And the only reason you like Wingstop ranch is because it's like watery, right, Carla? Cause like Carla isn't even like a ranch or like dressing on salad person. She gets salads and just like raw dogs the salads. It's kind of demonic. So she likes Wingstop ranch because she says it's less ranchy than most ranches. Which I don't know how I feel about that. Boop. Our poor family tartar sauce was just mayo with lemon juice. How poor were you? I grew up in a trailer. Like, got our shit at the food cupboard half the time. What the fuck? Were you more poor than me? Holy shit. I thought I had poverty meals. What the fuck? Lemon juice and mayo. How does that even change the mayo? God damn. I guess we were like the upper end of the poor families. It's like we had holes in our clothes, but it was only like small holes in like the armpits and stuff. It was nothing visible. Yo, what up, Victor? How you doing, brother? Been away for a minute. How we doing? Beautiful, brother. Beautiful. Just vibing. Just, I found Dusty's friend. Wait, where? Where's my friend? Is this my friend? The golem. Oh. Just getting ready for phase 3 launch, getting familiar with the time to kill rework and everything over here, man. Re-gearing. Or at least trying to. Been a busy bee. That is for sure. I'm not a fan of dressing on salad. What do you like to have for your salad? Tarragon or dill or other shit you gathered in New World? Haha. I mean, yeah, dill makes sense. That does make sense. Some like aromatics, I believe they're called, right? Is dill an aromatic? It tastes kind of like cream. Does Wingstop Ranch have like a different like ingredient list than like, I don't know, fucking who's it, like Hidden Valley? Like what if one of them is like cream based and one of them is like oil based? Some ranches are too ranchy. I'll take Newman's Ranch over Hidden Valley because of this. So you think Hidden Valley is too ranchy? I don't have many food quirks where I refuse to eat it, but I'll throw anything with Miracle Whip. Whoa, whoa, what's with the Miracle Whip slander? A ham and cheese sandwich is better with Miracle Whip on it than it is with just mayo on it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Miracle Whip does not deserve that level of hate. Hidden Valley Ranch isn't AIDS, but it's close. What's with the hatred for Hidden Valley Ranch? Do I need to get like a different ranch and like change my perception? Because like I did just run out of my last bottle of Hidden Valley recently. Ranch is disgusting. You just were talking about how you like Wingstop Ranch. Miracle Whip is not mayo. Yeah, Miracle Whip is different than mayo. Like, Miracle Whip is like more of a dressing than a condiment. But like, that shit goes crazy on Sammy's. Oil, salt, pepper, and lemon juice on salad is king. Diced jalapeno, if it's from a restaurant, I'll just eat it by itself, no dressing. I feel like that's such a risk. Like, I guess I don't really go out to eat much, right? At all, because I try to save money. But like, I also don't, like, when I do go out to eat, I'm not going out to like upscale fucking places. So it's not like I'm getting like the freshest of greens. Like I get a footlong in the Subway app for $6.99, and I just hope that my lettuce is slightly crispy. Like that's the biggest goal. I hope the tomato has a little bit of juice left to it. Applebee's after hours. I worked at Applebee's like through late high school and early college. Bro, the number of dead side salads that I wolfed down. Oh, my veggie standards are low as shit. Dead wings like an hour after they were sitting in the window when all the sauce dried up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you give me a fresh ranch with those bad boys and I'm cooking them. Oh. Oh, fuck yes. Dead food was like my best case scenario. And like sometimes, because I work car side, right? Because we got hourly plus tips, so we made bank if we were good. And basically, sometimes you would have orders that just like didn't come in to pick their shit up because they'd call it into the wrong store, or like, I don't know, maybe they died on the way. And anytime that happened, I got to take the food home with me. So like, W. It was a cool little gig. It was a cool little gig. My brother and I both did car side, so like he did Monday through Thursdays, and then we both did Friday night carryover, and I did like Friday double, Saturdays double, Sunday double. And so we were at the same store, AMC and I, and whenever we were working together, like on the super busy nights, we did so much in sales that like our managers were mad because they were more poorly compensated than two goobers, one of which was like early college, and then AMC was like in college. So it was a fun job, although I will say there are some fucking crazy ass people that eat at Applebee's. We had multiple proposals a year. That was interesting. The bar was a hot spot. Apparently, a lot of people meet at the Applebee's bar and get married. If you're ever looking for love and you're really struggling, go get yourself some Dollaritas and find some love. Apparently, based on like statistics, it's a lot. Certain Applebee's in Houston. That's so homie, they'll just give out Jello shots. That's so nice. That's so nice of them. It feels like going to a friend's house. I mean, so hear me out. Applebee's menu kind of like sucks, but their actual product quality is really not that bad. I had a lot of times where the cooks would like sauce me up something just from scratch, right? Based on like, you know, the products available. And like, they had the potential to make really good shit. Like one time I had one of the cooks literally just like cook me up like a steak that had like a red wine reduction and shit with it, and he did like a full just dope ass steak setup, and he was like, yeah, like we have the stuff to make really good stuff, they just don't give us the menu to do it because that's what they want the menu to be. So honestly, shit kind of slapped. I won't lie, it was way better quality. You just had to like know what to make, but there really wasn't that much that was actually microwaved there either. A lot of people think everything is. There wasn't that much. If you're getting like mashed potatoes and shit, sure, but the artichoke dip is the only thing I've ever had, and it was only because of the one Survivor season we watched. The artichoke dip is microwaved to get hot, and then it is put in the like broiler with cheese melted on top of it, like Parm cheese. 'Tis good. But yeah, that shit's microwaved. It does go crazy though. I would eating Zataran, Spanish rice with black beans and corn. Throw it in a rice cooker with smoked paprika and a handful of dried chili flakes. When it's finished, mix in a giant glob of chipotle sauce in with it. That sounds actually delicious. You throw in some like diced up chicken there too? Oh, that'd be so good. I should get a rice cooker. That sounds very convenient. The Applebee's when growing up was just a front. That's insane. Back in Vegas, I had a place called Roberto's. It's absolute trash food, but I miss eating it. I miss it so much. What do you mean by trash food? Like just make you feel like shit about eating it, or the food actually sucked? 190,000 for a get a rice cooker. 20 bucks, and you can make rice so easy. But like, what kind of rice? Like, because like, I'm like an instant white rice person. Because it's convenient. Like, garbage Mexican fast food made you feel horrible. I mean, Carla and I are going to Vegas in May for the Kendrick concert. So like, we will be there. We're looking for food recommendations while we're out there. Now, while I was at TwitchCon last year, we didn't think ahead, at least I didn't with the group that I was with, because like I wanted to get In-N-Out and like Mexican food, and we did neither of those because we were just too busy, right? So we do have a couple things to check off the list, and Mexican food is on those lists. And so is In-N-Out. Now, I've never had In-N-Out because we don't have In-N-Out up here. It's all just Five Guys, and Five Guys is fucking absurdly low value now. And so from what I've heard, In-N-Out is actually cheap as fuck, like very high value for the product that you get. So I'm excited. Just for me, the game's so blurry, not yours, mine's so blurry. Do we have the settings command by chance? Or the settings clip? Does anyone have that right off the top of their dicks? I have my video settings floating around in a clip somewhere. Exclamation settings. Oh, Biss. Biss, thank you, Grumpy. Fried rice, Biss rice. I eat a ton of rice because it's cheap to buy a 25-pound bag. How much is a 25-pound like bulk bag of rice with a rice cooker? And also, don't you have to be worried about like too much rice consumption? Wasn't you, but okay. No, you clipped it. Rafa's did the exclamation settings, but you clipped it, so I was thanking you for clipping it. Yeah, you did the hard work. He's up me now. Savo, I'm coming. They got tag? I mean, we can probably outpump it, right? Or no? No, I think they got it. That's so sad. Monitor shard. That's the crafting one, right? Like the crafting recipe for it? That's what we don't want. I think everyone just wants the actual physical drop. Should we go elsewhere to try to get another piece while we wait for the spawn? This was for the boots. And then I still need polished tin gloves. I need to get myself some of those rolled. And then I also need to get the bracers from Jinnah Snake Circle. Those are the 3 that I need to target right now. Wait, Rugski. Rug, you're in chat, right? Still? Flying Dutchmans are so yummy. What's a Flying Dutchman? In-N-Out's pretty great. Double animal style with peppers. I heard extra of the peppers. I heard extra peppers is the play. 25-pound bag is like 20 bucks. Oh, that's really good. But aren't you gonna get like arsenic poison? The food at Steak and Shake is actually AIDS, but the shakes are tits. So Steak and Shake, get the shake, but not the steak? Would that be worth? We could do like the milkshake with the 2 straws type shit. I'd like to be up in Savo too. We can all get up in Savo. I gotta grab some tree timers. Okay, Rug, do you have the obsidian ring recipe by chance? Cause I got obsidian and sandstone from Kristen in chat. Okay, so I can get a Lego one of those. I think if you have that and want to whip up a Lego for me, I put it in Mira, I do believe, and then while Savo's grabbing tree timers and we figure out where exactly we want to go, Grumpy had said he may have the stuff for like heroic polished tin, because I basically need some polished tin gloves to replace my waterlogged gloves. So if I can get those made, that'll be 2 more fizz bumps for me that should put me a bit above 200. So that'll be nice. If I can get up to like 210, 220, that's where I want to be power scaling wise. And then I just want to be like HP stack, HP stack, HP stack, HP stack. With like every other piece. So the obsidian rings will be nice. I'll lose a little bit of HP, but the power scaling that I'll get from that is insane. Obsidian necklace is really nice for like mitt. If I'm not going the route of just like the full Zarin or whatever it is. Cause it does give a nice mitt spike versus this. Like, it's nice. It's like 5% mitt. So I do love that. Crazy enough, I got this for like 2 gold. Winstead for jewels. Okay, I'll grab my stuff from Mira and then I'll meet you in Winstead if you're available. Legolas, Legolas. More bows? I haven't eaten rice. I've eaten rice like every day for 2 years and never had an issue. Well, I feel like you never have an issue with arsenic until you do, right? You know what I mean? It's like, I've never died to poison before, and then you die to poison. Like, I don't really feel like that's something where it's like, yeah, so this one time I ate too much rice and I got arsenic poisoning, I died, and so like, I'm an advocate for not eating too much rice. I feel like there's a point where you're just like, well, that's the limit for rice. I've discovered the stress testing. I don't know. Is it a myth that you can eat too much rice and get like arsenic poisoning and die? Or is that real? I want my Riverlands music back. A huge swath of the world eats rice every day their whole life. Yeah, you know what's also true? You know what's also true? I'm like talking crazy about arsenic and rice and stuff like that. But I would have sushi every single meal, every single day, if it was available to me and I could afford it. I think sushi is the god food. It's just, it's so broad. It's such a broad like thing to say for food, right? But like, just the variety of sushi that is available, the flavor profiles, the combination of rices, fishies, veggies, like everything. Sauce is if you go the sauce route. It's just, it's divine. It's divine. So I would eat an infinite amount of like pizza over sushi. Does that means pizza better than? No, sushi's better than pizza. Sushi's better than pizza. Pizza's also very insanely good and customizable though, because like pizza's also just a very vague one, because it's like make a pizza, cut the pizza in half, half on half, you now have a sandwich. You're also covering sandwiches. Make a pizza, put hamburg on it, and instead of sauce you do ketchup and mustard or whatever you want on a burger. You do cheese and then you do hamburg. Cut it in half, boom, hamburger. Then you want a calzone. Pizza, fold that bitch in half, keep it not cut, calzones. It's insane. You can do dessert pizzas. Lunchables taught me that. There's so much. I would eat sashimi every day. Someday, Corla, someday when I'm a big streamer, we'll crypto rug pull the shit out of this entire community. We'll retire on an island with a sushi chef. We'll fish for our fish every single day. We'll bring Hoofs too. Hoofs, you trying to get an island? Weren't you talking about the price of islands at one point, Hoofs? We'll probably be more of like a supplemental sign on. I'll co-sign. But like, yeah, we're there for it. Coombs. Why Hoofs 2? Well, Hoofsy has already researched islands. Island in the Philippines. I have viewers, and I get a lot of love from the Philippines. Like, I went live, and the Philippines always shows. God damn it! I just karate chopped my Windows key again. I'm the sushi chef. Hoofs make sushi? Hi. It do this too. Awesome. You're awesome. You're awesome. And then we run off. Up to Winstead. Off we go. "100% saw the porn folder on the desktop." Oh no, so that's labeled porn to keep people out of it, but that's just where I save all of the Ashes graphics. It's so people don't go in there, cause like, that's where the important stuff is. Like, I don't care if you see my butthole, but it's like, if you see like all of my graphics, it's like, that's some proprietary info getting out. That's the other P word that we can't have getting out, chat. Confirm Dusty makes Rule 34 Ashes content. You just wait to see what happens when this Phoenix gets going. That's a whole new boss fight. Dusty can't even draw a chicken. I might not be able to draw a chicken, but I can draw a pretty good Phoenix. Pretty good Phoenix. Shock. Instead of iron rings, by the way, consider, if you will, obsidian rings. A small fraction of the price for max health and power rating. Obviously, it's going to be less power scaling than just the raw fizz power. But depending on your availability of moolah, I think obsidian ring is a better bang for your buck if you're trying to gear other things. Actually, wait, I got tin already. Come down when you got time. Okay, I'll drop this off with Rug. Rug, are you able to take the raw sandstone and obsidian and like make a ring happen? Is that a thing? Yes? Okay, thank you. Choo choo! Chugga 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 choo choo! Ah! Huh. Mobletion's looking a little bit weird. Okay, someone asked about tempering, by the way. So, tempering allows you to take something, say for example, this igneous striker. And if it is at the bottom of the scale for what a blue piece can be, because with every piece that drops or is crafted or exists in the game, you have this scale. So right now, this is a minimum rolled heroic. Switching this out to epic, you would have a maximum roll heroic. So what tempering allows you to do is take this minimum roll heroic and temper it up within the same rarity, like, and increase those base stats. So with those base stats, you then enchant on top of those, and you essentially have, like, you know, more consistent scaling. So it's a bit of an investment to also get it all set up, like with the tempering, because you get tempering mats from deconning. So you have to deconstruct things, then you have to make the tempering kit, then you have to temper the gear. So it's like many levels to proper gear scaling and making sure all of your gear is like interacting how you want it at the highest level, right? What up, Q? How the recent changes to stats and enchanting affected the meta of level 10 enchanted being bis mostly? Mostly destroyed it. I will say, like, overwhelmingly, level 20 gear is the meta now. Like, there are still, of course, exceptions, right? Like, this legendary obsidian necklace is something that gives armor, magic resist, mitigation, and max health. So it's level 10 and legendary, so it's a really good value piece. There's a higher cost version of this, which is basically the Amulet of Zarin. It's not like this, but it's basically a better version of this that would replace it. Obsidian rings are level 10, but you'll notice overwhelmingly, like, I've switched to, I'm replacing these pieces as well. But I've switched to like a mix of well-rolled enchanted 10 gear and also 20 gear across the board. So the biggest thing that we've noticed is, keep in mind, a lot of what I have is green and blue because we don't have like the full 20 high rarity rolls everything, right? So knowing that, we're kind of limited to like what we can find for a lot of these pieces. Hence, green level 20 chest, green level 20 helm, shit like that. So we're still in the process of sourcing things. But one big thing that you will notice is power scaling differences. Even if people are in that level 10 enchanted gear still, because it's just like what they have and they haven't replaced it yet, like, it's not going to be generating them more power than level 20 gear. The highest power scaling people, like, not the highest, but like the bulk of very high power scalers are going right in between 240 and 250 right now because they added diminishing returns bands on power. So once you push too high, you start getting like basically your ceiling pushed down in terms of your return on it. So what people have been doing is pushing up to like, on the high end for DPS is like 240, 250, and then they diversify into other attributes. So you don't have people just running around as like 700 power raw glass cannons. You have people that are glass cannon, but it's a mix of power, crit chance, crit damage, cast speed, all of those things. As a tank, I'm going a bit of power scaling right now to try to get all set up, but I can go like raw HP scaling as well, raw constitution. You'll notice I have a one-hander that has max health on it, and then I have a shield that has fizz power on it. So through that combination, I'm able to get like 1900-ish after strength, like 2k plus from blue in terms of the fizz power, and then I also get like 900-ish max health. So there are still like interesting kind of interactions, again, where some level 10 Lego gear, if it's enchanted, can be comparable. But I believe best gear with leg, if you go full power rating max, is around 245. Yeah, right in the heart of that. I haven't heard of anybody going past 250 yet. And I don't even know if it's like within the realm of possibility before fresh, but it's really encouraging. I love how it's impacted like the actual feel of gearing, time to kill, and everything. Duels have felt more fun. PvPs felt great. Like, knowing that even if you're fighting somebody that's super geared, like, they're gonna have more crit chance and shit like that, but it's not gonna be this insurmountable power gap. When I was in, like, before I started like re-gearing and stuff, I was sitting at like 170-ish power, 160-ish power doing duels, and the duels still felt fun and it felt like I had a chance to win. So now I'm trying to get my power up as a tank to like 210 to 20-ish, and then I'm just gonna start pumping HP and mitigation across every slot that I don't get power in, and then I'll scale that up as much as I can, hopefully be back above 8k, 8500-ish HP with buffs. And what I'm testing right now is just like, what pieces do I want to target? Like, how do I want my power versus HP distribution to be on my gear? And then from there, I know I'm not going to be getting all Lego enchanted bis right now, but with phase 3 being a year plus, I'm gonna definitely do that shit in phase 3. we have a journeyman, metalworker, and stoneworker in the chat? I think Rug can do it all for that stuff. Yo, what up, Papuga? Still mess around with New World at all? No, New World, that game. No, I haven't played New World in months. Unfortunately, nothing on the horizon for that game, and I see nothing like progressing in a positive way for the New World community. I've been completely separated there for a while. All right, Ruggington, I'm in Winstead whenever you're available. I don't know, is it just the 9 and 4 for Obsidian Ring? What's the Obsidian Ring recipe? Obsidian Ring. 6 and 1 sandstone sand. Okay, cool. How much is Lego Obsidian? Personally, as a mage, I'm going 210-ish and 6k HP, all the rest crit power and chance. I like that. 6k HP is beefy on a mage, too. And like, you know what's crazy? There's gear variants now. Instead of every single person just getting the same exact loadout, like, people on the same class are just like, oh yeah, this is where I'm gearing because this is how it feels. Like, I like the feel of it. I like the little bit of tankiness for how I play. I play safer, so I want a little bit of extra pop. I play this class like this, so I want this stat. Like, dude, people are sleeping on how good these changes really were. And what I said the day of was, as soon as people get past the shock value of, oh my god, my numbers changed, and re-gear, it's such a good change. But people were just going, oh my god, numbers look different. Oh no, I have to re-gear, woe is me. That they didn't even give the goddamn changes a chance. And they're really good changes, man. Intrepid is cooking. What are the components that buff a crafter to the highest rarity they can get? You have potential, like, there are gear bonuses, of course. You have buffs, so like food buffs, scrolls. I don't know if those are gonna give quality. I don't think they're crafting quality scrolls. You want your food buffs. I don't know if they're elixirs, but then I believe you can also eventually have like housing buffs and shit like that that'll be worked in. There'll be more into it, but right now I want to say it's your gear, rarity, and enchanting of that, and then food buffs. What else is adding into it? Is it just that right now? Yo, Big Fur Balls, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. When I lumber mill, it's, I want to say just food, elixir, scroll, gear at most. I think that's all that's available right now, right? And then anything like node related. How many do you need? Because I might have some. Obsidian? I would need 3 obsidian to make another Lego ring. So then I would have 2 Lego obsidian rings. I would be able to, like, what's the difference between a Lego and a fucking heroic anyways? Oh. Lego. So it's 319 max health and 415 power rating. Okay, that's worth it. Yeah, so 2 of those would be great. I just need 3 more obsidian for that, and then we ball. And then from there, like, I still have bone earrings plus aided. So those are fine. I don't really feel the need to go to like Lego looms. Because a lot of people are going Lumadon earrings. I don't really feel the full pressure to go there. Because like even epic looms are going to be 923 fizz power, 71 strength. That's fine. Got any rubidium recipes? Just need to touch up enchantments. To be better, other reason to enchant right now is enchanting for non-DR stats like max health. Well, so we need to remember, like, enchanting isn't the only form of power scaling, right? So in a piece, you're gonna have tempering, you're gonna have enchanting, you're gonna have like the rune system, like whatever they decide to do with socketables. So like enchanting isn't gonna be the only form of power scaling. And with enchanting, its intended percent return is a 1% return. So I think like, if people didn't see the enchanting system when it was giving literal 100% plus returns, then I think they would be a lot less opposed to enchanting being more of like a small additive value instead of the main incentivization on your pieces. Because honestly, enchanting something to +8 and getting like a 10% return on it between things that roll minimum integer 1 as well as like the enchanting 1%, that's not that bad. And then you also temper it up to like the max roll within the bracket. Like that's really not bad. Summon a global buying Ruvidium armor recipes. Oh? Wait, what? Luminon necklace. I have 3 of those bad bitches, but nobody's using those. Hold on. Polished tin bracers. We don't need those. Let me check my storage. Okay, nothing there, but I can check the fighter. Oh my god, sorry, it's something in my eye. I'm cooked. Scratch the pants. Okay, no pants. They're hard to get. Where do they drop from? You got a bow? Tragic. Okay, so it's just armor recipes that we're looking for. I'll go to peek. I should be parked right near the storage here. Rug, just let me know when you're in Winstead as well. I'll get you that stuff. Although, wait. Grumpy, did you have 3 more of the obsidian by chance? I can check the market in Mira as well as soon as I log back in. Wrath, what up, baby? Been a minute, hey. I hope it's been good for you, though. I hope it's been good. Right now, we are in the process of completely re-gearing and everything. So we got the time to kill and attribute changes, just everything, man. It's a good time to be in Ashes. We got another gear enhancement system that people were like, this isn't on the roadmap, bleh. And we didn't even know that we were getting this. So Intrepid's pumping out content faster than people are even willing to give them credit for when they're full pumping content. So I'm extremely happy, man. It's going to be a very entertaining 2 weeks trying to get used to all these changes before we go into Freshies. And as soon as we go into Freshies, man, it's all momentum. Spell sword, chain necklace, and Ruvidium hoop earring. That's a double regen. That's kind of crazy. I don't think any of that's going to be worth anything, though. Securing this promo. Wait for 27 time. Hey, that's good, man. That's good. Yeah, 24/7 is going to be so good. Ruvidium ring, Ruvidium sword, polished tin helmet, salmon salad, Rosarium guard head. I feel like I gave away a ton of that shit previously. I won't even lie. Do we have anything over here that's like worth sending over? I don't think we do. Attack speed rating, evasion rating. Max health belt, no. Okay, we're chilling. Are enchantments expensive or depends on the gear? Enchantments, like, start with a nominal fee that gets more expensive to acquire like the scroll for, right? So you have to get the scroll to enchant a piece, and then you also have to pay like an enchanting fee. So early on, you have a higher chance to succeed in enchanting the piece and adding a level to it. As you go up in levels, the chance to fail becomes higher. You eventually also pick up a chance to reduce the level on the item by 1. Then you go to a chance to reduce it by 1 or all of the levels. And then you also take those 2 prior ones and you add in a chance to destroy the entire item past 8. So there's a lot of risk with it, especially with super expensive pieces. Because if you do enchant something that's insanely good, 2 + 20, and you just have the run of the gods, then congratulations, you have a lottery piece that someone will literally sling bussy for. But I definitely think the scaling will be a separation point between, you know, I have legendary piece, you have legendary piece, you have tempered yours up to max Lego and then enchanted it. Your legendary piece is going to be not multiplicatively, but it'll be like a large % stronger than my legendary piece. Rugs here and on top of the mailbox. This. I thought you were on top of the mailbox. Oh. Okay, wait. Let me check Obsidian real quick. Obsidian legendary. 275, that's a scam. That's all a scam. That's an absolute scam. That shit's like a few silver per in the desert. Scrolls are 25 gold now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're expensive. They are absolutely expensive, but like enchanting is nowhere near like as deterministically high scaling as it was before. Like previously on they got snipers on the roofs? Winstead is evolving, chat. Holy shit. The city defense strategies are insane. Oh. Nah, you're not just gonna act like that didn't happen. Wait, nah, hold on. This guy knows something. I guess that's not a guy. Hey. We saw you. Don't look away from me. You know we saw you. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're watching out. We're watching out, fucking sniper ass guard. I'm in luck. I'm always in luck. Any word if player skills or gear will be going for phase 3? Oh, no worries, Tommies. No worries. Happy to answer any questions. So basically, they're not planning a wipe for phase 3. It'll be fresh start servers that open up. So there'll be a chance to kind of like start fresh on those new servers, right? And then, oh, thank you, sir. If you do want to hop over to this character, check out the June Dark, check out the new content that's come out, then you'll be able to still. And you'll be able to kind of like hop back and forth as you want to. So we will, as a community, in most communities, will be rolling on the fresh servers, like those new servers. There will be some people, again, that want to play on these characters, want to stay over here. And unless they are forced to wipe stuff, which is their like, you know, worst case scenario, then they're not going to wipe stuff. So I think that's really nice. The accessibility for everyone will be great. Do you need anything else, or is that it for 2 rings? Because I should get 2 Legos, right? Surely I can move some shit around here. Wait, no, that wasn't what I want to do. You go there. Easy. Puzzle complete. All right, so I need to find an armor smith for polished tin gloves. I have heroic tin. And like, I don't need anything crazy. Like genuinely, I could get like a green hide and a green mold. I don't even need that. I can just go heroic, common. And it doesn't change shit. It's still 500 more fizz power. That's the big thing. Armor smith, take fuchsia. Yeah, I think fuchsia's like 800 plus qual, right? So let's see. Tanned otter hide. There's a green for 66 silver. I mean, I guess I'll just buy that. That's fine. That's negligible. And then before that, let's check slate. Leave. Slate, armor, mold. And then 1 gold! God damn. I had to pay like 2 gold for these things? Ugh. Alright, that's fine. We'll do that. Tanned otter hide. And we're up. Okay. So 2 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those. That takes care of gloves. That takes care of both rings will be fixed at that point. That was fast. Thank you, sir. I'd tip you more if I had more. You're an honorable lad. Man came back with those fast as hell. Jesus. All right. So that's going to be like 40 plus. So that'll be nice. Fizz power with those 199.7. Prior to that, we were 196.9. So that's not bad. We also go from 67.81 HP up to a humble 6812. So, small gains, but the gains that add up nonetheless because they are very efficient gains in terms of price. So, we love that. This is also without food or anything. So, we are working our way up. Gloves will give us some more power scaling. That's going to break us into the 200 plus range. And then if I can get the bracers and I can get my boots, I should be 210 plus. Nice and cozy. Nice and cozy. And we'll be sitting at like 210 plus, 7k HP. Not a bad start. Not a bad start for having like low rarity stuff. Can also look to get a better range weapon setup. We need to see what's available there, because we could look for something that maybe like double dips a little bit more in terms of like power, or I don't really know where everyone's opting in, but I could also just try to get like another long sight bow. Long sight bow was solid because of the lifesteal on it, so. I would have hated to see what your New World storage was like. Ask Carlo. My New World storage was amazing. Yeah, my New World storage was insanely organized. I don't even know it, like, what can, I don't know why you're saying my New World storage would be bad. My New World storage was great. Super organized. Inventory was super organized all the time. Everything was great. So let's whisper Fuja. Hey, can you make polished tin gloves? I have mats. What's Fuchsia's qual? I mean, not that that matters. I'm just getting it for the fucking power rating anyways. What's comparing your storage here? What's wrong with my storage here? My storage is fine. I don't understand what the slander's for. Zulu's got the full snipers on the roof. What node best? I almost said territory. I almost looked like a noob, chat. I almost embarrassed myself. Durf, what the hell are you doing? What? What the cat doing? What the cat doing? Miro will work. All right, down to Miro left we go, boys. We're on the road again. So we'll get these gloves. We'll be above 200. I'll be hitting like a truck. I'll be relatively tanky. Now, I do still have my apprentice scroll of strength on. So even unbuffed though, I'll be breaking 200 plus. So the scroll of strength is going to give a 3-to-1 ratio for fizz power rating. So 126 is going to be less than I would be getting from my gloves. My gloves will push me above 200 unbuffed. The scroll itself will bump me up a nice little bit. Should be relatively close to 210 off of that if my math isn't tripping. I think I'll be right around there, which is really like where I wanted the target to be. And I still have boots and bracers, which will give me even more power scaling. So realistically, I could even get like 225 plus, and then we just go a little bit of beefcake on top of it. But I'm liking the mitigation. I'm liking like where everything's shaping up. I could get more like total power output, of course, if I were to go like iron rings, but these for the price that they're at comparatively to iron rings, no contest. Also, if anybody needs an obsidian ring, I do have extra halcyon rings. I have another heroic obsidian ring. So if you guys need it, someone can just have that. I like where the set's going right now, though. I can find a better back as well. My back's kind of ass. I can get way more max HP out of that, actually. Let's see. Go items, and then we'll go armor, back. If there's a citizenship one, I can actually go crazy with that. Let's see. We'll go life. Wait, what? Oh, it's max health. Whoops. And then sort by max health. 146 max health is really like the highest max health. On agree? God damn. Or anything like higher? Okay. Not a lot of max health on cloaks. Learned that today. Let's go fizz power rating maybe. I shouldn't be looking at the codex and driving. Next monitor kill. Yo, we might have to go back to monitor, boys. I won't lie. Fuchsia's waiting for the next monitor to kill and then he'll come. How does tempered stuff work? It increase quality or rarity? Quality within the same rarity bracket. So it doesn't seem like you can push the rarity past its like current rarity roll, right? But you can improve the bracket within which your like item is. So you can basically like, what's up with my mount? Hello? Okay. My snorts just couldn't move. That was sus. So anyway, these guys don't care about the water. Luckily, they can't swim. Luckily. But yeah, so basically, like, if you have a minimum roll blue item, then you can temper it up to what would be a maximum roll blue item. And then enchanting it from there would basically have, like, a better effect, right? So it's a way to, like, alternatively empower or enhance your item, right? Basically just another layer of consistency for the power scaling. Oh god, the memory leak. Oh, the memory leak is leaking! Okay, that's bad. Let's see. Fizz power rating sort. Winstead Citizen's Cloak is 732 Fizz power rating and max health and max armor. Oh shit. Ayo, Sulos. Sulos. Can you trade me a Winnie cloak if I pop citizenship there real quick? I'm not a citizen. That's a crazy ass cloak. I'm using Ashen Haunt cloak right now. God damn, Winstead Citizen's Cloak is insane. Hold on. So I sorted by Fizz power rating for cloaks. Max health, armor, Fizz power rating, Fizz pen rating, Fizz crit chance rating. Your next best is max health, max mana, Fizz power on Griffin Cloak. Then you have Spindlehem Cloak, which got changed. Cloak of the Crew. So, like, there are options. Hood of the Reaper is kind of sick. That just sounds cool as fuck. Where's that come from? Knight Commander Darrow. Oh, okay. I mean, that's easily achievable, but 732 Fizz power rating is nuts. Oh, wait. Oh, Sunhaven's Fizz pen rating. Oh, that's so tragic. Winstead's better? Yeah, I mean, the cloak is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's nuts. I mean, at the very least, I'll be passing through as a temporary citizen. I'll get my citizenship there, and then I have to sneeze. Someone from Envious is voodoo dolling me right now. Oh god, I know it. They just put pepper in my voodoo doll's nose. It's just temporary. I swear, it's just for the cloak. And then never pay taxes. Yeah, I mean, why do you think I'm not a citizen anywhere now? Taxes are a fucking scam. I have 116 citizen bucks. How much is that goddamn cloak? What does it cost to buy the cloak? Is it tickets? Yeah, I don't know how many though. My memory leak is actually like making my balls shrivel. I'm going to be hitting so hard after this regear. I'm going to be chunking. I need to make sure that I'm not neglecting the max health side of things though. But like, really, I don't think I am. I'm not gonna lie, 183 mitt rating's kind of fat though. Like, what the hell? How much does that affect the defense if I pull it off? Oh, it's only 1.4%. Yeah, no, that's fine. What up, Skeptics? What are tempering kits? Tempering kits are a new gear enhancement that was added into the game today that can like improve the rolls on a piece of gear within the same rarity. So if you have like a very badly rolled blue piece, you can roll it to a better rolled blue piece with tempering kits. You can basically temper it up and increase those rolls, and then from there you can also enchant it to like double down on those rolls. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. So you can get the materials to make tempering kits through deconstructing items as well. So it's a tie-in to the deconstruction system that they added recently that was going pretty underutilized. So it's really cool. I like that they're kind of like adding in these systems and you start to see how it kind of like encompasses each part of the system that was added in. So now you kind of have like this breaking down gear that you don't need to put that gear breakdown profit into enhancing the gear that you do need. So it's this cool little balance between the two. And I look forward to more of the like gear enhancement side of things. Okay, I'll be right back with this reloads. Because that was a large memory leak. One sec. Good day, we're back. I had to hydrate. Off camera. Good water. Delicious water. Yummy water. Cloak of the Crew's interesting for a level 10 one as well. 93 max health, 483 fizz power rating. It's got some fizz evasion on it too. But I don't know, Winstead Citizen's Cloak is nuts. I'm in mirror right now, but I feel like I should just double back. Hydrate, there's water involved. It may have been more of a filter in the process, but there's water. Someone does see already for monitor in 15. Is it the best idea for me to go over and try to steal the monitor kill from the person that I'm having craft my gloves directly after monitor dies? I feel as though that might not be the best. I should go back up to Winstead and get my Winstead cloak, though. What is the alternative to the monitor boots as well? Because there's surely an alternative that's going to be easier for us to acquire 3 of instead of waiting here 3 hours to try to get the kills. You know what I mean? I know, like, Boots of the Tardy are going to be best, but by a lot, apparently. Damn. Yeah, that's a significant Gappington. That's a whole trip to Gapplebee's and back. That is literally half apps at Gapplebee's, Dollaritas, and then going home and getting in a fight with your wife. Jesus Christ, that is a large gap. All right, so maybe those are worth. How much are those on? Oh, wait. I think he just died because Fuchsia's in Mira. There's some nice boots. Yes. So those come from Carfin. So Fuchsia just killed, I believe, the mob for that. It's like a 1 hour-ish respawn. But yeah, Boots of the Tardy are the play. I'm also on my way up to Winstead after this to get the cloak. But my gear's coming along really well, dude. Just now, I would assume he said he was coming after the next kill, and he said I'm in Mira. So I'll get these gloves made. That's going to bump me up above 200 flat. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. Do we want to go over to like Snake Circle and do a little glint plus bracer farm? Because I do need the bracer farm as well. Food, elixir, and he's balling. All right, we're up. Super symbol should just be blues. Fuchsia's crafted for me before he did my old polished tin stuff when I was meta. Either that or we do tropics for the helmet. What's the helmet in the tropics? Because, like, I have an iron helmet. This shit kind of crazy for max HP. Dunmore helmet. Dunmore, probably. You're doing more than I am asking. Let's see. What's on that bad boy? Let's see. Max health. Iron helmet's the highest max health helmet in the game. Is it like fizz power? Easy. All right, acquisitions have been made. And we are now in the 200 power club. Boom. 201.1 naked. We're up tremendous. Armor meant fizz. Wait, what? Fizz power? Oh god. Oh god. Wow. I mean, beetle plate's also pretty farmable. Because beetle plate is pen crit power. Dropped by Scarab Patriarch. That's in a desert pocket, Dungy. It's from a mob you can't find on Codex, but I also found it. I mean... we got that before? Yeah, we've had beetle plate before. So, desert has two farmable things. Because it's beetle plate helm, and then it's also the bracers for us. So, our risks, if you're fizz scaling... because I don't think there's nothing health. So I use these slots where there's no health scaling possible to scale my fizz power as much as I can. So the hardened chitin armor is going to be our best chance for like fizz scaling just raw. You do also have Grizzler hide sleeves, Rosarium guard bracers. Like there are a lot of good options. So bracers have like much more variance, I think. Rosarium guards is just from, that's literally just from Citadel. Or, sorry, Steel Bloom. Grizzler hide sleeves are from Grizzler. And those are going to be, like, a couple very comparable options within, like, a few power scaling. Scarab Patriarch's dungeon outside Sunhaven. Okay, let me run up to Winnie and get my cloak. Because that's going to bump me up again as well. Because I'll lose, like, 1% MIT to gain another large amount of power scaling. Oh. Steezy asked if he could join us. Yeah, Grumpy, can you pass me a lead? I'll bring Steezington with us. We'll get some grinding in. Or just invite Steezy T. He's on his tank. Does anyone want to come around with us? We need supports, bards, clerics, the likes. And a DPS. Some good chance for some fizz power gear, I can guarantee. Not that every caster will need that, but it's Steezy T. He just X'd in global. Thank you, Steezy. So, we can go to Winstead, and then... is anyone at the Snake Pocket Dungeon in Jinnah? It's at 13%. It was at 12, I think, when we got on, so I'd assume somebody's over there. But Beetle Pocket Dungeon should be very free. if we wanted to go, actually, I mean, let's go to the tropics if we can get a group for it. Why snake? Hardened chitin bracers. That's going to be snake circle is this one because it's from Zoltaresh, which is one of the 2 named mobs there. So that's the hardened chitin armor. So that's like your number 1 fizz scaling bracer option. I personally didn't realize that I would be using those, so I passed on every single one of them that dropped to just give them to other people that were needing on them because I'm too like selfless. So when we were farming earlier, I mean, you have to realize I spent like 15 hours there leveling Jinna. I just didn't roll on any of the drops because everyone else was needing them, and I was like, oh, I'll just let you guys get them. I'm just a tank. And now I'm like, oh shit, maybe I should have grabbed those. Oopsies. Were you and Ika soloing it? Because I spent a shitload of time there. Farmed it for blue drops. What's the respawn timer on Zoltaresh? Because it's at least like a half hour, right? Because we just do, whenever we have a group out there, I just pull the full circle and then we wait for the name mobs to pop up. 30 minutes? Weird. I actually didn't know that it was 30 minutes. I just like felt it out based on how long I see in between this. That's just like my feel from pulling it. 35 maybe because sometimes it was later bugged. Yeah, it seemed to be right around there though. Roxas. Is that Roxas? Like our Roxas? How do I unmount? Yo, F in chat for Rafus. He's stuck on his mount. Forever. You can't. F to pay respects. He's gone. He's stuck forever. Alright. So we go to Winstead. We buy the cloak. Do we want to do Tropics for that helm then? Because like if we can get the fizz power scaly helm, that's going to be a lot of fizz power. I don't necessarily know if I need to go down that route. I want to see what's available for like max health helmets. Because I know Iron Helmet was like the best raw health scaler. But I want to see what other options exist. Force rarity uncommon. Iron Helmet, Mask of the Sighted, cheeks. Grove Guard cheeks, Polished Tin cheeks. Okay. So it is Iron Helmet. Iron anything is probably... That's fine. I broke it. But I mean, the difference between Iron Helmet, like, it's a 20 to 30 max HP diff between Uncommon and Heroic. So I don't necessarily think you need anything there. Do you check Pauldrons as well? I have Ashen Haunt plus 7s right now. Because those are 722 fizzy. I don't know what the other ones have on them, but like these aren't like bad by any means. And they're level 10s. Let's see. Fizz power rating. What are the highest? Sort by fizz power rating. Iron Pauldrons. Oh yeah, Iron Pauldrons just have slightly more like fizz power scaling. Literally, basically same rolls. Then you have Howling Wolf Pauldrons and then Spindle Hemp. So if you force rarity all to rare, Ashen Haunt's like your 4th highest. So not too crazy considering I have them kicking around and they're enchanted. So like mine are sitting at 722 fizz power, which would put them at like a green Iron Pauldron roll. So pretty similar. Probably just a better value play if you're poor for this. So this is literally going to be like a poor man's guide to gearing a tank, honestly. And my goal will be to like go along this same method for gearing on launch and get like the cheap like value pieces and then just improve them from there. That's always the big goal. How much is a blue cape, chat? Do we know? Because I might need some citizen bucks for this cape. Or I could have someone buy it for me and trade it to me, I guess. $200-ish. Fuck. Not this one. Where is it? This guy? Oh, it's 136. I need 20. How can I get 20 citizen bucks fast, chat? I just gotta go kill shit, right? Hey, who's sneaking up on me here? Requisition agent near bank. Buy orders. I mean, can't I just go like do one of these and then I'll get 20, right? If I turn that in. Buy orders are the way to go. Yeah, but I don't have any fucking materials or money or anything. All right, I'll peep it. I'll peep it. Now I'm gonna have to untrack all these two. Easy. Bricks. Okay. So like, can I just make multiple of these? Or is it just the one? Like I could just get 20 granite, 20 hemlock? Yes? You can do 100 a day. Oh. Okay, cool. Does it have to be gray? Or can I do higher rarity? Do I have any granite here? Any rarity? Okay, cool. Man, sometimes you really do just take these basics for granted. I gotta go hit some rocks if there's none up here. I probably shouldn't just fucking buy granite, but... Oh yeah, we're up. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go hit a couple rocks. I hate it here. You know what? No, I'm not. I got glint in the desert. We're going to the desert. I'm just buying the shit. I'm just buying the shit. I've got enough glint. Go to the water south of Winstead. Okay, fine. I'll show the people how to do it the right way. Ow. I put a longer straw in my bottle today. I switched out the straw and I just poked myself in the fucking lip. That shit hurt. Ow. A lot of ore nodes. Okay. I just need to get like some granite and then we're fine. It's not even like... I get like 10 and then we're chilling. 20 at most. And that's probably all the citizen bucks that I need. In case we must run them all again, just resetting for more. Yeah, you're chilling. The memory leak had me in a chokehold earlier. I was getting very bad drops. It didn't want to see me gear up. So another 700 plus is going to be a good pump. And that's just gonna be from citizenship, which I can also drop whenever. Super straightforward. Super straightforward. What the fuck? Katy Perry be like... Finally feeling good enough to get on my computer? Huge! Gamer girl on her pooter. Wait. Make sure you don't hurt yourself. No hard flickies. He just vibing. Yeah, she slept all day and she didn't take her like Advil or I don't even know what she's taking, like Tylenol or some bullshit. But yeah, so she woke up and she was in ouchies and I was like, how long has it been since you actually took your medicine? She's like, this morning. Yoink. 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 That's copper. I don't even need that. Where granite? Have you eaten, Carla? Make sure you're getting food too. Granite? Limestone. I'm gonna flick so hard on these city skylines buildings. Good. How's your like road infrastructure looking? Granted on the east side. Okay, cool. Go to the wall. Over here? All right. I'll pop over. Like this area? Oh. Is this it? That's basalt. Left of you. This way. Okay. So it's like near the water, not on the water. What's all this? Is this all the B word too? That's more copper. That's all B word. Listen, I'm not a fucking geologist. Oh, these rocks look like granite. Nice. First try. I got those super fast. That's awesome. Are you stuff on the minimap that you're looking for? Maybe not the entire minimap, but just super close proximity or something like that. Keep in mind that there will eventually be like trees for leveling your professions as well. So you'll have like actives as well as more like passive bonuses. So you will maybe get something related to like tracking or something. They haven't said anything tracking related, but I would maybe like to see that as part of like the artisan skill leveling process. I think that would be quite cool. Even if it's just like a short range like radar pulse, you know what I mean? Not even like this large area, but just a fraction of like this area around you, and it pulses and just shows what's around. I've heard the Amulet of Zarin is nutty. Yeah, I basically have like Amulet of Zarin at home on right now with Obsidian Necklace. So Obsidian Necklace is like the value bis. A Lego one of these is like 2 gold. I got it on the player market for 2 gold, so probably cheaper than that to craft. But yeah, it's really not bad because you do get a lot of mitigation from it. Like just this piece, if I take it off, is like 5% mit loss. Amulet of Zarin is definitely a huge mit bonus. And then we also have a third good choice with Black and Chain Collar if you just want to go like raw HP scale. So yeah, there's definitely potential. After I do this and get my cloak, I'm down to go up to the tropics and farm the helm and the like try to get Amulet of Zarin and the helm, because those are both tropics, right? So we could get some people together if we have people around. Boop. Oh god. Chat, does anyone else want to go into the tropics, farm up a little bit? Because Amulet of Zarin, that's going to be this island, right? At least I think. And then Grumpy knows where that Fizz Power helm is too. So that may not be a bad farm. I think I've got enough granite at this point. Yeah, we're chilling. Dunemore's on the other side though. What's the respawn for the Dunemore kill? I don't know what the respawn is for the Zarin kill, but... West Small Island. My boat's in the south. This one? Because if we get a boat out, then we can just kind of like go place to place. It'll probably be contested, I would have to guess. But like... Let's see. Anyone down to farm in tropics? Lots of fizz gear. And probably caster too. I'm gonna bait the casters. I don't even know if there's caster gear, but I'm just gonna lie to them and tell them that there's caster gear. They're gonna ask me what, and I'm gonna be like, bunch of stuff. Can't name it all off. So hopefully we get a couple supports. Level 20 gear, lots of level 20 gear, really good level 20 gear too. It's some of the best level 20 gear. I heard great casting gear. Yes, Savold Caster is in. Ayo, Rug. Why don't you come through? Tropics is awfully close to Forge. Rug just likes doing Forge for some reason. He doesn't even need like anything for a reward. He's just always like, you going over Forge? Y'all got any more Forge? I mean, what would a higher rarity igneous be? I don't think we can make a higher rarity igneous, can we? Weapons. Longbow. And then, is there more fizz power scaling? Longbow of Briarhome. That's Tumok Longbow, right? Is Tumok Longbow good or no? Firebrand bow is probably better, right? Is Firebrand bow just nutty right now because of additive fire? Like, is Firebrand still up? Igneous needs glittering ingots. Oh, I already have a blue igneous. Like, I have that, so that's fine. Oh, wait. So, like, I don't need to replace any of that. Huge. So I think that's all I needed. I have 136 now. To make it worse, it's glittering steel ingots, which we can only do in blue. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, I have a blue igneous and blue steel shield. Like, that's the best combo for us as tanks, I think. Because total, if you factor in, like, the strength, this is 210 strength, which is another, like, 600 plus fizz power rating. So I'm sitting at, like, 2600 fizz power rating total with the strength factored in. I'm getting, like, 900-ish health. I'm getting armor, magic resist, like, all of that. It's pretty solid. I would rather have this setup than an iron because you can also active block more. So it's a big combo. I like it. All right, Winstead Citizen's Cloak, 139 max health, 278 armor, 749 fizz power, purchased. And we equip, and what we're taking off here is going to be the Ashen Haunt Cloak. So basically we have max health, less, rating more, con, evasion rating, crit avoidance, 2011 to 2076, just like that. Okay, huge. That's nice. That's, yeah, I'm beefy at this point. Now, if I can get more max HP scaling, then we'd be up tremendous. I need to see maybe like earring wise, what would be available for HP scaling if I am getting like fizz power boots, fizz power helm, fizz power bracers. But I think I just go bracers, boots, fizz power, keep the helm as max health, and then that'll be a lot. But 2076 no buffs is very respectable. Fire Beetle Eye. Oh yeah, that's gonna be another one that's gonna be the one that's on this island in the tropics, right? This is Fire Beetle Eye. Where's Zarin? I don't know where Zarin drops that amulet. Accessories, earrings. Cause like for fizz power rating, it's either Lumidon or like bone earrings. I already have bone earrings. So let's check health. South Island. Oh, okay. Huge. Sort by that will force rarity uncommon. Steel hoop earrings are not bad. Scribed bone earrings. 350 max HP. That'd be plus 700. Emerald earrings, not bad. Hallowed stars earrings. I mean, that's max health mitt. Is that proximity to ancient capital? Where do these drop? Crafted by jeweler. Is this a drop somewhere or no? Lame. Armor max health on Fire Beetle Eye. Snake rattle earring. Like the armor's nice, yes. But what about the rest of these? What about the rest of these? Steel hoop for earrings. Yeah, steel hoop at 400 max health per is nice, but what would I go down to fizz power wise without those? Oh my god, if I take off my bone earrings, I go down to 190 power again. Each one of my bone earrings is like 9 power on the total output. Yo, what up, Zine? Welcome in, brother. Hope you're doing very well. Gonna run some more, but I'll be back in 15. All right, bet. So, like, I'm sitting 207.6 naked right now. That's respectable as fuck. Like, this is unbuffed. I need... Do we have anybody that has, like, scrolls galore that can give me some strength scrolls by chance? I want to see what I'm at, like, with these. Because if I'm 220 plus, then we're chunking. I won't even lie. If we're 220 plus, we're up huge. Just buy them from Halsey. Fair. 216.1. Nice. Armor smithing. Where can I get that if I wanted to go the route of just like more max health? Because that's going to give me another 500 max HP. So like what I might do is go more of the spicy sausage rolls. Because that puts me to 7,500 HP with 210 fizz power. Jova for armor food and Halcyon for scrolls. Good, I'm going that way anyways. We're up tremendous. If you want fizz and max health, you can maybe go zinc earrings. I think this might be fine, honestly. Because, like, I'm 7,500 and 210 right now. I still have, like... I still have fizz to get, right? So that'll be the bracers and then boots. Those pieces will go to fizz power. That'll get me 220 plus. And that's higher than I even planned on being with my current scaling. That's with a Forsaken Blade longbow, like a level 10 longbow. So I think we're in a really good spot with this gear set. This is big. And I'm like 40 plus power higher than I was like last playtest already. It's crazy what a little bit of optimization can do to get you shored up. Deep in business. Credit right now. Fixing our car because it broke down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, everything's good. But I meal prep a 7-pound bean can into rice burritos. Yo. Chat was on some tech earlier. Get a rice cooker. And then you do rice and beans and stuff like that with like all of your seasonings. And then it's super easy to just like bulk prep. And you also get like a big bag of rice for less than $1 a pound. We got a rice cooker. It's the meta. Fuck. Chat, rice cooker Rex. Like, where are we at? Because that honestly sounds like the play. Because I was thinking like some chicken breast, like different proteins. You just cook it, dice it up, throw it in there. And you have like a big mix that you can just throw into like burritos. You can eat it in a bowl, like anything. That's actually insanely meta. And you can probably season it so many different fucking ways. What a free one from the bag for points. Got a good one because cheap ones don't always cook all the way. I have to double cook it with all my beans. Maybe I'll look into some rice cookers. The rice cooker meta may actually like unironically be Insano style. I'm really liking where we're at right now. Mitt-wise, we could probably shore it up a bit more, but this is good. This is definitely a good spot to target early on. Because this is all super farmable, too. This is all easily achievable on launch. I would just replace this out with a fucking Carfin longbow, right? With the bloodsight bow, or longsight bow. And then that's solved. Like, that's not necessary. I just get a long sight at 20. And all of this is easily farmable, easily achievable. You don't need shit difficult for this gear set. This may be the easiest way to 220 fizz power as a tank. Could be 220 plus as well. Like, we're really like, we're up there. We're up there. This is good. Just to put in perspective, by the way, what a shift in gear will do. Keep in mind, we've already bridged a lot of the gap to like higher power scaling and like gearing levels, right? and it's been a week. And people also had a shitload more money and starting points. Imagine how much different it's going to be on Fresh Start with the full reset. Is 220 the new target? Didn't pay attention to TTK change. You get diminishing returns 240 plus. People are capping out at 245. Like, we haven't seen anybody break 250 yet. So essentially, as a tank, I'm trying to push up. My goal was 210, 220-ish. And then from there, diversify into max HP, which is why I'm sitting at 7,500. So I would like to, I have to replace my bracers because those have nothing valuable on them. I'm going to get bracers that give me fizz power from the desert. And then I'm going to get boots that give me fizz power as well. So from there, I'll be like 220 plus with buffs. I'll be able to kind of like sure up some max HP pieces across the board. And I'll be 7,500, 8K plus pretty easily with food, with buffs, shit like that. So pretty excited. I also don't have like an elixir up or anything. So this is nowhere near like full geared. This is like a budget set that's thrown together. The most expensive looking things are these, which are a few gold a piece. And then like Forsaken Blade Longbow is just a 10 pieces. Just 10 piece. With all gear plus 20 will be what? 1,000 fizz power? What? No, fuck no. No, God no. Nobody's gone above 250, and that's like with enchanting and stuff. Yeah, people are like, we don't have a single person that's been confirmed 250 plus yet that has been pointed out in stream. Not to my knowledge. Maybe there are some juicers that are like 260 plus, but nowhere near 1,000. Like, this is near what like people are going to be pushing for the foreseeable future. 240 is like, if you're a DPS that is going full glass cannon, like full commit to the DPS side of it, like 240 is a really high scaling number. This cap is all lower. Yes, that was the big point of the time to kill change. So they changed basically the floor where you now have like an easier introduction to being max level because 20 gear is more valuable, right? So basically they wanted to raise the floor and make it a little more accessible for like newer 20s and people that were like getting into, you know, just being that max level to be able to have like a chance to compete. So for reference, my old gear set before I changed anything up was like 6k HP and like 160 power. Now, while this is obviously going to be way stronger, being 7,500 plus HP and being 210 plus power, like the baseline and the spread is way different. So 200 at the moment is very good. I would say 200 at the moment's good. I would say like 230 plus is where you're like juiced. But a lot of people aren't even pushing up like the full 240 and hitting diminishing returns because there are so many other stats that you can diversify into now. You can do cast speed, you can do crit chance, you can do pen, which pen is a little weird thing. You can do max health, you can do mitigation, you can do evasion rating. Like, people are diversifying now. So essentially what you have is previously, prior to these changes, every single physical damage dealer was wearing the exact same gear set, doing the exact same everything, right? Now, you already have tanks that are gearing differently. You have different gear options based on your scenarios. So say I had super high rarity weapons to the point where like I was able to just drop some of the fizz power. I could go more along the lines of like something max HP, you know what I mean? So this has been a really good change for like the actual gearing diversity, you know what I mean? It's been really good. Oh, no worries. Feel free to ask whatever. More than happy to help. Yeah. But I would say like a lot of people are going to be targeting probably like 220, right? That tends to be like a really achievable spot. Like 200 plus is good though. If you can get 200 plus, you're good. If you want more power scaling, then you can go like up to 220. If you want to go like pure power scale, you can go like 230, 240 if you want to. You being 210's awesome? Yeah. And the important thing with it as well is like, I could have more power scaling options where I just go like glass cannon, but as a tank, I'm also incentivizing like my health pool. So I have 7,500 HP, which there are DPS that are at that like 230, 240 scaling, but there are like 3,500 4K HP. So there are a lot of people that are just going super squishy and they're not like balancing it. So there are also tanks that aren't prioritizing like the power scaling as much, and they're going more like tanky. So they're like 8k plus HP, 8500 plus in some instances. So there's always that level of just like, now, diversity in gearing. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's really great. Yo, what up, Bussy? Is reset confirmed for P3? Reset is not, like, they don't want to wipe anything unless they're absolutely forced to. But new servers will be opening up for P3. Phase 3 is like a separate phase of playtesting. Do any of your people have Lego Revidiums for sale? Oh God. One dude just said, I've got 40 Lego Riv ingots. I don't know if any of us do. Chat, anybody have Lego Riv ingots? What are you trying to do with those? This gear set's really close to being good, chat. It's really good. I don't want to go the route of like dropping too much con and fucking myself over, but like this is nice. Lego Riv Spell Sword. Oh, you're making a juicer piece. God damn. How much money are you investing in that bad boy? What's the plan? So I'm picking up consumes right now, and then I'm down to farm whatever. Sifu also asked where we got the Dunmore helm. I'm still using Iron Helmet. So Dunmore is in Tropics. But I don't know exactly where. Grumpy knows the spawn for it. Lego Riv is 18 gold. God damn. So scared the Arcane would be long-term cook. Let's change the game. Oh yeah, Arcane NG is great. Yo, what up, Hunter? We're over on Vyra. So yeah, like this is definitely massive. I'm watching a streamer watch your stream on their stream while they stream while patching. Hi, stream. Hello, good day. All right, so over in Halcyon, we need to pop over here to the Scribe Venderuni. I don't think I'm worried about like con scrolls or anything like that. I don't think there's much value there. I'll just keep strength rolling. Scribe Vendor. We go all the way down here. And we will go apprentice strength, add quantity. I'll stock up. Purchase. There goes half of my money, but it's okay. It's money well spent. I look drippy as shit. I look so clean. Can you buy me 20 strength? Yeah. I got you. You can count on me. Another 20. Boop. It's gonna be 2 gold, 80 silver. Thank you. Keep in mind, everything this patch did get inflated by a metric of 10x. You don't question it, you just roll with it. No, it's like 30 silver. Trojan Warrior fit check. I mean, this shit's clean, bro. This shit's drippy as hell. I look so fucking dope right now. This is way better than the old fit. I look better now than I did before. Can you send any ways to announce my way on a supply level server? Well, we do have an in-house animal husbandrist. So you are competing, I will say. But you and Nelly are my 2 go-tos. I think you charge for the tin that costs 8 gold. I'll say we're square. You drive a hard bargain. 10 silver my way and I'll call it good. A humble offering. You know, nobody's in-house husbandrist. Well, right. So if you're not the in-house, aren't you just a side husbandrist? Everybody's outhouse husbandrist. So does that mean you're just supplying shit? I don't know if that's a plug you want. For the husband streets. Man be selling mounts in Utah. Jesus. All right, fine, Grumpy, fine. 7 silver, 50 copper. Drive a hard bargain. Means I'm covered in shit. I mean, is that because you're working hard or like, are you doing some freaky shit? Is Firebrand still up, by the way? Because like, we might be able to get enough people for a Firebrand kill. I won't lie. Like, if I got a Firebrand bow, I'd pee. That'd be quite nice. It's getting closer to like peak time, so we could almost definitely get a Firebrand together, right? We can do Firebrand. Chat, do people want to group up for Firebrand? Hold on. Hail Big Dickington. I'm gonna start calling Thogly Big Dickington. His status may be high, but that dong is hanging low. Skis to the east to thou, Drewski. Get on, we're farming gear, bozo. Look at my pump, ready? I'm up to 210.8 fizz power right now. So I have some availabilities to help you scale up, but we figured out the gearing architecture and I can absolutely help you scale up extremely fast. This took about 10 gold worth of investment and just a little bit of farming name drops, and I will show you the way. And then you will enjoy dueling for the last week and a half that you play the game for, and then phase 3 launch, you'll be ready. Welcome to your training. Chat, you're gonna see Drewski turn into a demon real fast in the next couple weeks. Now that he knows I have the speed gearing architecture, he's gonna get on immediately. Drewski basically hates PvE in games, so he's like a PvE so I can PvP type person. So he was probably, if I know Drewski, waiting for me to figure out all of the gear scaling and shit, and then now that I have it figured out, he's like, oh cool, bet. Dusty, just tell me what to do. Can't get it right now, but I kind of like 30, easy peasy. Yeah, we've been farming some fizz stuff, so we know a lot of the locations. I have a few extra pieces of shit that I've just like filtered out of my gear, but a lot of it's really easily achievable as well. So you missed a braid. Where's the braid? I have to see my classes for the next 13 days. Wait, the next 13 days you're locked, Zine? Oh, that's so tragic. I do Firebrand after patch? Yeah. I'm just gonna run down to Jova and get more food real quick, and then we'll group for Firebrand. That's a willow. Well, where's the braid? Are you gaslighting me? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Unironically, I'm fucking pumping. I do so much more damage now. It's behind you. Okay, I'll go get it. I know exactly where he means. You may be like, Grumpy, that doesn't help much, but no, I know. That's plenty of comms for me. This is some nice mint. This is pretty solid. And that's without like grit or any defensives up or anything. I'm feeling pretty chunky. I'm feeling good. All right. Lego Willow, since I just fought for it. I just scrapped for this shit. Okay. Nope, that's fine. Fuck me. That's fine. I don't want that shit anyways. Lego Willow is for peasants and poors. I only deal with Lego braid. Yes, that braid wood. Right, yes, right where I left it, indeed. I was just letting it mature and become legendary. Look, first Lego braid wood ever in the history of twitch.tv/DustyWhy. Coming right now, I'm calling it Blessed by the Sandaled One. This will be a huge economic boost. Thank you. Boom. Happy to be here, chat. Streaming daily at 2 p.m. EST. 10 hours a day. Love this game. Love everything about the playtests. Happy to answer anything. Ask me anything. How to get rich fast? I got you. Mastering. Cutting of the trees? I got you. I'll have you know, I may have the worst RNG in history when it comes to cutting these trees. Wait a second. If he's saying spammers like kids, but he's spamming it. We're not gonna get involved in that. I'm gonna let him sort out whatever he's dealing with. FBI, open up. Is it worth going past journeyman in artisans? I don't think currently there's any benefit to it, but just for the Flexington, I'm personally a Grandmaster Lumber Miller. So, just for your consideration, I do it for the flex, the clout, to show my dedication to the way. Yes, I've been handling and refining wood since I was a boy. I worked at a lumber mill. Not anything freaky, chat. I was always building stuff. I was very active. I was a very creative mind. I built birdhouses and shit like crazy. I took shop classes in school. You guys know that? I love the fear you get when you miss a braidwood. I mean, how I feel when I miss a braidwood and you say that there's a braidwood behind me somewhere is how I would feel if I was like driving down the road in my vehicle and you were like, hey Dusty, you forgot your car. Oh wait, Hail Thogly, did you message me back? Oh hey, sorry. I got distracted. Do you guys want to do Firebrand? What's your favorite smoke and the shortest answer? Lemony sativa. Isn't he bugged? He's being a piece of shit, but we had him under 50% with a group that did not have a ton of damage earlier. So I think if you have a group that can kill him fast enough, then it works. It's just like you have to be able to actually like kill before things get weird. Anyone need some Lego Willow? Oh wait, glittering metal strands. Grumpy needs those, right? I have Forge Guard Steel, I have Curator's Index pages. I bet I have a lot of just random shit that's like valid as fuck now. Just from all the stuff that I've farmed. I bet I have so much weird stuff. Winstead's gonna be mostly wood. But this is where the randomness is gonna happen. I got Heroic and Epic Braid and Nuela for some reason. Chat, anybody need Epic Braid? I got Epic Braid in 8th. Are we using Venom Sacks for anything? Jinna has Heroic Braid. Okay. I got Lego Willow and Jinna. All of my net worth is just spread out. Jesus Christ. I'm doing it to myself. I have another glittering metal strand there. Interesting. I wanted to word that you. I know your people were asking earlier. We just like don't have a lot of fucking people that are doing shit right now other than gear farming. We can run, like, we're down to run whatever if we get more people on though. We just want to like gear farm a little bit. We have we're kind of on the part where we've got all of the path that we need, and I've gone up like 30 fizz power today alone. It's a good day. It's a good day. A little 210 ski. I feel nice. I got 15 gold in glint in the tropics. Jesus. Yeah, I do have some glint that I need to sell as well, but what do I need over here? Like the cookhouse? Yeah, cookhouse back here. Okay. Venom sacks, I think, are for some sort of food. Interesting. Oh, wait. Is it this guy? The executive chef? No. Fishing vendor, hunting vendor, cooking vendor. Which one am I looking for the glizzies? Is it this guy? No. Because that's beefsteak sandwiches and shit. Where are the sausages? Is it the armor smithing guy? Wait, that would make sense because it's armor smithing. It's over at the forge instead. That makes sense. I baited myself. Weaponsmithing vendor, armor smithing vendor. Down we go. Sausage rolls. Add quantity. We'll do a nice supply of that. Purchase. Oh, wait. You get out of there. Trying to scam me. There. Glizzy, I think, is player made. Nah, Glizzy 713 max health. Armor Smith qual rating. We're up tremendous. So basically, strength scrolls. Glizzy's 7,500 HP. 210 power rating. Like, not power rating, but like fizz power output. Still a long way to go. Fizz power here. Fizz power here will be 220 plus. And that's 2 pieces away. So we can either try a firebrand for the longbow. We can either go to the desert to try to do like bracer farm and maybe some beetle plate helm farm as well. Or we can go to the tropics to try to farm dune more. I also need boots. What's like a fizz power boot budget option that I could look for in the meantime? Let's say feet, all feet. And then stats. Fizz power. And then fizz power, sort, force rarity, uncommon. Okay, so it just drops to bear hide immediately. So it's basically tardy, bear hide, or nothing. Is there a max health roll on boots or no? Max health. Any tanky boots in the chat? Ruvidium boots. Ooh. I mean, those are kind of ass comparatively in their value, but like 300 more max health wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be bad at all. Let's see. Boots. Fizz power. Spindle? Spindle boots are fizz power now? Wait, were they? Tardy. Everything just drops off so fast. Tardy or bear hide? I mean, maybe bear hides are available. Lots of spindles, fizz power. I don't think the boots are though. I don't know what the actual boots are, but that was everything that was showing for fizz power. All right, so I got everything taken care of that I needed to there. Let's slightly organize all of this fucking chaos. Because I've got a lot of shit that I need to get out of my inventory. Oops. Okay. That's just cheeks now. Stars got fucking annihilated. They don't seem like the best options for fizz power. Dude, honestly, this is like the fast track to fizz power scaling. Also, Savo, did you see, you saw that you need the Winstead cloak, right? Winstead cloak, best cloak by far. Max health, armor, fizz power rating, 749 fizz power rating. Insane. If you're a fizz damage, like scaler, you want this cloak. Okay. Yep, Snort's tweaking. That's fine. We hit the evasive maneuvers. Sunhaven dead. Yup. Even though Sunhaven cloak sucks, the 20 Sunhaven one is pen. But like, we got green iron helmet. You can replace this with either scarab shell helmet or the Dune Moor helmet if you want fizz power scaling. I have black feather tunic, which is fizz power. Astronaut bracers are gonna get replaced with the desert bracers. So there's basically like the desert bracers that drop from the pocket dungeon out there. And then, let's see, is there an alternative to that with fizz power rating? Fizz power rating. It's Hardened Chitin, and then it's Grizzler Hide, and then it's Rosarium. So, like, there are a lot of good options, actually. There are, like, 4 good options for fizz power scaling bracers. It's just Hardened Chitin armor is, like, BIS. In terms of the power output. So we'll replace those there. That can get me 900 more power scaling, which should be a big chunk. If I find something that's like 900 plus, I mean, I take this off and it's 700 and it's 6.4. So 900 is going to be like another 7 in itself. That's going to be like 217. I get boots with fizz power on them, and then that's 220 plus. And then we're huge. then we are absolutely massive. It's a pretty cool feeling. Might make a few tweaks, but I don't know one spot. I'll see it for it all. Oh, do you do a build planner? Build planner's massive. It's so nice to have. All right, do we want to peep the tropics and see what we can find in there? How many people do we need for the Dudemore helm? Probably not that many, right? And then where does Zarin drop? Drewski will be on soon as well. Mid rating, evasion rating. Yo, Vomkey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Mid rating, evasion rating. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Where does that drop? That's dropped by Dom, Champion of Gom. Oh, that's the giant pocket dungeon. That's level 31 giants. Okay, that's probably a group farm. We need a group for that. It is going great. I appreciate you asking. Hope you're doing well. We have been re-gearing pretty heavily the last week or so because of the new attribute and time to kill changes that Intrepid has given us. So we're embracing those as head-on as possible, and we're getting ourselves in a pretty good spot right now. So the Fizz power is just about where I wanted it to be. Actually, this was like my initial target for stats, knowing that I would be kind of like on a budget set with how poor I am. So this was really where I wanted to target, and knowing that I can surpass this pretty easily is really encouraging for fresh starts on May 1st. We're going to be trying to hit the ground running there, and all of the information that we have now is just huge for that, like, furtherment of that. Steezy, what are you fighting out there? Is Steezy getting into business? Anytime Steezy starts fighting, I get worried for him. But. Maybe farm, a little puppy got spade today. Only Riverside. We'll just make her all set up near your PC. Yeah, that's easy. She's probably so drugged up, she's chilling. Imagine if you were just like fried as fuck and no one would leave you alone. That's how I always thought of it. Right, let's see. I'll keep the mana so I don't go I do love Rush of Courage, but it's like you gotta drop something pretty important for that. I mean, I guess I could drop like Protect or some shit like that, but would rather not go down that route. Fort could always be dropped for Rush, but Fort's also a nice kind of just like free 10%. This will probably be fine. What's max level? Max level is 25 for Alpha 2 Phase 2, which is a phase of testing that we were in. Well, we're in right now. On Phase 3 launch, we don't know if it will expand immediately, but throughout Phase 3, we'll go up to a level 30 cap, and then on the launch of the game, it's a level 50 cap. So right now, we also only have our primary archetypes available. So if you do exclamation... Fuck. What the hell? Is that an animal skull? That's ominous. Oh god. Oh god. That's scary. So anyways, on launch it'll be 50. If you do exclamation classes, we only have our primary archetypes right now. Eventually we'll be getting our secondary archetypes as well, which will be like our full class output. So your primary will determine like your abilities. I'm a tank, so I'll have tank abilities. I eventually will be putting rogue as my secondary, becoming a knight shield, which will basically give augments to my tank abilities that would be canon with a rogue. So I could see more evasion rating. I could maybe see like a temp stealth or something like that. I could see some more CC, maybe a little bit of that poison, some of that mana burn that rogue has, which I would love to get my hands on. So like the secondary archetype combinations will definitely give you a lot more like control over what your total feel of your class is. Another example is like a fighter crossed with a mage. Fighter has a charge, right? Like a gap close. So you can see your gap close replaced with a blink, a short distance instead, or maybe have like elemental augments to things. So there will be a ton of customization. Right now, Summoner is going to be the last primary added. That's going to be within the first few months of phase 3. And then from there, we'll get our secondary classes after Summoner. So really looking forward to all of that development. We just got an entire like gearing time to kill rework, right? So it's quite nice. And they say there'll only be an ability attached to your second class choice. Nothing that I've heard. If you can find the quote on the wiki, then great. But everything that we've heard is just that your secondary is just going to augment your primary like class abilities and kind of give them like the unique feel with the combination. I could possibly have just missed it. I'm, you know, just normal person. So if there is anything like that and you can find it, definitely do so. I'm by no means automatically right just because I fucking have a camera and a microphone. So I could have entirely just missed that. But to my knowledge, I haven't heard anything about that. Can't wait to go Summoner tank. Are you trying to have like the summons tank for you, or are you trying to tank and have your summons buff you? What would be your ideal like Summoner tank? Burn on my mind, somebody thinking about buying the alpha for the May update. So I have a very easy breakdown for everybody. We're getting ready to head over to the tropics right now to maybe do a little bit of a gear farm. But very, very, very simple breakdown. This is the remainder of phase 2. This is phase 3. We'll get fresh servers on phase 3 where everybody, for the most part, will be re-rolling over here. Now, these will be fresh servers. Again, they open up. Players have that even launch, that chance to, if you played phase 2 or been gathering knowledge, implement what you've gained and try to get ahead of the curve. Try to get a little more developed. Or if you just want to chill, explore, and play test, you come in with that, right? So it's all about what you want to make of it. Either of these packs, whether you hop in for the last couple weeks of phase 2 for $10 more at 110 or wait till May 1st at 100, will get you in the entire time the game is in development until the launch. When the game launches, there's no box cost, no DLC cost. It is a $15 a month sub only. Your first month of game time is included with either of these purchases. There's also going to be there's also going to be an in-game store that is transmog only. No pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, no power gain whatsoever. You get $15 in that as well, so $30 in kickbacks. Best part of this, in my opinion, is that as a playtester, you get 90 days. I don't know why 30 came out. You get 90 days from the day of your purchase, where no matter how many hours you play, you can get a full refund on your entire product. So, if you're unhappy with it, you just put in a refund request on the Intrepid website, it goes through processing, and then bam, you get your money back. If you do love it, you stay in the entire time, game's in development, it launches, you get those kickbacks, and you're ready to go. So it is, in my opinion, if you're in a spot where you're like, I really want something new to play, like I really want something that could potentially like keep me long-term, that very well could be Ashes. Looks like no ability, just augments, so current abilities. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was like no direct ability grant. But with that, Skept, you will have a ton of options to get like different abilities through different means. So certain titles could give active abilities. Being a mayor, you'll get mayoral abilities. Mounts will also eventually have like more unique characteristics and abilities between them. So like there will be like things that do give you those new actives and those actual like changes that you can put on your bar. But some stuff might appear different, it says, but not a new ability. Yeah, like it'll like feel like a new ability, but the core concept would still be the same ability, right? So like the easiest thing that I can explain it as is like that fighter charge, right? Where it's like you have your charge and it's still the fighter charge, it's a blink now. So like you'll know that you're fighting a fighter because they'll charge in, they'll go through their like wall up and shit like that. They'll go through their fighter combo. It'll just be like that combo may have slightly different impacts on like, oh, well, now it's doing LE damage. Now I'm chilled. Oh no, I'm frozen. I didn't expect this. So that's kind of like what I look for as a tank. Tank is a very pesky, very annoying class. So I want to be able to basically like bother people, initiate, and be that persistent, right? And then from the rogue part with my secondary, I hope that I can get evasion rating on some of my oh shit buttons like Indom, so that way somebody turns on me, and if they do hit me, it's not going to hit hard, and most of the time they won't be able to hit me. So I'll look forward to that. Tank can have someone's buff. That'd be cool as fuck. I wouldn't be against the summons tanking for me. True. I want either an AoE res or a cooldownless res as a high priest. I think High Priest having a small AoE targeted res would be really nice. I also think that a like one target soulstone duration for a summoner cleric could be a cool thing. So I almost thought of like with summoner, you put a buff on an ally that's like a long duration, long cooldown, right? So it's like a 30-minute cooldown, 30-minute buff. So if I put it on you and you instantly die, we gotta wait 20x minutes for that, right? We gotta wait the cooldown. But say the full 30 minutes goes by, you don't die, I can just recast it. So I put that buff on you as a summoner base class, right? We're leveling, we're summoner, I'm summoner, you're tank. I put that buff on you, you die. Because you're a tank, it spawns an autonomous, like, tank summon. If I put it on a DPS, it spawns a DPS summon. If I put it on a cleric or a bard, it spawns a support summon. That summon is just kind of like a time duration thing, right? Autonomous, it just does its own thing and then dies. So then I was thinking, what about summoner cleric? You go the route of target dies with that long buff, but you get the summon up, and then they also have a chance to res with Braidwood. Very, 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 very low HP. So there's a chance for them to res, play off that summon duration, and then kind of like heal up. There's so much they could do. There's so much they could do. Every summoner mechanic could be so nuts. It's actually a really good place for braid. I won't lie. I might do a quick braid loop. We'll wait for people to get on. Tropics? Yeah, I mean, I'm down to go to the tropics because you know where the Dunmore helm is, right? I don't think we can two-man that. And the Zarin amulet is the giant pocket dungeon. So that's going to be a little bit rough. Unless we have like a full group for it. So I don't know like what we can two-man, what we can't. We can't two-man Zarin. We maybe can two-man the helm. I don't know. I haven't done that before, but I also don't really need the helm, but I think the second class is what's going to make the game start getting much more identity with classes. Oh, I agree. Because, like, between secondary archetypes giving the true identity, and also keep in mind, the new gearing changes have been amazing for the game. There are so many diverse builds and pieces that you see people working in. Like, we're going for, like, the highest scaling, like, this and that, right? And trying to optimize that. But, like, the complementary pieces are going to be entirely different. Once we hit our power goal, I'll be going more tank, like mitigation, health, and stuff like that. Someone that's playing a fighter or a ranger will go something entirely different once they hit their power goal. So, yo, seat, W Riz, forever, never forget it. It's level 27 mob, the Dunmore helm. Okay, cool, and pretty easily killable. Okay, I'm down to go over. Now, I don't know, like, I don't think I need 3 more pieces of fizz scaling. I won't lie. I don't need to go too all in on like the damage scaling. I do need to be beefy. So I think I'd probably keep my iron, but like the Dunmore, getting it for our DPS would be huge. Getting a few of those to hand out to our fizz dealers, if we can get the drops, massive. I have a lot of gear. I can probably hand out a lot of shit. Now, not all of this is going to be worth. Although, do we have anyone that's doing decon kits? Because we could just put all this through decon kits. That's kind of nice for a level 10 leveler. Let's see. I gave Drewski my greatsword, so he doesn't need a greatsword. I gave him my long sight bow, so he doesn't need a long sight bow. Probably give him these, one of these, and then this, I guess. Although, if he has a fizz ring already, he might have another fizz ring. Trying to get like something baseline set up. Those are not braids, are they? That's tragic. That looks nice as hell. I love this. Okay, I can meet you up here at the forge entrance. Like, not forge entrance, but like the path up here. Ultraman, am I leader? Invite Ultraman. Ultraman. Cool. I love Ultra's commitment. He just like pops up. He just finds her around, like pokes his head, and he's like, "Hey guys, you got room?" The recurring character. All right, so yeah, we can meet over here, and then we'll go up because you said it's okay. I don't want to like leak the location, but Savo, where are you? Okay, yeah, you invite people. You do all the hard work, I'll get all the rewards. What do you think they're the Sorry. What do you think are the top 2 most needed classes? Either because of lack or just need more of. Cleric and Bard. I could have every single person that joins the Cats community for the remainder of the existence of time roll Cleric or Bard, and we would be better off because of it. Yep. It's those support classes. They're so good. And people may think Bard is like true support class. Bard fucking pumps damage in small scale. Like, Bard Rogue X is going to be such a scary 3s comp. Buff Bard damage for real, for real. Okay, listen here, pal. Listen here, bucko. Let's keep that under control. Yo, the set's coming along. I'm gonna be, if I can get 2 pieces, Colt, we're 220 plus fizz power. 2 pieces away. I need the bracers, I need the boots, and then we're good. I'm not even going for the helm, I'm keeping the iron helmet. But we're balling. We are absolutely balling on a budget right now, but is Aero Mago a viewer? I don't know. Is it? I don't know everybody's name. We got a lot of people to keep track of. We got many friends now. All right, we got Savo in group. We got Storm in group. Okay, we're up tremendous. If anybody else wants to come through, we have a few more spots. We can go around and do some name mob farming in the drops. Because, like, there are a lot of good name mob drops. If we get a full group, we can pop over to the Giants as well and try to get that name mob. Colin, you want to come? Show off the Bard damage. We'd be up tremendous. That tree is running away from somebody. We're almost over here. Grumpy's gonna come down from there. Savo's over in Jova. So, giant pocket dungeon. Is that this one? Is that the conch? Or is it a different one for the giants? Because the giants is where Zarin drops. And if we can kill that 32 giant boss, I think it's a 32, like 3-star or some bullshit. So it's not easy, but if we can get just that one pulled, then it's probably doable. Soloed him. You're a fucking bard. Okay. You soloed Jesus Christ on a bard. What do you mean? You wouldn't even need a cross. Bard solo is fucking nutso. Okay, so you think it's... If we have 5 and we can't do it, though, what you're saying is we need to reevaluate our goals. Is it weird I use Uncommon, Braid, and Willow as fuel? I feel like that's hate-filled. I feel like that's just like a level of targeted hate, perhaps? I mean, it's a flex. I personally, I'm a Hemlock enjoyer myself. It's a very good fuel to value ratio. Chat, what the fuck is this and why is it sealed off, by the way? Reveal your mysteries to Dusty. Yo, any rogues that want to shadow step through another wall and make Intrepid have to throw in another patch? Sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. Colton and I might have done that. That's our bad. If you use coal as fuel, you're confirmed RM tier. Honestly, that's the biggest flex someone can do is just Lego coal as fuel right now. Do you think any new players have done that? I guarantee there's been somebody, like just statistically, that has used Lego coal as fuel. Right? There has to be. Like at least one person that just didn't know. I did with common coal. Jesus Christ. Common coal is probably more than I have, like, in gold. I don't even know what common coal is worth right now, but I don't think I want to. Up. Use Lego coal to cook some charcoal. Get some high quality charcoal. That's some good smoking charcoal. I have 3 rare coal. You're richer than I am. Congratulations, brother. I like the setup we have right now. Stocks on stocks of common coal. It's useless. Word. You sell. Poor guy's getting harassed just because he has coal. What up, bro? How you doing, man? Chat, anybody else want to come through the tropics? Do a little name mob farm up here? We can get on a shippy ship. Does anybody else have a boat? Or like enough gold to call in a boat? Cause like I have a haul. I will give somebody the haul if they have the gold and want to call in a boat. So I don't have to drive. I don't want to fucking drive. Trying to figure out the price. Wasn't because I wanted to buy. Oh, true. What is rare coal worth? Last I saw was 20 gold. 20 gold for rare? Motherfucking huh? Nani? Like what? Am I in the wrong line of trade skills? Should I be mining instead? What do you get coal from? Cause I'm about to be shirtless in an open-toed shoe, mining some coal very soon. Anything. Oh god, it's the worst gamba in history, isn't it? So you just run around mining all day hoping that you get coal. Oh god, is there anything I can do to impact coal drop rates? Steel ingots, which is used in 3 fighter recipes, is shot up. Look for alternatives. Cause like, ow. A lot of tanks are trying to force iron rings because they're like, it's more fizz power. But like, obsidian ring is significantly cheaper and a very, very similar role, and you can get it at Lego for a fraction of the cost. I got 2 Legos for like, well, technically free, but it's way less than what the cost would be for iron rings, and like the efficiency of it per cost is like, it's high value. That's kind of what I'm targeting with this entire gear set. I'm not trying to do something that's top scaling. I'm trying to do like my intro target for on fresh. So the path to 220 fizz power and the health that I want, right? So 300 fizz difference. Oh, correct. But in terms of budget, you could either have pretty much this entire armor set, or you could have 1 Lego iron ring, right? And that's kind of the value with bone earring versus lumidons as well. So bone earrings, blue +8, are going to be like a fraction of the cost of Lego looms. And while they may be a percentage difference, like the value and return on money is going to be very good in a money limited situation. And early progression, you won't have all of the scaling of that. You know what I mean? Coal Kothar, because it looks so much like coal. Wait, what the fuck is that? What up, Ray? Still torn, barter ranger. I mean, what's your goal? It depends on what you just enjoy for like play style, you know what I mean? I bought 10 green Proctor's Focus for 3 gold each and sold them all for 25 gold each. Jesus fucking Christ. Is Proctor's Focus like the new offhand of choice, or what's that? That's huge profit though. Absolutely massive. But yeah, so I think on server launch, it'll be much more achievable to get something along these lines. And then early on, if you get like a firebrand bow, that's obviously massive. I'm not gonna have a Lego enchanted Forsaken Blades, but you can switch this 1-to-1 with a long sight and get the same scaling. Obsidian stuff, super cheap, super easy to attain. You don't need the Zarin amulet. You don't need iron rings. Bone earrings get you around Lumidon, and it's all a very, very like similar margin. Shoulders wise, Ashen Haunt goes crazy. Very achievable level 10. These will get replaced. Polished tin legs, good fizz scaling for the value. Bearmaster's girdle. This is a level 20 piece that's got very good health. You've got polished tin gloves for budget fizz power. These will get replaced as well from the Desert Pocket Dungeon. This is from Grave Peak, very easily farmable. And then Iron Helmet. The Iron Helmet's probably the most expensive thing in this gear set, I won't lie. And that's green. So it's solid. Igneous Striker, farmable from Forge. Steel Shield. I do have a blue Steel Shield just from happenstance long ago. I got it as a drop. So that was nice value. I was collecting shields for a bit. So this ended up being super scaled. But this is such an achievable gear set. Nothing in here is like crazily hard to get. I need a rare griffin leather, then I can make my shoulders. Are you doing the griffin shoulders? Yeah, again, like, how much are you spending on the griffin shoulders for like how much of a fizz power rating up? Cause like, it's definitely gonna be an up for a higher rarity, but again, server progression, you just do some Ceph or something, some Ashen Grind, you get those. That's solid. It's very good value. Doing Iron Shoulders? Okay, okay. What do the Iron Shoulders have? Is that gonna be more max health scaling? Is that max health plus fizz? Let me peep. Iron Shoulders. Wait, what are they called? Like Spalders or something? Pauldrons. Oh, okay. So it's just like higher scaling fizz power. Yeah, so like epic irons for perspective are 155 con, 838 fizz power, and these are 110 con, 722 fizz power. So it's like, it's a small upgrade. But again, the value is just the value. I think that's the big thing. All right, I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water before we take off. Ray, the dwarf's looking very thick today. Like, we are actually up tremendous. I'm not even gonna lie. I'll be right back. Have a dance. Oh. That didn't go the way that I thought it was going to. Is there... Oh, I want dance. I want... Weird. Oh. Weird. Okay. So anyways. That was experimental. I'll be right back in 1 sec. Good day, sexies. I need a haircut, guys. Chat, what should I do with my hair? Wait, why can Ultra dance but I can't? What is this level of discrimination?
Apes together.
The fuck is going on here? Sheesh!
CES.
Sheesh! Yo, Ty. The 67 month-a-roo resub. What up, baby? What up? The Founders badge one time for the one-time chat. That first badge means that Ty was one of the first 10 people to ever sub to my channel. That's an exclusive badge. You can't get that one with gift and subs. I won't lie. That's a hard one to get. What you up to today, brother? Cut it? I need to cut my hair. That's what I've been saying. Like, it's not like I'm going, like, it's not like a do I cut it or do I let it grow? It's like I need to cut it, but there are two things. It's like, A, I'd have to schedule an appointment, and B, I'd have to pay for a haircut. I don't like doing either of those things because if I see money leaving my possession, I get sad. Oh, what a view. Man, fuck Planendorf, but like this lighting is awesome. You know what I'm saying, chat? Poor guy's probably just lurking and he's like, what do you say fuck me for? Gonna guess you couldn't dance because you were typing into a whisper. Man, heckin' Thogly. Griefing the fwick out of me. Buzz cut it up. I've talked about this before. I can't do a buzz cut because my head's small. My head's shaped like an egg. So if I got a buzz cut, y'all won't watch stream anymore. Like, you know how Ludwig looked really stupid when he buzzed his head? Mine would be worse. Came out 9th in the gifted now? Okay, well, at least you have your founder's badge. I said it's something that gifties can't buy. So, like, you got something exclusive. You don't need to worry about that. I'm not buzz cutting it. I would not buzz cut my hair for the offer of $1,000 dono. Like, if you literally said, Dusty, $1,000 if you buzz your hair, I won't do it. Fuck you. I won't. I will not. I would be more likely to braid my hair into pigtails than I would be to buzz my head. I think I'd look less ridiculous with braided pigtails. I'm not even gonna lie. 1K, my hair is gone. Cornrows? Yeah, or I could do like the Paige Beckers where it's like the, you know what I mean? So like there are options. There are options. But okay, hear me out. You say 1K and your hair is gone, right? I say this from the stance of not having $1,000 being offered to cut my hair. In that moment, it may be slightly different, and there may be some negotiation of like, how short can I go? Like how do we go about this? But with that being said, it's like a month of rent. But that's more than a month of hair. That's the important thing to remember. It's way more than a month of hair. So I feel like it would need to be like a rent to hair ratio, right? Where it's like 4 months of hair, 4 months of rent. So like, I don't know. I'll do it for like fucking 5 bandos. You know, that's reasonable. Wait, no. More than that. No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do it for 5. I do it just because I'm too lazy to go to the hair cutter. Like, I enjoy getting my haircut. It's like, I don't really go to church or anything like that because I just stream on Sundays. So like, I don't really have that moment of like a religious experience. So for me, my religious experience is just chilling and getting my haircut. That's all I need to worship. It's so good. My barber lines me up, right? I started going to my barber when they had just opened up their shop. It was just 3 of them. And I was playing college basketball at the time. And like, I've been going to this man for a while now. Like, he has seen the many hairstyles of DustyWhy. But it's been consistent. It's been consistent. What about 1 Lego tin? To shave my head? 2. Alzito, what? Not shaving my head for one Lego tin. Dusty, the strength rolls. What about the strength rolls? Oh! Wait, these aren't strength rolls. These are max health. Did you want... Oh, the scrolls! Oh. Oh, dude, it's not actually 2 gold, by the way. I was fucking with you. Dude, it is not 2 gold. They're like a silver a piece. You don't have to pay me. I was literally just fucking with you. I was hard fucking with you. Like, I'm broke as shit, but you, like, unironically, I'd be scamming you so fucking hard. That would be the craziest shipping cost since not having Amazon Prime. And chat, you know what else you can do if you have Amazon Prime? You get 1 free monthly sub to either your favorite Twitch streamer or me. And if you're here, then that means your favorite streamer is not live right now. Which means they don't deserve your Prime. Because they're not working as hard as me. Use your Prime once a month. Just make sure. Scammed? He opted back into it. I got 46 gold. Oh, okay, yeah, so he's just spreading the wealth. He's spreading the wealth. It was a tip. You're gonna be massive? A low taper. No. No. I don't know how I'm feeling about that. Uhtred, what up? Hey, what up, Kaj? Can I bribe you with a sub to do like a 5-minute on what update there's been since like January? I mean, you ain't gotta bribe me for shit, brother. You can just ask. I'm more than happy to help out. So basically since January, let's see. I came in a few days after the phase 2 launch. So let's start back with just the full timeline. You'll notice the entire map looks different in terms of the UX. Ton of UX updates, ton of fluidity updates. Back in like January, you had that rubber band issue where you'd be dodging and shit and you're like, and then you had to stop moving for a little bit. Gone. Server stability up tremendous. So then we have the desert. Desert revamped. Sand Squall Peninsula. 5 nodes. Jinnah, Squall's End. New nodes. Tropics. Ships. We're going into the tropics to get on a boat to go farm named mobs in the tropics while we sail to different islands. Node sieges. Added, tested, temporarily disabled to get bug fixes. Old attribute scaling of level 10 enchanted gear and just power pigging and basically going power scaling, power scaling, power scaling. Gone. Fast time to kill. Still kind of fast, but getting worked on. They did an entire attribute and time to kill change last week. So even if you had god gear previous to that, you're still re-gearing. New power cap. People are typically capping out at like 240, 245 is like the highest that I'm hearing about. I don't know if anyone's higher than that, but I'm a tank. So now I'm back to using tank stuff. So with my buffs up, I have about 7,500 max HP. I've got like 210 fizz power. We're farming up more and more. So that way we're able to keep the scaling going up. So essentially 272 fighter I've seen. Well, fuck that guy. That is the only one above 250. Good God. Anyone else like above 250? That's insane. Did they have any HP? God. Yeah, that's juiced. That's juiced. That's the highest, I think, that I've heard of. Barely 4K. Hear me out. How to beat that fighter in 1 easy step. You want to see a crazy trick, Colt? Watch this. So that's my reflect chat. The first incoming attack within the next 3 seconds is reflected back at the attacker, dealing 100% fizz plus additional damage based on the amount of damage taken, up to a max of 800% physical damage. So 900% total fizz damage coming back at them. Yo, Conch, thank you for the T1. Much love, dude. So in terms of like just what you would immediately notice, right? Fluidity of gameplay, much better. A lot of systems have been added in. Oh, fuck me. Rogue, dual wielding. You got fucking daggers in the game now. Here, shing shing. All that shit. They're not really worth using just because greatsword like hits harder. But I would say if the last time you played was like, you know, start-ish of the phase, like January-ish, right? It'll feel much smoother. It'll look way different. And like I mentioned, we're about to head into the tropics right now and do some name mob farming there. By the way, who wants to call in the boat? Because I have a hull. It's, I think, like 25 gold, but do the mobs aggro better? Oh my god, mob UI is completely different. Fuck me, I didn't even think about that. So yeah, you remember in Oakenbane Keep where people would sit up on like the castle areas and basically like they would just have the mobs stacked up and the mobs are just and they wouldn't hit at all. So that's fixed. Mobs have like reset indicators now. Mob leashing and following is better now. So some mobs kind of like gang stalk you and follow you very far. They're working on that. And then for whatever reason, some mobs are like fucking moonwalking right now. So like you'll be getting chased by something across the map and it'll be like just following you. But other than that, mob behavior is way fucking better than it was. Pretty much everything gameplay wise feels better, performs better, and there's more to do. So we've also got pass the time to kill changes. If you were really into like endgame stuff, competitive end, you may know the like respawn timers, 4 hours on trees, 2 hours on minables, yada yada. So everything was static, which meant that it respawned on that timer like the amount of time after you chopped it or mined it. So people were just farming the high rarity stuff as soon as they found it, keeping it on lock. So over the next 3 patches, starting with next week's patch, we're gonna get 3 implementations. And I actually covered a little bit of this in my last YouTube video that I put up. But basically 3 implementations that will make a varied respawn timer, basically give a larger area where something can respawn once it's chopped down or harvested. And then basically a logical spawn system where like a weeping willow is more likely to spawn near a riverbank than not near a riverbank. So a lot of good things, refining reworks as well, quality of life, shit like that, being able to mix rarities on refining and do custom job sizes, crafting implementations, everything. Where do you want to go first? Do you have a boat? Who has the most gold? Hello. Yo, what a Vader? Bears will stalk you? Oh yeah, bears bears are assholes. I came in one hard at the beginning of Alpha 2. Max out got burned out. Game seems really improved since then. Dude, it's so much better. And there's so much more to do. I think the gearing is absolutely phenomenal. The time to kill changes are great. The gear changes are great. We're already seeing so much diversity in gearing. For example, even between tanks, Grapply and myself are building different ways. He's going pure con, total like tonk, and playing that route. I'm going a little bit more of like the hit a little bit harder, be a little less tanky. And I guarantee if you had both of us in a party, we'd both pop the fuck off. Like, there's no wrong way to gear right now. There's no right way to gear, and you're truly getting to the point where you build your character the way that you want to build your character. I don't have a boat. Okay, so I have a hull. I have a hull, or we can mount over. If anyone is drowning in coin. Like, I don't know if anyone's just like OD rich, but Bruiser? Yeah, kind of like an initiate-y, like bruisery type, honestly, right? So, like, I like being the first one into the fights, and I like kind of like setting up the kills. Like, it's not necessarily about like being the one to get the kill, it's about making sure that the target dies. So my goal is to be able to go in, get a good bit of damage off, start the fight in an like advantageous way for us, pick out the target that we want to isolate, and then we make sure collectively that they die, and I'm tanky enough to get out. Yeah, we can just mount over. You lead the way. To the helm. Savo's here. Also, make sure you guys all flag up and then buff up real quick before we go out. What do you give me? Do you give me armor pots? Someone gave me consumes. Did the exact same? Yeah, I mean, I hopped in. So, why flag up and buff up? Well, we're in a forced PvP area, might as well. Flag because if somebody pulls up and attacks us, like you won't be able to attack them back since it's a force flag area, like all the tropes, right? So you want to force flag so you can hit people back. You want to force flag so Torm can heal us. Yeah, pretty much all of that. But yeah, I think like regarding coming in at the start of phase 2, there were a lot of things like gameplay wise that weren't iterated, weren't polished, and they've had a lot of changes that have just like brought in more systems. As you can see, more biomes. Like the tropics didn't exist, the desert didn't exist in the way that it like did previously. The systems that were existing have been improved upon a lot. So just, I think across all of Ashes, it feels almost like unrecognizable. It's like the world of Vera is what you're logging into, right? But the game of Ashes has completely changed in the past 4 months. And looking forward through phase 3, it's like, it's important to remember that phase 2 was what they could do before May 1st, implementing as many changes, system things as they could, right? Phase 3 is literally the rest of the fucking game. So they are taking as long as they need to with phase 3 to get everything like close to feature complete or feature complete before the betas. The betas are meant to just be polish, and then we go to a launch from there. So shit's moving, boys. Like, we are going to see pretty much everything start feeling way more complete very, very, very soon. The entire gameplay loop coming in, map expansions. We've got a biome a month coming. So keep in mind at the end of this month, actually next week, we've got the June Dark. So I can show you guys here is the full map. Riverlands, Desert, Tropics, June Dark coming the end of this month. Invisible Wall opens up all the way around here, so behind my camera, and then up here towards the Tropics, all the way behind the camera, down to the south. You can sail in here, you can sail around all of this as well. So that's what we're gonna be getting at the end of this month. At the end of next month, so the first month of fresh starts. Fresh starts on May 1st, by the way. No more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime on May 1st. We go to 24/7 uptime as close as possible. So then at the end of May, we get the Anvils. Anvils is dwarven area up here. So we've basically been getting a biome a month, and we're gonna keep getting a biome a month. Tropics, Squall's End, all boat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And keep in mind, you're also going to have the like absolute space shuttle from like Sunhaven over to New Ayla. Or you could even go Squall's End to New Ayla, or Jinnah to New Ayla. Any of those things, because you could just hit here, go inland. Ow. Oh my god. My Snorse is stuck. Step Snorse. Okay, that rock is fake. Don't go on that rock. The old OG route. Man, honestly, fuck caravans. I'll say it publicly. I hate those shits. I'm going to do them this May. Yes, this May is fresh starts. So basically, phase 2 is where we're at right now. Phase 3 starts in 2 weeks. So with phase 3, we go from 5 days up, 2 days down. Currently, Tuesday, Wednesday downtime for development for phase 2. We go to 24/7 uptime for phase 3. No more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. There will be downtimes for patches, but they're going to minimize them. So that's important to remember. Then, from there, this is going to be at least a year. This is also known as the rest of the fucking game. So phase 3 is where everything comes in. Fresh start servers on the 1st. Big chance to get that shotgun launch. Get back in with a big MMO feel and expanded player base as well with your wave 3 packs, your returners. Like, you're gonna also have large content creators that probably get into it at that point. Phase 3 is gonna be massive for the entire game. Very important to remember. And the launch will feel much more like an MMO launch. It's starting to feel more like a game every single day. So I feel the progress. The progress is also now a lot less emphasized on like the back end and the systems, and a lot more emphasized on like things that the outside player looking in would be able to see. So you're able to get tropics. You're able to see like the absolute banger visuals here. All of the small islands. Keep in mind, the water isn't even populated yet. So there will be mobs. There will be like build outs. There will be like shipwrecks and shit that you can investigate. There will be like relics that you can find out here potentially. It's huge. Oh, also relics are in the game now. So relics can be discovered throughout the world and then transported back to nodes with a caravan or a ship, because ships have inventories just like a caravan. And basically, if a relic is owned by a node, it has passive benefits, and it can also be activated for different benefits. And this looks like it would be a good tree, no? That's a dragon tree. But either way, you can also activate it for other benefits. So there are relics like Firebrand's Horn, where it gives you magic mitigation and bonus damage. Magic mitigation being the passive, bonus damage being the active. Then there's Befallen Forge one as well, where it is 10% Fizmit, and then you activate it to get exclusive recipes that are only available when that's active. Dragon is juicy, you should probably grab that. Okay, I'm going. Yeah, it looks sick as fuck. Emote idea flat Vera. Yeah, we just have to scale it up to the point where we can see it. I don't know what's up with the skybox here. I always think I like spit on my monitor because of the skybox. Because it's got all those little specks, you know what I mean? I don't know if those are different like constellations or anything. Because they weren't out here before. And I feel like they've hinted too much towards relics existing out here now for me to not think that this is all like related to something. Because they have talked about how constellations could lead you to discovering relics, world puzzles, and shit like that. What this is teaching me though is that I did spit on my monitor a lot over the course of streaming 10 hours a day, but not all of this is monitor spit. And I think that could probably be a good source of reflection for everybody in chat. You just look up there and you're like, which specs are the skybox and which specs are my box? What's dragon used for? Probably your forehead. If I had to guess anyways, I'm not a huge like expert on the topic, but I've seen one or two in my day. Ah, got him, Savo. Yeah, so basically you're gonna get teabag now. Probably just caravan parts. It was common anyways, so it's probably gonna be used for trash. I'll probably just destroy it or die with it in my inventory, who knows? Grumpy, where are you going? Oh, who asked what the snore speed? Ron, how fast snorts on water? It doesn't have a water speed. It's not like bilangual or anything like that. I think it's just ground mount. I can't hear anything you're saying, but give me your sunflower code in chat, please. Chat, can I get an exclamation seeds in the chat? Exclamation seeds. Exclamation seeds. Somebody help this man out. ASAP. Hold on, I got it. It's done. The deed is done. Thank you, Leon. I've got the quick draw. Brother, just click on the link now. You don't have to do it yourself. You just click on the link. Hope you're good luck. You can't hear anything that we're saying, but I'll wave. Do you see that bamboo? Ain't nothing like bamboo. Bless up. Quinn, bless up. Bless up. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Chat, who's on the grind right now? Who's re-gearing? Who's getting ready for the changes? Because it really does feel like an entirely new game, I won't lie. Knowing like where most power scaling is makes me very happy. What type of bamboo? Is there like a sexual type of bamboo? What are you alluding to? I don't even know how bamboo could... What? What the fuck do you mean? What is there? Also, by the way, if you can control this area on launch, the first group to come out here at like level 9, even maybe like level 8, level 9 and successfully control this is insane. This might be our goal, is to come out to the tropics and shore farm at like level 8, level 9. Because I'll be able to AoE pull at that point. And if we have good AoE damage, like these are shardlings in beast form. So we round them up and then I just circle tank.
Apes together.
Fusha! Hey, what up? Thank you for the primer. Much love. Hey, thank you for the craft earlier. I appreciate you. Whole SNL skit that used bamboo? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't watch much SNL. I don't watch much anything. I won't lie. Could be fun. Well, I don't think that it's just going to be fun. I think it's going to be insanely efficient. That's the thing. I think that... I'll find you eventually. Got to restart. Okay, we can swing by and pick you up. I don't know if you're gonna respawn like at the Ember Spring or not, but we can always swing by. Will Tropics be a node in P3? Eventually, TM. So there are 3 node cork placements out here, peculiar to look at. So Southern Turquoise Sea Harbor. This is a circular node cork by the look of it, whereas traditionally we have square node corks for the Riverlands node corks of non-river and river. And then over here, Jinnah is the new desert node cork, and it's not desert specific, but it's a harbor node cork that's in like a backwards D form. So basically, out here, it looks like we may get our first like circular node. Then over here, we have, this looks like more of a square or maybe that harbor design where it'll have like the dock build out this way. And then we have over here, which looks to be another type of circular node. So it does appear that there will be at least like 1 new type of node cork that comes out with this as well. And it seems like this will be the area where that actual node is. So nice flat area. And what's this? Poison spore. So yeah, flat area. I would assume that this will probably all get cleared and then be built up for node cork. Now, it looks different on the map than it does in practice right now. But watch out, there's like 20 dwarves and a porta potty down here. Down where? Wait, are you guys at the harbor? Why are there so many dwarves in a porta potty? Sounds like Intrepid is cutting corners with cork design. I hate you. Cause it's a circle. I can't stand that. Big Dickington's request. Come to harbor. I don't want to come to the fucking harbor. I know what's over there for me. What the goddamn hell do you mean? I've just been told there are 20 dwarves and a porta potty waiting for me. I need my backup. I guess startled easily. Join the dwarf toilet? Is the dwarf toilet going to hurt? Wait, we need to, hold on, hold on. I gotta go get the named mob kill and then I'll come over and I'll join the dwarf toilet. Then I will join. I've been speaking baby for the past like 3 days. Jesus Christ. Then I'll join the dwarf toilet. This is not going well for me. I'm like devolving. I've literally been like, dude, I've been getting caught up and I'm just like, I'm speaking fucking baby. Or I'm turning into like fucking Doodle Bob. Eventually it may just degrade to full like, Minoy, Minoy. Do you have a guild? Yes. So I came over from New World after like 7,000 hours there where I had thousands of wars focused very heavily in wars. And we had on one of my 8 characters, basically a guild that was built around getting competitive players in and helping casual players learn from those competitive players. So we brought over a decent core from our New World group that all learned the game through phase 2 and picked up a lot of very good players as well along the way. Past that, we've recruited a ton of people who are just like, you know, casually into it, that want to be crafters, gatherers, you know, everyday players, every other day players, whatever it may be. So we basically give every single player an opportunity to get into the community. And our main guild will obviously be our most sweaty, like our sweaty players, our competitive minded players. And that's where we'll guild versus guild. That's the guild we'll level. That's the guild that will be our PvP minded guild with like progression at the forefront. Then we'll have all of our other guilds and those will be like the supporting guilds, right? So as people basically want to filter into that main guild, we'll be able to level through the guild progression system. Oh, this also wasn't in January, my fault. The guild progression system can add guild member sus. So in phase 3, since that's going to be a much longer phase, we'll be able to level our guild way more than we were previously. Oh, hey. Hi, Sophia. Good day. So yeah, right now, I believe we're at like 4 to 5 guilds somewhere in there. We've just been like fucking recruiting everybody everywhere. So with that, we're expecting to basically double in size immediately on phase 3 launch, just because of how many people will be coming into the community, will be there for the 24/7 access. I stream 10 hours a day every single day that the game is playable. I've streamed 658 days in a row or some bullshit. It's a lot, but I literally stream every day starting at 2 p.m. EST, that is. So with 24/7 servers, like, we're always going to be here. I'll be joining if you don't mind. Okay, so I did say everybody, but I actually meant everybody except Selvrid. That's my bad. That was actually in the fine print. Entirely on me. So anybody else that's looking for a guild, though, please feel... Of course you can fucking join us. There's a catch. One must be sacrificed so the rest can live. Yeah, so we don't know all of the info about fresh servers, how many there will be, if there will be multiple, what it'll be looking like, but we'll absolutely be re-rolling over there when the time comes, as we keep learning more too. So we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a great chance to keep expanding the community. So I only poo for so long. Well, what if you just hold it for me like a real gamer? The boss is at the top, not down here. Oh, wait. I can go get it. I could try. Or do we have a rogue? Fuck! We need a rogue to go pull, because you could, like, I don't know, spy kids your way up to the top of that shit. Is he, like, in Rapunzel up top? Oh, shit. So we go over the Eye of Amathar and the stuff you mentioned earlier. If Sophia and her mate are taking the spawn. I mean, I'm down for a full rotation, but is the spawn up? Because, like, we can get one. Or a ranger. Oh, yeah, I bet a ranger could, like, pop up there, too. This is the Dunmore helmet boss. Yeah, I mean, I'm indifferent about this one. I don't really care much about this one just because, like, I'm keeping my iron helmet on. Because it's got near 500 max. Oh, it's got 400 max HP. Sorry, I lied. But it's still got a significant amount of max HP. So, it's nice to have. Yeet. I miss everything. I do love how hard I hit now. Yeah, I don't know. What's the easiest way for me to get up there and even see if the boss is up? Because, like, is it just the 2 of them? Like, how would they get all the way up if it was just the 2 of them? Because I can probably go up and pull it down if it's just at the top of this. Here, let me give it a little peeksy weeksy. You guys stay safe here. I'll be right back. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, this is quite intimidating. Oh my god. It is fucking packed up here. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. What the fuck is this density? My god. Okay. Oh, you can't get up here. Elbows those stupid mobs. Literally can't even get up here. Short, thumb, slow. Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this either. Uh-oh. Mage, ice slow them, and they stay perma-slowed. Reported in bugs. Like these mobs? Ayo. Ayo. I would need one. Thanks, Storm. That's so unfortunate. At least I brought a cleric. So chat, what did we learn there? I believe I've been outplayed by the assassins. The stabby boys. I I didn't LOS or create enough range. I left myself open to those stabs by overstaying my welcome. Don't YOLO that tower. Okay, well, I could have YOLO'd the fucking tower if I didn't get stabbed telekinetically. Like, our boys are sad you have a cleric. Wait, what if we just go like farm stuff? Wait, why don't you guys come over and just poop with us? We can all poop together. There are a lot of things for us to farm. I think we need to go to... Where's the giant pocket? Is it this island? Or is it the magic conch shell? Because, like, this is a conch. Or, no, this is like a nautilus. Sorry, not a conch. This is like a nautilus. This is a moon, of course, for anyone that's curious. This is a koi fish. This is the Avengers A. This is like a wine bottle. So I don't really know what's going on here. But there's something there. To the right of the moon. Okay. The nautilus. I think it's a nautilus. Off we go. Gotta come to the harbor first. I'll come touch base. The one on the top left is Toad's mom. This looks like somebody dabbing. There's also a mage drop at the island next to us. Which one? This one? This one? I'll go anywhere. You say the word. I'm here for the journey. Big island. This one? The U-shaped one? I know a really good tank spot. Is it a porta potty? Yo, Para, what up? Looks like a head with a stick in the forehead. Jesus.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
E-doo-doo. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in. Baron, hello. Pale. I'm Teen Dunmore at some point tonight. Oh, yeah. It's just like, we're out here doing more than just getting that home. You know what I mean? There's so much to do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Savo? Also, we gotta go kill the giant guy so I can try to get my actual amulet and not have, like, we've got amulet at home, amulet on. Because this is really affordable, but... And we can time a rotation perfecto. I feel like an RP-tation is like a rotation with a little more RP built in. You know what I mean? It'd be like a rotation on the ship, but we all had pirate hats and talked in pirate accents the entire time. Fire beetle eye is a good earring. Yeah, we can farm those up as well. I do like my bone earrings a lot, I won't lie. I'm sitting at 210 power and 7,500 HP. So it's a pretty sexy split right now. I got some good mitigation as well. We're sitting at 34.4 fizz and then 24.5 magic. So I'm pretty content with that, but check the stats. Oh yeah, I'm aware it's nuts. Like, there are quite a few good options on it. We've been sourcing gear and everything constantly, but we're doing a whole lot of looking. Let's see. Because in terms of earrings, there were quite a few appealing pieces that were available, depending on what route you wanted to go. If you wanted to go the pure max health route, there were also some pretty solid options here if we just force rarity at rare. So you have, just in terms of like a max HP, a lot of options. In terms of like raw max HP, Steel Hoop, Snake Rattle, Scribed Bone, Emerald, all really solid choices. Harrowed Stars is kind of like a good choice as well with the MIT rating. Like we have a lot of good choices, and that's just the max health standpoint. I still have a few pieces that I want to throw into my actual, like, my power scaling. I need these to be power scaling. I need these to be power scaling. That's what we're targeting. Hail. Hail. Hey. Hey. I thought I was getting in. I gotta get the LOS. We play from the line of sight. I'm gonna win this. You can't swing unless you're in the porta potty. What was it, 200 the people were going for? Shit, I don't know. I feel like they're all similar. Boop. We're cooking. I don't even know who's in and who's out at this point. Uh-oh. We're slightly outnumbered, chat. We're gonna have to make a miraculous play here. Oh, we hit the 360. We're gonna go back in the potty. Back in the potty. Get to the potty! The potty! Oh my god, if I got in the potty, I was fucking turning that. Oh, you guys are so lucky that that grapple came in. Oh, you don't want to know what was gonna happen once I got to that toilet. Oh my goodness. I had it right where I wanted it. I had the LOS. I had it all. I was gonna turn it. Turn it, so to say. If I got back in this corner, it was over. So what you guys doing? Get your loot? Oh fuck, I always forget I have shit. This is why I said I would just die with loot on me. Hi. What's up? Ooh. Oh, thank you. I have a Grem for you. Just be careful which pocket you put it in. The teeth are still in it. It's more of like a front pocket thing, depending on how you're looking at it. Everyone was yelling, don't kill him. I went out with a fight. Listen, at the very least, I bet there was at least like, okay, wait, why is he taking so long to kill? I was also like, wait, there's still a lot of damage coming in. I feel tanky. Old TTK? I don't even make it out the porta potty. Good day. I have this. Here. Damn, he's tanky. Wait till you fight Grapply. So, I'm going kind of like a bruiser build in a sense, right? Like an initiating like bruiser type. So my goal is to eventually scale like 220-ish fizz power, maybe a little bit higher. And then I want to be like 8,500 plus HP. Grapply's going like pure HP con scale. I don't know what his fizz target is, like his power target, but he's going like the beefcake build. So there's a lot that tanks can customize right now, and I'm trying to find that like happy medium of I'm tanky enough to live everywhere, and I'm also a threat to actually kill people. We need Store Star P-Walk. Wait, do you guys all have water mounts? So you can underwater breathe? Because that's the play. Ow. Just calling in my mount. Okay. Okay. Who got me with the fentanyl again? I'm allergic to that shit. That's what Sleep Dart actually is, chat, by the way. Rogues are actually just fucking hopeless addicts. It's insane. Disgusting. I guess I moved too fast. I think I'm like forced to get on the... Listen here. Listen here. Are they circling the snores? I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. I win. Good day. I'm your king. Just kidding. Where's your king? Where's Thogly? Where the fuck's Thogly? Oh, he's right here. Hi, Thogly. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Your nameplate was covered by mine. Hi.
Okay, I'll follow you. Wait, where are my people? Oh, fuck. We were supposed to get a mage piece, and I kind of like ignored everyone to come over here. My casters are gonna be mad at me. I don't even know what they're doing up there. Here, hold on. Oh. Oh, bless you with the Snorse's slime. Wait, does he like redeploy now when I get off? Oh no, there it is. Now Thogly's a Snorse. He's one with it. It's consumed him. He's enjoying it. He acts like he doesn't enjoy it, but like, this is the entire highlight of his day. Here, some for all of Dunehold. Now, I'll have you know, many people would pay very good money for this. I've got a lot of communities on 4chan offering. And you're getting it for free. You guys should be absolutely honored. Now, let this be a moment where Dunehold gains strength, uses his slime, not only for power, but for defenses. Escape with it. Be slippery with it. And I don't know, go hit something. You guys should get on a boat. Surely you guys have boats. Just wait for Dusty. Oh, god fucking damn it. Oh, I have to go. My group's saying wait for me. I'll see you soon. Slime tech's huge. How do you think I'm so slippery? Everyone always talks about the movement, this movement, that. It's literally just me covered in slime. Like, animation cancel this, momentum cancel that. Like, it's just Snorse slime. That's how I b-hop so much. Like, you never need to... Oh, I'm still RP walking. Hey. Good day. We go here. Jump when you're ready. Oh, wait. Do you want to get Snorse bagged? Oh, I thought you wanted to duel. Wait. Here. There. I bestow the slime upon you, my friend. The wall. I thought... Wait. Now? Do we test the might of the slime? Okay. Alright, we're in. Oh no. I'm low-key throwing, but it's okay. I think I can still manage. Nice. Good reflect. Beep. The tank sustain is so sustainy right now. Tank fights are so good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The reflect's coming in. Wait, oh, did I just shield him? No, this was happening to me yesterday too. Oh, did that not flatten? I'm poo-poo. Did I just get interrupted there? Oh, that's not good for business at all. That's really not good. Okay, good fight. Good fight, Walrus. I love you. Very well played, friend. Very enjoyable fight. The slime empowers you! That was a good fight, dude. The short bow's so persistent. Your Fubu, you did great. What do you mean? That was a great fight. You played that awesome. I was almost out of mana. If I ran out of my mana, you win that. Like, you literally just almost won that. Dusty not coming? I'm coming. I had to do something. Yeah, no, you played great.
You're by far not poo-poo. That was a good fight. That was a fun fight. If you were poo-poo, you would have been done like 2 seconds into it. It's like watching DBZ. The tank fights are so fun right now. PvP Thogly? No, I did not PvP their king. No, that comes later. That comes later on an even battlefield with all of the cats and all of the dwarves. Our king versus their king will happen. Kevlar, thank you for the primer. Much love. After hours, what up? Will it be ready before P3? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We'll be in it before phase 3. 100%. We will be in the standalone guild Discord before phase 3 starts up. That is the goal. We've just had a few things that popped up that kind of like delayed it a little bit, but yeah, it's getting all squared away. Yes, Grumpy, what's up? What can I do you for? Well deserved, you're my wiki. I appreciate that, dude. I do my best to kind of like compile a lot of information to help as many people as I can with a lot of good questions. Do you want to do last week's server PvP session with all the guilds we know? Yeah, I mean, Dunehold's down for whatever if we can get people on. Dunehold can throw a guild deck on us if we get like even numbers. I don't know how many people they have, but like we're probably a few people away from being able to like group up and make it fun. Like they're around. They offered to earlier, but we were just doing our gear farm stuff. I'd be absolutely down to, because I could get in VC for that and we could just go to an area for it. Be pretty chill. Oh, wait, you know what'd be even better? Hear me out. We go to an area that has like 2 respawns, kind of like close, but not the closest, right? And we use each respawn as like a team home point type shit. That'd be solid. Everyone in the guild that's over there just like sets one as their home point. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I had to get 20 plus before that. Yeah, the weird thing for us is we're so spread out at this point because we've had so many people popping in that like we have people on in 2nd, 3rd, 4th. I don't even know where everyone is, but it's honestly a good thing to have. We'll have much more organization with phase 3 launch. And we like our goal is to have our main have like 40 plus people out of the 50 on pretty much all the time. We just want to have our degen grinder like competitive minded players in that first guild. So that'll be the biggest thing. Kosh, thank you for the follow. Much love. How close should the embers be? I don't know. I mean, it depends on the number, but like I guess the desert's not gonna have the embers that we would need. I mean, we could do it in the desert, like Sunhaven and Az could be a pretty good size like run-in. It's all just a matter of like how close you want to run it and how many mobs you want to deal with, right? But yeah, anything's doable in that realm. Skirt. So what's over here? Was this a mage drop that we were going to right now? I think that's what they were saying. And then we have the giant pocket dungeon that has the Amulet of Zarin, I believe it's called. That's gonna be the best mitigation deck in the game right now. Now there is just like a good raw health, but doesn't really have the value that these mitigation decks are giving. Big effective HP buff. So make an organized caravan PvP against caravan PvP type thing. We can just do a guild deck. I mean, that's super easy too. But yeah, with how many people we have, we could always just do that. But it'd be bis if Jenna just happened to pop up to tier 3 and I could become a mayor there and then we could all be citizens. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think Jenna's gonna be T3 before fresh. But I mean, leveling it on fresh could be lit. Having it be a coastal node that's like leveled early, that might be a goal. Because it's a religious node, it's a coastal node, and if we are able to be in a spot where we level that higher as T6 availability comes throughout, they may give us the procedurally generated dungeon underneath it to playtest. Now, we don't know. We don't know. That's like way out in the future, but Even if you could vote right now, it'd still take a week. Yeah, they would literally just need to like elect me mayor. Just like instantly. You know what I mean? So it's not looking the greatest before P3 for Jenna. It's not looking like my feet will leave the ground anymore. But someday. Okay, give me back. Sorry, dog pooped way too much. Feeding that dog good. I'm gonna pee real quick because I'm hydrating a lot. One sec. Sorry, I'm back. So, I want to try a new intro in my fights, I think. So, you guys may notice, I kind of have like, not necessarily a set intro, but in PvP fights, especially 1v1s, I like to lean into catching people with Reflect. With Reflect, it sends some damage back, reduces damage that I take, and trips them, and restores my mana. So what I'll try to do is during trades, I'll kind of like lull them into like trading autos with me. And then what I do is I hit a Reflect, I roll in, I use Pulverize. Pulverize moves me to the target and guaranteed crits them, right? So with that, it's a guaranteed crit on a 225 to get the fight started with a very positive trade for me. So what I typically do after that is like try to split up the rest of my trips. And occasionally I'll go into like a Tremoring Strike, then I'll let the trip like debuff wear off, and then I'll get behind them for a Tomahawk at some point. But I think what I'm gonna do is kind of like guarantee the trips that I do have as my secondary trips. And what I mean by that is like, I'll hit a Reflect to start the fight like this, and then they're tripped, I roll through, I hit a Slam, and then I hit a Tomahawk in the back to keep them tripped. So basically, if you trip too early, then you won't chain your trips. If I just go like, I trip you, and then I trip you, and then I trip you, it doesn't like re-trip. You have to wait for them to actually stand up and get like off of the trip debuff. So I trip, I throw an ability, I throw a Slam, I go behind, I throw another trip. And even there, it was slightly too quick, so the second trip hadn't gone through. So you have to like time it out, and there's time for a lot of actions in between like tripping somebody the first time and the second time. So here, oh, I don't know where that mob just went. Here, we can trip. We'll hit that, he stands up, and then that would be where the second trip comes in. So it's all about just timing that with the stand up. So what I'm thinking is bait into the Reflect trade, obviously hit my Pulf, my Slam, right off rip, that's my big opener, that's a lot of damage, and then just go into the Tomahawk as like the secondary trip, and then save Tremoring for like my third trip, and then I still have Shield Assault Ground Pound as a fourth trip, I have my Vengeance triple as a stun. I have a lot. It's an almost like overwhelming amount of CC if you chain it properly. What you need to be careful of is that you don't like trip lockout and then keep spamming your trip though. And in the fight against Walrus, I kind of like trip locked out too much. And then I also got caught in a really good trip. I went to pop my Indomitable Spirit, which is a 20% max HP and 20% increased healing received. And when I popped it, I ended up getting tripped. So I didn't get the cooldown off, like in terms of any benefit, and I lost my actual cooldown on it. So that was a 1 minute cooldown and like a very, very, very important cooldown that I just like lost. Do you ever level your new tank to practice? We leveled a little bit. It wasn't anything where like I was just grinding it nonstop. We leveled it the first day, went over to Cora Lock. Because honestly, once you get past the level of inconvenience, right? Where it's like the first few levels before you have abilities and shit like that. As soon as you're past that, everything starts to feel extremely smooth, especially from a tank standpoint. Like, our hardest time is the 1 to 6. And then at 6, we get our Intim Aura. And once we get Intimidating Aura, it's extremely easy to hold AoE threat. I'm not using Intim Aura right now because I'm like in more of a PvP build out. But like Intim Aura is the easiest way when you're tanking early on to just have everything stick to you. It's a huge ability to get early. So we level up until that point. Cleric and the rest of the group, like, were saying that everything felt good at that point. So we're basically like, okay, nothing significant has changed leveling wise. It's more so just the top end of power scaling where everything's changed, and that 25 power scaling like floor, right? So that's the biggest thing. I think leveling will be pretty consistent. That's also why I'm trying to do my gear this way, where it's kind of built around farmable, sustainable gear, right? Cheap gear that I'll be able to recreate easily on phase 3 launch. My jewelry loadout right now between Obsidian Ring and Obsidian Necklace, Legendary, is extremely cheap because that stuff is very easy to farm up and target farm. So I'll be able to get that, and it's level 10. So not only will it be this, but I can also enchant it for super, super, super cheap. And enchanting did get a bit of an overall nerf, but it's still worth doing if it's incredibly cheap. So there are a lot of things about this gear set where I'm just like targeting that big value. People will push up higher health than me, higher power than me, anything like that, right? But this is gonna be super, super, super achievable for not a lot of money and not a lot of server progression. It's gonna be very quick to get back to this point for me because of this. Way to keep moving and pushing in. Okay, well, we have no mana, and I'm being like gang stalked by this thing. So yeah, that's basically the combo. And then you see trip lockout. So as soon as that trip lockout ends, then we'd go into this one, bop, bop. And then second trip, crit, and then I still have another trip. So basically with this like setup, I should always have 2 trips available at any given time. Which will be quite nice. So here I'll have to hit this reflect for a little bit of mana. Second trip comes in, I missed it, so I have a backup trip there. This is good though. This feels nice. Feels fluid. I just need more mana, but isn't that just a constant? See that double trip? That was bad. That was not what we want to do. Will you follow me back in, please? I think I have to get in before the respawns hit, or my group is going to be pissed at me. This way? I'm so fucked, chat. I'm not good with directions. Okay, I found him. Woo! We're up tremendous. What the hell is this place? What's up with the pixelated floors? Wait. I didn't even notice. What do you mean? Oh. It's a quilt. And by quilt, I mean terrain bug. but you can think of it as like a hand-knitted quilt from Intrepid themselves for you to keep warm with at night. They put in a lot of effort to that. It's also kind of like the Jeopardy board when it's shuffling. Like, you ever watch Jeopardy when they're showing off the categories and shit? And it's a little like, boop, 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 boop. It could be that. Could be that. Could be an Easter egg. What if we find a relic by winning Jeopardy in game? Any journeyman alchemists in the chat? Chat. Where are my alchemists? Surely there's a singular alchemist, right? Anybody? Is there an alchemist? Mr. Chemist. We need a singular one. I don't know anybody that's doing alchemy. Stomps was, but he's short, so he stopped playing. But I don't know. We're on journeyman carpentry, although I feel like this is not in man. I mean, carpentry makes bows. So like, long sight bow, caravans, all of that shit. That's very good if you're ahead of the curve. And the biggest thing with any gathering to keep in mind is that it's going to feel way worse if you're not ahead of the curve. Or sorry, any crafting, right? Like any crafting trade skill will feel way worse if you're behind the curve of progression because the demand for what you're putting out goes down as people get it, and the supply goes up as more people can craft it. So that's the advantage to us getting our crafters in our leveling pumper groups with 5 of our juiced players who are like super committed levelers, and then having the crafters go until they physically fall off, right? And we just keep them leveling and pull them up. What the fuck, Dusty? Wait. This is the way out. Where is he at? I had to get mana. What up, Stress? Oh, the gameplay is better than Throne. I hate the gameplay Throne because I'm coming from BDO. It's looking so much fun. How's the tab targeting in this game? I think the tab targeting system is very fluid. It's a very intuitive tab target as well. So I feel like I play on tab after coming from New World, which was full action combat. And they have more of like an action camera here where it's like the reticle base with like a soft target lock, right? But I play on the full tab target because I feel like the precision that it provides and like the intuition of where your tab goes relative to like camera placement and all of that, it feels smooth. Some tab targets feel extremely clunky, and I think that Ash's tab system it's really well done. Really well done. Lexi Lou from Dunehold, Journeyman Alec. Okay, word. Tabs for boomers. You're just mechanically inferior, so you can't handle moving your camera with one button while sometimes switching to the other button to target people more efficiently. Healer. Yeah, Bo played life staff in New World. Don't mind him. Don't mind him. He tried his best. He tried his best. Tab's just like, it's the more precise input, man. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it provides better control over everything. By the way, I think we should have stayed out. Just need some sodium carbonate. Isn't that like baking soda? Oh, the feel of combat in New World versus others. I mean, New World killed their combat when they added target lock. I'ma be completely honest. New World's entire thing was that it was a full action combat that rewarded the aim, rewarded like as a melee. Like, I was a Great Axe Warhammer player, so I used slow chonky weapons, but New World for its melees had weapon tracking. So if I was here, I could basically do a hammer half heavy and I could boop, and I would like basically like pull myself into the target that I was hitting, providing I was the right range away for the target that I was using for the like weapon, right? Every weapon had its own tracking range, its own graph, right? So I was a big fan of that because it rewarded people that could actually aim. It rewarded people that could actually like, you know, hit their targets and knew their tracking, knew their timing on things, knew how to gap close, and it made melee feel real good. I was a very sticky melee player to the point that like range would hate when I got on them, and they would like pop very many things to get away from me, and I wasn't even something that killed like light players, like light armor. I was basically someone who was trying to kill other melees. So it was so fun. But target lock, I think, degraded all of the actual like foundation of New World combat, because it took away the entire risk reward merit that it was built on. Certain weapons like blunderbuss were entirely built upon if you hit both of your shots, you do a lot of damage in your combo. If you miss those shots, you do way less damage. So then they had to balance things around every player potentially using target lock, which meant that any person not using target lock was instantly at a significant disadvantage if they weren't target lock pulsing. So many small things correlated in like a cascade of changes that degraded New World's combat from what it originally was. And it was sad to see, man. I stayed in that game for as long as I physically could, but with that being said, coming from full action combat, like I was very worried that I was going to be like, oh man, I miss New World. There are elements of New World at its peak where it's like, okay, yeah, this was done well. This was extremely fun. But I see a lot of these system fun, like system-wise, like wars, shit like that, in Ashes long term. Node sieges are going to be that big hype thing that have an even larger buildup than wars do in New World and an even larger risk reward. Those will be insane. Node wars give that kind of like ongoing PvP, providing you're active in a node and you also could be active in a guild that's doing guild versus guild wars a lot. So there's just like, there's so much constant that you can do. And then like combat wise, you trade out that kind of like weighty melee feel for a floatier movement system. And that floatier movement system gives you a lot of gap close potential. A lot of ways that you as a player can impact fights by positioning better, by b-hopping more, by being more familiar with when you can dodge jump versus when you need to run versus when you need to use your movement ability. And all of those small things in PvP add up to you being a better player. And all of these small things in Ashes, those systems that are like so easy to grasp on a baseline level, go so deep to where it's like, oh shit, I'm fighting this tank and they're like outmaneuvering me. Like I used all of my movement and it's like they stuck on me without even trying. What the hell is going on? And then you look and it's like b-hopping and it's like basically mirroring like the other person's movement and just doing it a little bit more efficiently. And then you turn into somebody that can't be escaped from. It's all that level of like ease of access at the start where you hit your first iframe and you're like, oh shit, this feels cool. You go through your progression, you get spring step, increase your dodge distance by 50%, and you're like, whoa, okay, I feel the momentum. Then you dodge and jump, and you're like, oh damn, that covers a lot more ground. Then you dodge, you jump, and if you chain it right, you b-hop, and you kind of like toe tap and carry that momentum. Then you look into like abilities. If you charge and you cancel with a block, you can carry that momentum more than if the charge just ends by itself. And you can do that into b-hops as well. Dude, I love Ashes systems. It's so good. I always feel like every single day I'm learning more like systems wise and knowledge wise while also becoming a better player mechanically. It feels like there's always so many things that I can do to impact my total output as a player, and it's nice. Maybe he's above us. Do you want me to go check? Do we have a rogue? We need a fucking rogue, man. How do we not have a single rogue? Where'd all the rogue players go? You guys didn't even get fucking nerfed. I think he's on some timer. What does he drop? You said he drops a good book? No Bible? I mean, if he's on timer, then that would make sense. Do we want to go check the giants that are on like the little Nautilus looking shell? I feel like that might be the best play and see if that's up. I should be on top of him. But you're not. Do you see him, Savo? I feel like I should probably check giant spawn. Because that's got my amulet. Nada? Okay. Let's go to another island then. Because some of these could just be on a cycle. Somebody could be popping here and then back over to the, like, the other one over here for the helm. 1700 magic power? Is that high for a book? Longbows are like 2k plus at blue, so I don't know like relative caster metrics. I'm not much of a metric person. So we get over the giants. If we can get that boss, that gives us an amulet upgrade, but like this isn't even a bad amulet by any means. I don't think this is terrible at all. Who needs metrics when you have football fields? How many football fields is 1,200 square kilometers? because that's how large the overworld map is. And it's going to continue to expand. We have an 800 square kilometer underworld as well. Do exclamation AI and ask it the conversion. We should still have AI uses this month. We have like a chat AI, but apparently it only has limited uses each month. So some months it gets maxed out. I don't know. Sometimes people go crazy with it. But we could deduce that. And then we can deduce everybody's 40-yard dash time on mounts. And we can do like a mount NFL combine. Because different mounts will have different like jumping abilities. Maybe different like, I don't know, abilities and shit. We could do a full like mount combine and rate out mounts. Animal husbanders everywhere are salivating right now. Reflect on my wolf. Is your wolf a slow swimmer? 110,000 football fields. Is that to fill the entire area? Like, is that square kilometers filled with football fields 110,000? Oh, Emu asks, is there a public list of the crafters to find on Virus server? It feels very word of mouth at the moment. There's a Virus server Discord, and they have a marketplace there. I don't know if everybody's on it or not, but we usually just kind of like word of mouth and community source stuff. Our goal for phase 3 is to be entirely in-house sourced as well. So if anybody's like, oh, Dusty, I need this, we want to be able to just be like, oh, this is our person for that, like in-house. So that's kind of our big goal. But I'm eating peanut butter cups while watching you. I'm not about to do math. Like homemade peanut butter cups or like Reese's? And is it Reese's or Reese's, chat? Let's have this debate. It's the same as saying who needs metric when you have burgers? Well, how... If it's a standard, like, quarter-pound burger, how many hamburgers would it be for 1,200 square kilometers? We could probably do the conversion for that through Google as well. Because I'm sure there's, like, an assumed average size of burger, right? SOB for size of burger, perchance. I don't think that's unreasonable to grasp. Anything's possible. So, like, how many hamburgers is Vera? We're going down a weird road here, but Reese's for sure. People that say Reese's are fucking weird. It's Reese's. All bread is different. Same with cuts of meat. But like an average standard quarter-pound burger should be a relatively similar size, right? Like I know all of our meat's different, but I feel like a quarter-pound burger is like roughly a quarter-pound burger. There's only so much area that a quarter-pound of hamburger can occupy in a relative sense. It's Reese. Is there proof of this? I feel like it's Reese's. I don't see a world. Yeah, but you can't cite Reese's Puffs when T-Pain has a mansion in Wisconsin. A song is not citable in terms of language. Things happen in songs, it's Reese's Puffs. That's not a one-to-one translatable. It's simply not possible. Sizes are also different when you look at US and EU and Asia. How is it different? It's 4 ounces of Hamburg ground beef put in patty form, 1-inch thickness, grilled to perfection, seasoned, slapped onto buns. Standard burger. There's only so much area that a 1-inch thick. What is that? Is that Reese's? What? But what? Is that Reese's or is that like what? Are you fucking with me? I'm gonna need some fucking clarification. That's the pronunciation when you Google. Yeah, but like speech to text that bitch. There's no way it's a Reese's. It's Reese. Reese's. Jesus Christ, you guys are gaslighting me. It's Reese's. They're in the mainframe. The commercial says Reese's. It says Reese's Puffs, right? Or is it Reese's? Savo's gaslighting me. This is like a Berenstain thing. I don't know if I like this. You were right. I'm right. It's Reese's. It's Reese's. It's Reese's. Google confirms. DustyWhy on top. Savo. Savo, I can't condone that tomfoolery anymore, brother. $5 for a 6-pack at the gas station is highway robbery, but I do it every time. Oh my god, $1 a cup? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? You're getting scammed. I just got, like, I've been buying meat at Shaw's in the app for $2.29 a pound on sale and putting it in the freezer and like cooking with it when I want to. You're getting scammed. $1 a cup is insane. Brother, just get a jar of peanut butter and then get chocolate and then eat it at the same time. Surely you could get like bulk chocolate for super cheap, right? On Amazon. Hold on, I'm gonna peep for you. Hold on. Amazon shopping. Bulk chocolate. Easter candy variety pack. 5 pounds for 40 bucks. That's a scam. That's a 5-pounder. I can get 5 pounds at fucking Walmart. I'm talking like a 100-pound pallet of fucking Hershey's bars or something. All right. Amazon may not be the play for bulk chocolate. The eggs in the trees are the best. Isn't it like a different like peanut butter to chocolate ratio? Isn't it like a more peanut butter, less chocolate? Ah! Yeah, it's like more peanut butter, less chalky in the eggs and trees, right? I don't know though. Like, I think the chocolate in Reese's Cups better than the chocolate that Hershey's has. OG Reese's are the best. In a blizzard from Dairy Queen. Like OG Reese's just like the Reese's Cups.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Hey, yo,
tier.
Kraber. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Is there like a not OG Reese's cup? Like what's the non-OG? I mean, I guess like Reese's Pieces, right? By the way, so Savo, if you're trying to like justify Reese's, what are your thoughts on Reese's Pieces versus Reese's Pieces? Cause like, I feel like there's a certain level where you just have to understand that like, it's okay to be wrong sometimes, right? I'm trying to access this. Thank you. Please allow me to break the map. Okay. I'm into the mainframe. So this is a boss room. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to skip that. Fun fact, it's the same chalky. Is it the same chocolate on Reese's Cups versus like Hershey's bars? Am I gaslighting myself? Maybe it just tastes better with some peanut butter. Or yeah, maybe like, is Hershey's chocolate asso? I feel like Hershey's chocolate gets made fun of on like a global chocolate scale, right? Pieces are garbo. Pieces are not as good as peanut butter M&Ms. Chad, this might be a controversial take. Pretzel M&Ms are the best M&Ms. Where are my pretzel M&M enjoyers in chat? Rise the fuck up. Rise the fuck up, all of my pretzel M&M enjoyers. This shit is the fucking meta. If you're not a pretzel M&M enjoyer, you're doing it wrong. I'm unfollowing. How do I refund my sub? What do you mean? Pretzel M&Ms are so fucking good. What are you guys talking about? They're so good. It's like a chocolate covered pretzel with extra crunch. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean I'm unfollowing? How do I unsub? Pretzel M&Ms are ungodly good. Hold on. So you guys, I don't like any M&Ms, but pretzel M&Ms are the best M&Ms if you were to like M&Ms. I'm just saying. It's also like, you don't have to like soda, but if you were to like soda, warm Dr. Pepper is the best soda. Like a room temperature Dr. Pepper, a can that hasn't been in the fridge, is the best soda. That's the important thing to remember. Like, There are some things that you can't argue. That's crazy. No, Dr. Pepper loses its bite. Okay, I have Tavra here. That's the wrong one though. We need the other one. Like Dr. Pepper loses its like bite when it gets cold. You know what I mean? So if you put a Dr. Pepper like in the fridge, it's less like bubbly. It's less flavorful. It being cold gives it the bite. I don't, maybe there's like a happy medium to it that I'm willing to concede where it's slightly chilled, but I genuinely think the second a Dr. Pepper goes cold, it goes flat. I think it's something within the chemistry of what the doctor cooked up that I simply can't understand. I have an undergrad degree, so I'm just like not on that level, but I'm pretty confident that that shit's intended to be enjoyed warm. Hey, I bugged out the rest of the mobs, by the way. You guys can just run around. That's where I just came from. Tavra? Oh, wait, that's the guy? Is that him? No, it's the other one. It's the not Tavra guy, right? Because we're looking at Zarin Amulet. Amulet of Zarin. Dropped by Dom, Champion of Gom. So that's who we're looking for. But no, on God, I'm not even kidding. If you're doubting the warm Dr. Pepper tech, I need you guys to get 2 cans or bottles of Dr. Pepper, put one in the fridge for 12 hours, leave one in your stream room. Well, if you don't have a stream room, leave one in your office or your gaming room, right? And then you compare the two. This is the wrong guy. Ah! I guarantee you the room temp one will be better. More enjoyable, more flavorful, more effervescent. Flat or non-flat Dr. Pepper? Non-flat, bubbly. It gets flat if you put it in the fridge. That's the problem with Dr. Pepper. That's the problem. Yo, what up, Chard? How do I get a code for this game without spending 110 bucks? You wait till May 1st and then get one for 100. Subscribe for more tips and tricks. Other than that, there's nothing that we can do. Did you say Dom, Champion of Gom? Yes.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Appreciate the follow, Chard. Yeah, Dom, Champion of Gom. Who is also the champion of Om Nom Nom. Our healer died. Okay, I'm gonna run out. Yeah, I'm gonna go play my life. I have no mana. What do you want me to do? My repair bills are just simply too expensive for this. We're fine. Dom is in Sand Squall. Oh, it's the other giants. Oh, you're right. I kind of discriminated against giants, didn't I? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's like an all giants look the same. Oh, I just assumed because these giants were giants that these were the giants that I needed. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God, that's my fault. Cancel DustyWhy. Yeah, so turns out the guy that we need is not here. These are not the giants we're seeking. So, okay. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. How many times have I said, do not let me navigate? I've told you this before. Many times. My brother once trusted me to bring us to Quincy Market in Boston via GPS. He was driving, I was navigating. I brought us to Quincy, Mass, and those are not the same things. About 10 minutes away from our destination, he was like, yo, we should be in the city by now. And I'm like, you're right, we should. I was like, let me look around on the map. Nothing. So it was. But yeah, don't let me drive. Don't let me drive. 15 epic braid and 25 Lego braid. Chee! That is 2 huge bows, honestly. If you make 2 fatty bows with that, you're up tremendous. Quincy Mass? Wait, is that where you're from? Did I spin your block? Boston's my jam? See, I like Boston, but the hammer and the forge that Dusty has is better than that. Wait, better than what? Igneous Strike or Fox? Yeah, Chewy, that's 2 huge long sight bows. I live near the other Quincy. Wait, what's the other Quincy? Tavra drops hammer. What's Tavra drop? Big hammer? Okay, well, if you want to go grab him, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we can make the most out of a bad situation. Quincy, Illinois. I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know where Illinois is. Realistically, like, I probably couldn't place it on a map if I tried, which I'm gonna have to soon. Crushbone, hammer, strength, pen. Oh, yeah, that's bad. I mean, probably just better to have. I mean, not that it's like not worth having, but like Igneous and Steel Shield is just such a god tier combo. Right under Wisconsin. Yo, I'm gonna have you call me on Discord, Leon, and I'm gonna have you in an earbud inside my headphone when I'm doing this geography quiz shit. I've been looking for a rat that would be willing to help out, and I think I might have found one. We've got to cheat the system to make me look smarter. Pretzel M&Ms are A tier on the community tier list. Pretzel M&Ms are so good. Pretzel M&Ms are one of the best M&Ms ever created. Thank you. Pretzel M&Ms, warm Dr. Pepper. You can't fucking check me. I have the tech. I am a connoisseur. Hold on, I'm gonna Google. Is Dr. Pepper best served warm or cold? While Dr. Pepper is traditionally served cold, it can also be enjoyed warm, even hot. The warm version, known as Hot Dr. Pepper, is a popular Southern tradition, particularly during the winter months. Heating the Dr. Pepper to 180 degrees and adding a thin slice of lemon is a common method. I don't go that far. I just drink it room temperature, but that's literally a tradition. Now, I go room temp because I feel like it's much like fizzier and better, but like that is intended. Dr. Pepper was fully calculated by the doc himself. Okay, let's go. I follow you. You lead. Onward. 2 choices. What are the choices? Left hand or right hand? Go book for mages or helmet for fizz. I'm down for whatever. Up here is also possibly the fire beetle earring thing, which is armor and max health. I'm not too worried about that. I'm fine with my bone earrings for like more of the fizz scaling, personally. So I'm down for whatever. I just kind of fuck with the tropics. I enjoy it out here. It's very chill, very zen. Have they done a good job updating Ash's Codex? Oh, dude. Oh my god. As soon as servers went up and were live, like a few minutes after, Codex was completely updated. Yeah. Yeah, Codex, Wiki, Ash's Forge is another good website. That's like a resource site. Oh, fuck. S tier, man. S tier. It's so good. An actual godsend for sourcing gear. The crafting calculator is also huge as well. Oh, today we also got, on top of the enchanting system, we also got tempering gear today. So tempering is a way, so say you have like a minimum rolled blue, within blue drops of Igneous Striker, there's a range that those blue drops can go. So with a minimum rolled blue, you could temper it up higher within the blue range, and then you could enchant on top of that. So tempering is basically a way to impact the base stats on it. Enchanting is on top of those. Okay, so where are we going? I don't know where you're going with that. I understand that it's a calculator. If you're leaving, I hope you have a wonderful one, Burke. Or maybe it's like W Riz. It's like a Valentine's Day card, kind of like one-liner. It's like I can't quite sort it out. Chat, I need to cut my hair. My hair is, I don't think, ever been this long in my fucking life. Like, there's a certain point where it's not e-boy hair anymore, and it's just like you're not paying for haircuts, hair. Cause like haircuts are something I definitely have to pay for. Barcode is hunting out there in tropics. Oh, word. Shaving your head is free? I can't shave my head. I look like an egg with a shaved head. I look like an egg. I haven't paid for a haircut in 6 years. Very shaved head. I have a small head. I was saying earlier, somebody could offer me $1,000 right now to shave my head tomorrow, and I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Very tall egg. Well, see, that's the problem. I'm 6'5", and like my head's not very like big in diameter. Like I'm a very slender frame, right? Like I'm a 32-inch waist. I'm 6'5", 190. Like me and most WNBA players are built pretty similarly. So basically, like if I shave my head, I don't have anything to like balance out the whole like large body to small head ratio. So I don't know. I kind of look like someone just fucked with my sliders a little bit if I don't have enough hair to compensate. It's just like something's a little off. I can picture you with a shaved head. You look like an extra in a cop. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I hate that. I hate that. So I did have a buzz cut in school at one point, and like that was when I was a kid, so you know, less body to head ratio. Everything was more even out. My head just stopped growing at a certain point. So like everything was fine then. And then like the whole Bieber hair trend came about where it was like everyone was just like flipping their hair like that and shit. And so that was like a natural thing. Everybody went through that prog in life, and it's kind of evolved over time. So it's grown out like crazy. And at a certain point it was growing out and I was like, oh sick. Like I'll fuck with this. Like it's kind of like curtain bangs meets like gamer, right? And I was like, this is, who the fuck just wait at me? Jesus, telling a story. So I enjoyed it. And then like over the course of me being like, man, haircuts are expensive, I was just like, I'm gonna let this shit grow out. And it went for a while and it was like, okay, it's giving like K-pop, right? I fuck with this. I like this. I see the inspiration. And then there was a point, why are you guys letting me lead again? I'll wait up here for you guys. Or am I in the wrong space? So it got to a point where it was just like not worth anymore. Wait, this guy drops something. I remember a drop from this guy. If we can pull Cog Knocker Edis, he dropped something that I saw earlier. I don't remember what it was, but it was in the like codex when we were looking at loot. So I don't think it's gonna be like a hard biz, but it might be like a 4th, 5th option, if I remember correctly from the list. I don't know if it's gonna be fizz power scaling piece, but probably worth if we can get a pull on him. Clean up the back and trim up the bangs and top to like your eyebrow area. Oh dude, you guys don't even see the back of my head, do you? Holy shit. I went for a walk the past couple days, right? And it's like 40, 50 degrees. So it's warm enough to walk, but like cold enough to have a winter hat, right? So bracers, ooh, I need those. Okay, wait, can we try to get a pull there? So basically like the back of my hair is just, it's long. It's unkempt. Cock knocker. Yeah, I definitely need a trim up. I see bald looking like a young Charles Xavier. I mean, I fuck with that. That's like an educated, astute look. Oh, that didn't go the way that I wanted it to. We're gonna reset. Maybe biz for ranger bracers. Dex and fizz power. Well, Savo, you have to remember, every like armor piece rolls the same base stats now. So like all bracers are gonna roll dex. Every chest will roll con, like all of that. So yeah, those are just like how all of it will eventually end up sorting. Every like slot now has its base attribute allocation. So that's just like a good fizz bracer piece for people to go for. Because the dex just kind of like comes with all the bracers. Yeah, he is coming up, Jesus. Good day, sir. How are ye? trying to build a crit and proc cleric. Oh shit. Like just massive heal bombs. The ultimate swinging fights. I personally, I'm a cleric double dipping hater. I feel like the benefit that clerics get to their healing power from magic power scaling should be lesser incentivized. Because there's like a double dipping epidemic where I don't even think clerics are like relatively incentivized to go healing power gear specifically, right? Okay. We're gonna drop a 5 on those bad boys. Woo! Oh, I still won. Okay. All right. Well, that's a good interim bracer piece for me. The biggest thing here is that my old ones had Fizz Pen. These have Fizz Power. So this will probably boost me another, if I had to guess, like 5 or 6-ish as soon as I throw those on. Right around 4.2. Nice. So I'm now sitting at 215. So it does seem like we got into some slight diminishing returns right around this part. Maybe like the softest diminishing return bracket. But we shall see. 215 is a good number to be at though. And I still have boots that I can get in. And then from there, it'll just be like optimizing pieces and seeing what I want to switch out. So I can get bracers with more Fizz Power on them. I can get boots with Fizz Power and replace those. That's going to be the biggest thing. There are a few boots that I can grab that will just completely replace my polished tin by having Fizz Power in the first place. So that's going to be nice. Now, these are still like 200 Fizz Power because of the 3-to-1 on the strength. But yeah, we can find something that's more than 200. We can get those added in. That should bring me really close if it's a high roll to right around 220 where I want to be at. And then from there, we just keep scaling up. Pretty achievable though. Pretty achievable. Better weapon, easily achievable too. We'd get slightly more benefit out of a long sight bow of any variety. Should be 2 named mobs. Oh, okay, I'm coming back. Sorry. I'm on my way. I don't know why you guys let me drive. My bad. I've arrived. Da, 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 da. All right, so where's the other name mob in here? I'm just looking at it around real quick. I fuck with this area so heavy. It's so nice. And we don't even have like the entire build out yet. Isn't this a spot with an Ellie in the basement? Oh fuck, is it? You going to the left and drop down? Right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's an Ellie in the basement. The Ellie, I want to say, used to drop a one-handed hammer, like one-handed mace, if I remember correctly. Torvo! Is anything in the game bind on pickup? No, glint, technically. Unless you die with it. Can't trade glint. Gear-wise, no. But part of what will help combat gear inflation and just like things existing everywhere in mass is the addition of the like combination of the deconstruction system and the tempering system that we just got, excuse me, today. So with tempering, you can increase the rolls on your piece of gear. Like the base rolls, it's a form of gear enhancement. And to get the mats to temper, you have to deconstruct gear and basically like salvage it. So there's a little bit of a balance there. Okay, I got Tolox. Sounds like an over-the-counter medication. It's like anti-heartburn shit. I can sneak out of this. Everything's fine. Tolly, come here. Is Journeyman Jewel Crafting in Mira or Winstead? Is our healer not here? I might have made a mistake with this Tolox lad. Run! Abandoned ship. Okay. Everything might be fine. Who's on the Bippo? Oh, it's Storm. Wait, I gotta get back out there. Tempering seems like a good bad luck protection. I agree. I agree. Tempering? Oh, fuck. I'm being gang stalked. Tempering did kind of catch a lot of people off guard just because none of us really expected decon kits to have like the value that it had and like the tie-in with tempering, right? So the decon kits sourcing the tempering mats directly is just such a nice little tie-in between both of the systems that'll incentivize both. And Arcane Engineering being tied in with that as well, I think that's nice. I think Arcane Engie needed some love. I like the entire system. It's good bad luck protection, and you can also gauge like as you build up that stack of, I've got all of these like deconstructed mats, everything stacked up, you want to roll something that's like low epic and up it to high epic instead of investing in a full legendary roll because the thresholds are that similar, right? You're now able to do that and save a significant amount on the initial crafting cost to then translate that like other amount to the actual like upgrade cost, the tempering cost. So it's a nice alternative way to go about approaching your crafts as well. You can decisively and like intently, I guess intentionally, like min roll something, juice it to that same bracket, and then you're good to go. I love it. The design of this entire MMO just keeps getting better, more like well enclosed in terms of like the Ouroboros of everything supporting each other. It's nice, man. It's really fun to be a part of. Ask your doctor today to see if Torlox is right for you. Torlox is fucking insane, man. I don't know, maybe there's like a lore name to it or something, but Tropics region is pretty. Oh, like visually and just aesthetically, yeah. Or visually and like audio-wise, everything. I love it. That's not very crazy. Not bad for like a 10 hammer, but this is a level 15 area though, to be fair. Okay. But yeah, I like the music. I like the entire vibe of it. When it's more populated with ships and stuff out here too, because you have to remember, we have 3 node corks out here. We have one here. We have a circular one here, which will very likely be a new type of node. And then we also have one right here on this island. So we could have 3 nodes out here before we know it. Jinna and Squall's End just got their player ownable nodes recently. So we could very well have those even before fresh. Who knows? Sky's the limit there. Yo, what up, Deeps? Do you play on EU? I play on NA. I live in Maine, so I play on NA. And if I could play on... The fuck just squawked at me from that tree? What in the Planetdorf is going on here? Circle nodes? I don't want to, like, say yes and start a conspiracy. But, like, tell me that this is not a circular node cork, right? Just from above, when it renders out, this is what a square node cork looks like. And there is the square no river node cork. And then there's the square river node cork. And then you have the harbor. And then you have not one with the circle, but keep in mind this also looks like another circle. And then here, this could either be a square or it could potentially be another harbor with a build-up on this side and then a dock on this side. It looks like we're getting new node corks with the tropics as well. So this will probably be a circular node. I don't really know, but I'm thinking that's the thing. We call it a circle cork. I think it's gonna be another new type. It really looks like it. I mean, this is literally what corks look like, right? So there's a circular one there. This is another circular. You see it kind of like etched in there. So that's 2 circulars. And then over here, this looks like it's either going to be a square node cork because it's less of like a full trim circle, more like cornery here. and either like a square node court, kind of like a 1-to-1 there that's into the mountain, or you kind of have like a harbor here. Either one of those could happen though, but this looks like kind of a traditional like no river square court. That's what I'm thinking. Religious node incoming. We're gonna live in the tropics. Listen here, this is a religious harbor. So this is a divine node, Jinnah. It's got the harbor node, so we're right on the water when the invis wall would expand. And then it's also a backwards D, both for Jinnah and for Dusty. So it's cool. Are they gonna wipe servers on phase 3? So it's not gonna be like a full reset. This character data won't be lost. I'm following you. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm coming. This character data won't be lost, wiped, or anything like that. But what will happen is fresh start servers will open up. So what we have is boop, phase 3 or wave 3. That's gonna start on May 1st, and that's basically gonna go until everything's done. Now, in terms of what was added between the start and the finish of wave 2 or phase 2, that's essentially everything they could fit in during that time. Some things took higher priority, some things got pushed back, right? Phase 3 is 1+ year. It doesn't have a set end date like May 1st for wave 3 accessibility. So instead of that, like as much as they can get in, this is going to be the rest of the game. This is going to be when it starts to feel like a true game. Their goal is to have this near feature complete by the end of it. Betas are just polish, and then we go into our launch. So no reset. This character data will stay. New servers May 1st. And then new beta servers for each phase of the beta. There will be 2 shorter betas that we know of. And those will run parallel to the Alpha 2 testing environment. So in their own little area. So there will be a closed beta for the first beta, which we believe will be like for open testers. And then an open beta, which will be a stress test type shit, is our prediction. What are we thinking, Summoner? July, August, probably, if I had to guess. Steven, like last month and a half ago, I believe-ish, or might have been 2 months ago at this point. But basically, recently talked about how Summoner was the same iteration process as a Rogue, where it's like a 3 to 4 month iteration. So if he meant from then, that would put it like July, August. If he meant from the start of phase 3, that'd be like August, September. So I would say at the latest September, October, very latest. And then I would say secondary classes. They've confirmed that every class will be getting access to tank and rogue secondaries as their first. I'm so sorry, not rogue. Tank and cleric secondaries. I want rogue. You can tell what's on my mind. Tank and cleric secondaries as the first 2 available to every class. I would expect those before the end of the year, personally. If it is Summoner in like July, I would expect the first 2 secondaries probably like October, November. But that's just speculation on my end. That's just kind of pacing. It could always go faster. It could always go slower. We don't really know, but Summoner's super high, but I tell you, I can't wait for multi-class coming. Oh yeah. The secondary archetype system will add so much to it, because that's going to be where you really have like those pinnacle classes, right? So that's where everything kind of like comes to life. It's going to be real great. Leveling hunting, but the animation looks weird. Is it a bug or they'll update in the future? Hunting is a placeholder system that's actively being reworked. So a lot of the gathering stuff is still in like its base iteration, lifestyle skills, like crafting, gathering, refining. So hunting, you just kind of like pet the animals to death. If you're a dwarf, you kind of like give half of them like weird pets underneath. So hunting's a little bit of a weird animation, but they're actually going to be redoing hunting to like a mini game type gathering system. So we don't know exactly what it will be, but hopefully we'll be hearing more on that soon. They've talked about it being in development and they're working on that actively. So hunting will get a big revamp at some point to become more fun and more intuitive. Necromancer with Summoner Cleric. That could be pretty nice. That could be pretty nice. Depending on like how those Cleric secondaries shape up, the typical like safety group comp is regarded as like 2 Cleric, 2 Bard, 1 Tank, rest DPS, right? 8-person group, so 3 DPS. If you have anything that can get around having the double Bard, double Cleric, and just switch it out with DPS, oh, you're up so tremendous. You're up so tremendous. Might be worth us messing around with guild XP strategies in phase 3. Oh, Savo, we're 1000% going to be doing like guild leveling through phase 3, because that's like a year plus, right? The biggest thing with guild leveling right now is we just kind of went at it like too late, too poor, not enough resources, right? So phase 3 will be in a lot better resource to actually dedicate time, dedicate gold, dedicate, well, resources to it. What are your thoughts about player housing in Ashes comparing to New World ESO? More in depth. I am not familiar with ESO systems, but in terms of like compared to New World, much more in depth. And one thing that I really love about the residency system just in general and the citizenship compared to New World is that in New World with all the fast travels, it felt like you were a citizen of that entire world, right? You had multiple houses throughout everywhere. If you are in Ashes, you will feel like you are a citizen of a part of the entire map. So it is a 1,200 square kilometer overworld with an 800 square kilometer underworld, and you will genuinely be focused in one biome, one area, one part of a biome with your community. There will be an entire ecosystem within that area, and most people will play out of a primary area and sometimes venture out into other areas. But it's like, it's much more in-depth, both in terms of like citizenship, in like feeling like a place is your home, and in terms of like the levels of housing provided. So past just like more storage, which New World offered. Different types of houses will give different types of benefits. There's also exclusivity to houses. So freeholds are non-instance player housing units that you'll be able to like okay. So freeholds, there are only a certain number of in each node. And with, can I break this real quick while I'm down here? Might as well try. With freeholds, you'll be able to put like, basically allocate your little plot of land. Oh, is this a name mob that we need anyways? Is that this guy? But yeah. So basically with freeholds, you get your own plot of land. It's a non-instance player housing unit. There are only a certain number in each node, and those give benefits to like animal husbandry. You can run a farm for your animals. If you are trying to have like a player shop, if you're a crafter, you can start a player shop out of your freeholds. So freeholds will be one of the biggest things that a crafter could possibly want as like a large advantageous thing for their crafting journey. Did he just like summon ads in? Because that's not going to be good. I'm missing everything here. Holy shit. Is that a debuff? I just couldn't hit shit. Are you staying on your server? Will you join the fresh start? We'll be joining fresh starts. Can anybody have those freeholds? Freeholds are like ownable by anybody, as long as you're like a citizen of that node, right? You have to be in that node to own a freehold in that node. And there are also prerequisites. So like for Alpha 2 testing, you had to be level 25, which is a max for Alpha 2 Phase 2. And you also had to have 100 gold. So like, while anybody can become a citizen and own it, there are those prereqs, and those are subject to change through the remainder of testing as well, and kind of like increase, decrease, adjust across the board. We don't really know exactly where it'll go, but yeah, there's a large cost with the freeholds, and the entire real estate system will also be like a deed-based system. So you could potentially beat somebody to a freehold and then resell that freehold for a larger cost and profit off of that. So Ashes is truly like a player-to-player kind of like sandbox-based experience where everything like player-based decision-making will be marketable, will be profitable, will be like within your entire gameplay loop. Welcome back, Bad Dad. What are you guys going up in the drops? We have been named item farming a large majority of the... Grumpy, what you doing? A majority of the day so far. So I have gone from a humble setup of like 100 and like 160-ish power after the squish to now sitting above 210. I'm sitting right at 215 with some like with a scroll up, and if I wanted to be a little bit higher, I could also throw on like a beefsteak sandwich. Let's throw one of those on and see where I go up to, because I'd be like 218 and then 7k-ish HP. But I'm 7,500 HP if I throw on a spicy sausage roll. If I throw on a beefsteak sandwich, I go up to a humble 7k HP and 220 power. Good God, chat, we've done it. The 220 ballpark. Yo, what up, Grandpa Bruce? Thank you for the 30-day streak, dude. I will put that in my pipe and smoke it. You suck that one through your teeth. 220 has been achieved. The threshold. Now, granted, I love how barely over I am. Look. 220.1, 7,001. Technically above 220 and above 7,000. That's how I'm going to market it to people. Like, we have min-maxed it. We hit the breakpoints we wanted to hit. So now it's just adding more HP, more power, like... So I'll be able to not use the beefsteak sandwiches the second I get boots that have power scaling on them. Because it's a few hundred more fizz power scaling. So I'll probably be like 218, 219 after switching out some boots. I'll switch back to the ironclad spicy sausage roll. I could also upgrade like long-term bone earrings, necklace, a bunch of that shit. So there's a ton of things that can be switched out, optimized. But this is a really, 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 really affordable set. This entire emphasis is recreating it on fresh. That is our biggest goal. Optimize for fresh. I heard the citizenship wasn't required for my guild. I could be wrong though. Oh, really? Can you... Oh, wait. Can you own a freehold without being a citizen of that node? Oh, shit. Wait, that would be fat. Are you gonna be mayor on fresh? I was gonna be mayor on this server if they fucking leveled Jinnah. But it didn't level. Game be looking good. You be looking good. So yeah, basically, if you're wondering why I'm so excited despite playing 700 plus hours. Also, Bad Dad, feel free to come out. Grumpy is group lead right now if you want to pull up. I think we're just chilling for a little bit, farming some gear and shit. I'm just following the gang around. They have the pathing down. I'm yapping to chat and killing stuff. So at this point, really, like, what I need is boots for my baseline set, and then we're good. Oh, I got scared. I heard swinging. Anytime I hear swinging and I'm in my inventory, it gets bad. But like, in terms of where I want it to be at, this is absolutely beefy. I definitely want to scale up more max HP and be like tankier, be able to sustain more. But 220 fizz power is more than I thought I would be at with such a budget set. This again is just a placeholder legendary because I gave Drewski my long sight bow, but long sight bow is slightly higher fizz power scaling. So super achievable, super easy to do. Gonna go barcode war decked. Uh-oh. All dwarves on deck. Good luck, gamers. I hope you have fun. Maybe to buy from a town, have to be a citizen, to buy from player, not so. Well, there's not like player to player right now, but. Writing game if you want to join farm. Yeah, PM Grumpy Dog, or just X up in global. I think Grumpy's looking for it. When you win big and you win more, they're gonna sue you. Just countersue them though, don't back down. If you countersue them for twice, then you only have to win half as much too. Cause like, if you get sued for $1 milli, but you countersue everybody for $2 milli, and you win 50% of your countersuits, then you basically still profit. That's math, chat. That's math. So you've gotta be aggressive with the countersuits. It's extremely important. All the way in Mirror, I'll probably just go to the desert. True. I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart. I don't need to be good at math to know how to win. I need to get boots. I need to source some... Sorry, I'm drowning you guys. I'm like waterboarding you, huh? I need to try to source some fizz power scaling boots here. So if we go items, armor, feet, all feet. And then we go physical. Fizz power rating. Snore some boots. I hate it here, thank you. Like, bare-eye boots are really not a bad alternative. I'm not gonna lie. They're not the craziest. They're not the juiciest. It's like half the fizz power scaling. But like, they're okay. They're serviceable. Boots of the Tardy are way better. Way better. But for the time being, those would be okay. Probably easily achievable. How does the Discord to be done? Soon, TM. It got pushed back a little bit with some IRL things that happened. Some things took priority, but it'll be up before P3. No need to fear. What you doing down in the desert, Bad Dad? A very good physical bracer farm there. Lotox is also on this island. There shouldn't be 2 Lotox spawns, no? No, Tolox? Because Lotox is different than Tolox. Tolox was the elemental. Gled farming? Oh, Snake Circle? Snake Circle's insane. Are you deserting? Sorry, like just soloing in the desert. Been on a massive weekend kick lately. Are you okay? Did anything bad happen? Lotox and Tolox are brothers. Some say twins even. Are we doubling back? No, we're good. Okay, Grumpy's just gonna keep hoofing it. Tax season? I mean, yeah. Yeah, like, what's the rest of your catalog been like? Is it also like sad music? Is it all sad across the board, or is it just like a weekend kick because you like the weekend? These clouds are moving fast. The days are faster on Vera, in all fairness. I don't know if it's exaggerated too fast, but it's also important to remember that the days simply go faster. It's much quicker. No distractions other than Dusty's dumpy. That is the dumpiest. You need to have a literal permit to go to the dump if you have that emote. That thing is insane. You need special licenses to operate that. It's rock pop covers in the weekend. Are you talking like Punk Goes Pop? Because Punk Goes Pop go crazy. It looks a bit too fast. But this is like, this is a faster day. I don't think it's like, I don't think it's that fast. I'm not like a fucking skyologist. Chat, any local meteorologist, not local to me, but like any meteorologist in the chat that want to weigh in on like how fast this sky should be moving. Like, what if I do this? Is it better? Turn 90 degrees to the left. I've turned. What about it? I've done it. What's 90 degrees to the left? That's a moon. Those clouds are acting like smoke. These? Well, there are also different types of clouds based on where they are in like the stratospheres or like the layers of the atmosphere, right? Because there are a lot of different layers of the atmosphere and there are a lot of different like cloud types. Like, isn't one of them like cumulonimbus or some bullshit? Like, they got some dope ass cloud names. The white clouds I seen for a sec was moving. Yeah, they got somewhere to be, dog. I don't know what you mean. Look. You made the dev self-conscious and they stopped the clouds. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Did you just bully the intrepid devs? The clouds are gone now. There's no shot. Is my chat a bunch of fucking bullies? Bruh. Are these still moving or am I like gaslighting myself? I feel like at this point I'm gaslighting myself. No, those are moving. Bruh. I can't believe you all are bullying people. You guys need to be nice. I thought the clouds were fine. It's moving? What if it's not moving? And how many of you were just like eyeballs on your screen? Could probably be a little faster. Well, chat was just saying it was too fast before. And bullying Intrepid Studios. Hi, Mystic. I hope you're having a great night. Ravager hits like a truck. Would you say that he ravages, Grumpy? Would you say that's an accurate descriptor of what he does? It was definitely too fast before. But you guys don't need to be meanies. You don't need to bully the poor people that are doing the fucking the cloud simulations. I heard they were gonna create maps and new zones on other dimensions. Is that true? Like on other timelines and shit. So that may be like subject to interpretation. Basically, I think where it may be going and where that may be leading. Every server is going to be in a completely unique state all the time, and no two servers will be the same. So you can only have like a certain number of fully upgraded nodes or towns on a server at any given time, with it being 5. On top of that, like certain tiers of towns will lock out other tiers of towns from being built near it. So no two servers will develop the same way, and then like they're not doing like alternate like realities or anything like that, or like dimensions, but they have a system that's called story arcs that will be coming into the game as well. And with story arcs, those can basically put different points of interest into a unique state. So a story arc in the Riverlands, for example, could put the entire Carfin area in like a corrupted state, where it gets unique mob spawns, unique boss spawns, unique quests that you can only do during that time. And while that story arc is active, everyone on your server will have access to that. So then when a story arc is getting ready to end or coming to conclusion, right? Story arcs will have multiple ways that they can end, and each way that a story arc ends on each server will basically impact like how some of the future story arcs will shape up. So through that, you could have completely like dynamic and branching like server stories popping up based on not only player actions in terms of like, oh, we developed this node this way, this like guild is really big PvP based, this server is PvP based, blah blah blah. But you can also have different like story arc progressions, which would be like, okay, we chose to end this story arc way 1, and then we did this one way 3 after ending this one way 1, and then someone out there who's a fucking data freak will try to source what every single server is doing for their story arc chain to kind of like track the timelines and see if anything crosses over. Like there's so much information that can be sourced just from the systems that will be in the game. So yeah, there's no like immediate like, you know, alternate dimension like Fast and Furious in space, all about the family type shit. But there will be a lot of like variants, you know what I mean? So maybe like slightly different, but I hope that's kind of along the line of what you were looking for. But Underrealm nodes are gonna be cool. The Underrealm's gonna be sick. Also, this Flare just like has no interest in me whatsoever. I've been kicking the shit out of this guy this entire fight, and he is just ignoring me. I have been 1000% like just smacking him. Are you talking about the game's finance? Are you talking about this or Chrono Odyssey? What the fuck is a Chrono Odyssey? Are we just pulling all this stuff down as well? Because about the fact there could just be another green MMO in the same grind time. Type skip and RNG skip MTX. Are you talking about pay to win? Tarvo, you're gonna say pay to win. It's the MMOJ Oddity has been covering. Oh, how's he liking it? And where's that in like development phases? The time travel Korean MMO. Interesting. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't follow like too much of other like games as much as I probably could since coming to Ashes, because I'm all in on Ashes. But he's under NDA. Wait. So is he able to make videos on it and stream it if he's under NDA? Your worry about another Korean MMO is not misplaced. Oh no. Oh no. So is it just going to be like pay to win heavy and shit? Will you be able to go to the planets you see in the sky like at launch, or some expansion after launch? There's like lore to the stuff in the sky, but it's more like moons and shit. I don't know what their long-term plans are for build out in terms of ideation or anything like that. But for the time being, it'll just be the overworld and the underworld that we know of. I don't know, like long term, like what they're fully finished, fully iterated. Hey, Kai! Grumpy, invite Kai. Yeah, that means there may be an ick somewhere too. But ick might be stealthed. Where's Grumpy? Oh, invite Kai. And then we have mana. We're up tremendous. He mostly says he hopes Chrono Odyssey will do certain things and just says what's already public about the game. Is it streamable? Or is he just like YouTubing about the future of it? Kai is right in front of us, Grumpy. Oh, you got it. Okay. No? Oh. Interesting. Wait, so what's he been streaming? If he can't stream that? Is he just like streaming New World talking about Chrono? Or is he streaming other things? He's been streaming New World? Okay, that makes sense. So he's just kind of like chilling in New World waiting for Chrono to be like in a better spot. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. How long until Chrono Odyssey has anything like publicly streamable? See, that's one thing I love about Ash's development. I won't lie, the complete transparency through like their alpha testing is insane for me as a content creator. And as soon as we go 24/7, oh my god. Oh, it's such an ideal set of circumstances for me. Just being selfish, of course. But like, holy shit. Such a good set of circumstances. And the frequent updates. Oh my god, I love Ashes. I hate NDAs, so I love how open Ashes. Well, keep in mind, Ashes also has an NDA'd private test realm, but for the most part, the private test realm tries shit for 2 days before it goes on to live. So it's not like this big, you never know what's coming, like, and it's only a visual NDA, so we can also talk about stuff. So we'll get like PTR notes sent through. They'll get retyped by the people that send them through before they send them. Of course, they never copy paste visuals, never ever. And then we go over them in an ethical way. And so we kind of get an indicator of what's coming. But even with that level of transparency, where we can see literally everything that's being tested on the PTR, we had no idea tempering was coming. That wasn't in the PTR patch notes. They were just like, hey, have this. We got it done. All good. Like, it was probably something that was planned for longer out. And Steven went for an update from the team and he was like, hey, so when do you think like tempering will be good to go? And they're like, Steven, it's been good for a month. And he's like, what do you mean? And they're like, what do you mean? And he's like, what do you mean? What do I mean? And then tempering got added. That's kind of how I'm picturing it. Because they didn't make a big deal out of it or anything. There was no hype up. There was no discussion in dev streams. There was no like big cryptic message about tempering. It was just like, here you go. We got this. It was like you reached into your pocket and found tempering. Which I'm fine with it. I think it's a great system. I think it's a really cool system. Good implementation on the decon kits as well. Getting people like more incentivized to go into that. Very well thought out. I'm just shocked we didn't like hear much about it. What's it do again? So basically, with each rarity of gear, like say my Igneous Striker, as a blue piece of gear, this has a like bracket of how good or bad it could be as a blue piece of gear. Now, a certain level of bad and it turns green, and a certain level of good and it turns heroic. So what it allows you to do with tempering is take something that is within like a rarity bracket. So this is blue, it will always stay blue. You need blue tempering kits to do so. But basically, if it's a bad blue or a non-perfect blue, I can improve the like quality of that piece within the same rarity bracket. Hey Victor, thank you for the 3 months. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you for the primer. So it allows you to basically make like something within that rarity bracket, the best thing within that rarity, and then enchant on top of it. So Lego, you need Lego kits. Green, you only need green like tempering kits. So you get the mats for tempering from deconstructing other items. So deconstruction kits are an entirely like additional artisan thing. So you now have like more importance in the artisans just for like breaking down and like improving gear through that system. Like max minimal wear and CS without getting a factory new. Probably. So basically the easiest way that I could like explain it is actually this. So say you go, this is legendary. This is epic. This is heroic. Let's see, we'll go rare. Okay, So essentially it would be, instead of using rare and ending up with this, or having to use heroic to end up with this, you could craft with rare and then temper, and you could basically get the addition that you would get from going up to heroic and push it up this threshold more. Yeah. I like visual aids too. The CS thing I was like, I don't know CS well, but we got to make sure we're on the same page. So yeah, then you enchant like the numbers on top of that, because that's like a base number influence for the tempering. It's a nice system, kind of like a failsafe. So there was an event in Carfin, the Tower of Carfin, where it was like a a wave-based thing, and then with someone, a boss, the disciplinarian, and the disciplinarian could drop multiple pieces of blue rarity gear from the Carfin loot table, but it was dropping at minimum roll. So it was kind of like, okay, well, what's the incentivization to this if it's just gonna be like min-roll gear? Tempering. You get the shit, you temper those, and then you're good to go. They're high roll blues. Then you enchant on top of that if you want to. It's a really nice system. Hey, yo, Sir Child, sleep well, brother. I appreciate you hanging out. You working tomorrow? Oh, work goes well. If you are, you know where to find me if you're looking for ashes. Brother, 2 weeks until fresh start, chat. Who's ready? Who is ready for freshies in 2 weeks? Who's going on fresh starts? Who's staying on their old characters? Is anybody actually going to be staying on their old characters? I'm not convinced. Hyped as fuck for fresh. I'm hugely excited for fresh. Man, all of the information that we've gained, all of the organization that we've got as a community, all of the power scaling that we'll be able to get sooner. Oh, it's massive. Still trying to learn this game? Yauda, we're all learning together, baby. You're in the right place to learn. This is a place where you will see all of the information, whether it is like big, like, you know, news breaking information that we just figure out, or whether it's the most basic shit. This community is all about building like the Ashes comm as a whole and just spreading that information, helping everyone get better at the game. And that's our goal going into phase 3 as well, is to keep that going. We got a lot better at the game and a lot more organized as phase 2 developed. So now that we're in a spot where we know how to gear, we know what to look for, we know what to do, we got some people who are like-minded as well in a competitive sense, it just makes it easier for everyone else. So I've been telling people, like, I expect the community size to double as soon as fresh start hits in terms of our in-game. And keep in mind, we have 5 guilds right now. Each guild holds 50. We're going to have a lot of players. We're going to be large on fresh. I think it's going to be very fun. I just want to roll cats. Oh, we're hyped to have everybody, man. We're so hyped to have everybody. Because in Ashes, it's like, you've got the level of like power in numbers, and then you've got the power in power, right? And if you're able to combine both of those with like the mass zerg of just like raw, they have so many people doing everything that we can't compete with it, and that top end scaling of like their geared players are so geared that they fuck us up when we try to, then you get access to everything. World bosses, caravans for free, every part of the game that you want access to. You access it. You can do it. And we're going to be able to on fresh launches because of all of the knowledge that we've gained. The leveling process will be faster. The gearing process will be faster. Can't wait. Genuinely can't wait. Yeah, it's knowledge, it's organization, it's everything. And the 24/7 uptime. Oh my God, we have some fucking grinders. Grinders. It's holiday here. What holiday for you guys, Starve? Anything major, or is it basically just like time off? Exclamation, hello fresh. No hello fresh for you. Long gone, brother. But if you do want sunflower seeds, while the hello fresh was just like filler content, quote unquote, we do have a long-term one, and that's with Smack and sunflower seeds. So they were very kind before we even started like partnering with them, and hooked me up with a sampler pack of like all of their main flavors that they had at the time. And they're always coming out with new limited time flavors. They're running a bunch of sales pretty much all the time as well, and you get 10% off using my code on the website. So they sent me a little variety pack, and that shit fucked. It's low salt, they're good as hell, so if you're a snacker, check it out. It's honestly cheap as shit too, way cheaper than gas station seeds. I will say, big W. Hello, nuts. Are you a big nut eater, Victor? Are you an enjoyer? Like salted nuts, roasted nuts? What are your go-to nuts? Easter? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's Easter this weekend. Oh, my fucking God. You're so right. So, my family did Easter, like, a couple of weeks ago because a lot of my family members are, like, typically a little busy, right? They got some weird schedules and shit like that. So, we did our Easter already. I lost track of time and didn't know that this was Easter. So happy Easter to everybody this weekend. Who's doing an egg hunt this year? Any egg hunt enjoyers? My family does an egg hunt for both like the young ones as well as the old ones every single year. So I did claim the title 2 years ago. Since then I've been dethroned both years. Next year I'm going back with a blicky. So you can't lose the egg hunt if you assert dominance over the area. One thing that Node Sieges and Ashes have taught me is that area dominance is almost everything. You've got to control the point for 5 minutes. So if I lock down the entire egg hunt area, win the egg hunt. How many people died there? Was it our healer and Savo? Oh. Hey. Hi. Wait. I like your hat. What the fuck? That hat's so sick. What the fuck? Wait, what are these hats? Those hats are so drippy. What? What in the Don Quixote is that shit? Where the fuck do I source one of those bad boys? I'm out here looking like a goddamn condom ad, and you're looking clean as fuck. Wear a condom. It's cheaper than a kid. Buy Trojan. Cap of the Reckless. It's Cap of the fucking Drippy. Oh my God. It's so nice. Kai, what you looking at me like that for? Goofy ass. Grumpy, is this like a self-insertion? Why does your character look like you so much? Is your character a self-insertion? It looks like dude did a face scan. I know what Grumpy looks like. I walked out of Starbucks the other day and a guy chased me down to ask me for a condom. Like, from outside of the Starbucks or like inside the Starbucks? Like, they followed you out of the Starbucks and they're like, yo, dude, you got a condom? Do people really just like carry condoms on them? Like, spontaneous sex is gonna happen? I don't get any sex. I play video games 10 hours a day. So like, I'm not an expert on this. But do people actually just like condoms? Do people actually just like... I always do in a Starbucks. Whoa, I'm a former Starbucks store manager. You better not be fucking in my store. No fucking and no vaping in my store. Get the snippy, then you don't need the condoms. I flipped over the handlebars of my bicycle one time when I was a kid and I bruised my peen, so I'm convinced I got the snippy on a discount. I don't know. I haven't really put it to the test like long term, but I don't have any kids yet, so like my kind of like total like gathering of information is indicative that I did indeed get a discount. I throw them out before I leave though. Listen, man. That is true. That is true, Shock. But like, maybe in like, I don't know, a non like scrupulous thing. Like, it's not like you're just going around smacking everybody. But yeah, I guess if you're going around with the intent of like, oh yeah, we definitely fucking in these streets, then you'll want random like pocket condoms. Isn't it bad to keep condoms in your wallet because of like the friction or something? Shock, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I trust my chat a lot. I do not trust my chat to the point of trusting any of y'all with the like, yo, y'all clean? Yup. Raw dogging. Nope. I don't think that's like a valuable, like, I don't know. Like, you can ask somebody, but you know motherfuckers can just lie, right? You'd be like, Dusty, you got a big dick? And I could be like, yup. Like, people lie all the time. You get an STD even with a condom. That's why I don't fuck. Yeah, just don't have sex. Just play Ashes 10 hours a day. No STDs. None. That I know of. No one's been in my stream room, though. Dual income. Okay, so, like, dual income with an A, like, 2 incomes, yes. Dual income with an E, I picture, like, a husband and wife spending all of their income on, like, dueling kits. Like, swords and shit. And they just keep 1v1ing with all of their money. I only go with anti-social chicks. That's a pro gamer move. Like, I feel like that's a lot of effort to get laid when I could just jerk off in 3 minutes and be way more efficient. Like, if the goal is to nut, I can just do it myself way faster. With way less work. I don't really understand the point. It's like, I'm not fucking to have kids. I'd be fucking to fuck. And it's like... What up, Dinger? Yeah, it's like... What do we need like this hour build up for when I can literally just like nut in 2.5 minutes and then roll over and go to sleep and not have to talk to anybody? Like, I feel like it's this ego thing. Like, if I'm not trying to have a kid, then I'm not spending my time doing that. I got like fucking stream to throw out. I stream fucking 70 hours a week. You think I got time to fuck? No. No. Barely got time to jerk off. That's why I got fucking 2.5 hours for it. Or 2.5 minutes for it. Hours, Jesus Christ. I'm Polly. We got 3 income, no kids. That's cheating. Like, not like relationship wise. But like in terms of the dual income, no kids. That's kind of like stacking the deck, right? If you keep going, you could eventually... I think that's how like civilizations were started. Do dual people though? I don't have the secondary income for it. Okay, is everybody dead or is it safe to come back up? Only way to buy a house in 2025 is to have more than 2 incomes. Or just have a large income. I don't know, income's all relative. Cause like, if you have 2 of my incomes from stream, you're still not buying a house. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But like, if you got like, I don't know, like a really rich person's income, then you can probably buy a house with only 1 income. I feel like you just gotta be good at the whole making money thing. I'll show you a large income. I don't know if we're talking about money anymore. Just join the military and get that VA loan. No. It's a VIP, by the way. The VIPs are the freakiest. They spend the most time here. I'm just like, a large what? And like, in how much? There's like, it's not that I'm like offended. It's just that there's missing information. VA loan is not that great. But what if you join the military for the signing bonus and then just don't show up? Like, you just delete the military app. Ad popped up with, do you want something deep and satisfying? Twitch is in the mainframe. Twitch is in the mainframe. The targeted ads are targeted now. We've moved up in the ad tier. We got the AI empowered ads. Holy shit. AWOL. Well, a house is built with 4 walls. So what's the problem with 1? I don't understand. If I don't have a GF by 30, I'm converting. If you don't have a GF by 30, then I think you would just be able to hit up Shock. Because it seems like they're trying to kind of like expand. Shock, is there a referral code by chance? Because, like, if you guys want more incomes and no kids, I could recruit of an entire Shockham's village would be insane. Oh, Quebecois? Oh, you've been to Old Orchard Beach then. You've come to my home. I don't live in Old Orchard Beach, but I live in Maine. So, like, you've probably been here before. Yeah, yeah. See? All of the Quebecois come to Old Orchard Beach. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, people that are from Quebec love coming down here to the beach. Wells is less nice than, like, Old Orchard, personally. Like, Old Orchard Beach has Bill's Pizza and Pier Fries. Pier Fries are fucking divine. I love Portland, though. Portland's food, oh, it's so good. What the fuck is a Maine? Listen, man, top right of the United States. We're holding it down for everybody. First line of defense or something from Canada. But also, we just let the Quebecois come through. Southeast Canada? Yeah, it's pretty much Southeast Canada. I would say, honestly, like, I'm more similar to, like, a Canadian than most American states. Just in terms of, like, behavior. I feel like we're definitely more Canadian than we are American. Because, like, I feel like the America starts in, like, I don't know, New Hampshire, Vermont. And then you have, like, Boston, which is its own entire, like, subsection. Like, Massachusetts is just Mass. Maine has beaches? Maine has nice beaches. What do you mean? It's like it's the Atlantic Ocean, so, like, the water's cold. But, like, the beaches are nice. I was actually talking about this yesterday, though. But, like, if you go to the beach and you get into the water, you're disgusting. Ocean water is literally just unfiltered poop water. Went to Boston this summer. I love Boston. Portland and Boston are so nice. Driving through Boston sucks, though. Like, driving through Boston versus driving through New York is a completely different experience. Because, like, Boston was created by a bunch of people that were, like, drunk, just winning an entire ass war. And, like, they were just slapping shit down like it was their first time playing Clash of the Clans, right? And New York was designed by people with college degrees and, like, city planners and architects. And it makes sense, right? There are, like, streets and avenues and ups and downs. In Boston, they're just like, oh shit, you need to get here from there, slap a ramp and a U-turn area there, and then you're good. And they just kind of, like, fucking improvise. It's like they're just going through a Microsoft Paint diagram of the streets, like, erasing shit and then adding a new thing, and then there's, like, city builders, go. It's fucked. Navigating Boston fucking sucks. I like Boston, though. I want to go back to Maine this summer. Pull up, dude. It's already getting warm. I've been going for walks lately. It's nice. Yeah, come through to Maine. I mean, I will be, full disclosure, I'll be in Iceland in June. But beach season in Maine is like July for the peak. Pull up. Pull up. I consider myself someone who has a very, like, chill chat. I love my chat, and I think my community is quite normal. So I always say, if you're in the area and you're trying to buy me lunch, I will absolutely allow people to buy me food. What city you near? Crazy answer, but literally everything. I'm kind of like equidistant everywhere. It's a good spot to be in. San Diego beach is the best. Isn't there a beach in San Diego that's closed because there's so much poop water? Like, isn't that why San Diego smells like poop? Is because the beaches are so bad? I know, like, San Diego is known for beaches, but doesn't San Diego have a literal poop water epidemic? You're in the same city as that one McDonald's. No, I'm not in Freeport with, like, the one McDonald's, but the Freeport Maine McDonald's, if you guys haven't looked at it, Freeport Village is like an outlet shop and they have very strict zoning laws. So there's a McDonald's that's just, like, built into a house, basically. It's the Freeport Maine one. It's a very peculiar look.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Kid, how are you? I hope you're having a great night. Anything in California sucks. I went out to San Diego for TwitchCon last year. It was my first time ever flying. I'm coming. It was my first time ever flying TwitchCon last year. And it was like a non-stop flight from Boston to San Diego. So it was a unique experience for me. Again, first flight ever. What? Just up there? Okay. What? Good luck getting out? Oh, I can get out. Who do you think I am? Yeah, I can get out hella easy. I just need to save up 2 dodges. So basically you dodge up here and then you'll turn and you'll dodge out the high ground. So we'll jump, dodge to save our progress. 180, dodge the other way. Ready? So you go up, dodge. Okay. That worked. I got this. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the tech. Okay. That's easy. So you just need to, like, get yourself there. And then you ball. Oh. Yeah, that's easier than I thought. Just a good old terrain team. I didn't think this would be enough for a terrain team, though. Doesn't really seem like it would be, but you can launch yourself, I guess. Just grappling hook? You're so right. Whee! Okay. Impromptu terrain team. I love downtown San Diego near Petco Park. So, TwitchCon was at the San Diego Convention Center. So, like, right in the Gaslamp district. So, it was beautiful. The Airbnb that we stayed in was Old City Hall. So, it was great. Like, the actual area itself, amazing. Beautiful. The people, nice. TwitchCon, a blast. I'm going back this year. That's what the dono goal on the bottom right of screen is for. And we're making an IRL backpack for the Iceland streams, the TwitchCon streams, everything. Right? So, basically, I'm super excited. I'm thrilled for TwitchCon this year. But in San Diego last year, despite all of the beauty, all of the allure, all of everything about San Diego and my first time traveling, I basically... Do you really need an IRL backpack? Can't use a good Android or iPhone. So, part of the IRL backpack is like quality, kind of like in picture like quality in picture. You get like an encoder, so that way it's less bitrate required to put out the actual picture. So you're able to put out like a higher quality picture with a better camera, right? And that's a cost in and of itself. You have to have the battery support with that, which is like higher quality batteries, like battery packs, shit like that. You have to have a router in the IRL backpack. You have to have your encoder. If you're doing stuff out and about, you'll want a nice stabilizer. So yeah, IRL backpacks, it's like, you don't need them to stream IRL. You can, like last year at TwitchCon, I streamed off of my phone. But we have 3 trips this year. Vegas for the Kendrick concert, end of May. That's a Christmas present. Then in June, we'll be doing like 2 weeks in Iceland. For Iceland, we'll still be streaming every day, primarily Ashes streams, because we have a setup and we'll be staying at different campsites, different like Airbnbs and shit like that, where I'll still be doing daily Ashes streams. But we'll also be having the IRL backpack out there for like some hiking streams where we do like Ashes podcast type shit. So while we're out and about, the combination of like having the router to the encoder, the stabilizer, like the higher quality, everything is basically the difference in production quality between like me having a headset microphone and a webcam versus having my Sony A7 and my Shure SM7B. So just from like a watchability and a stream quality standpoint, it's something that like provides a lot to the experience that we're trying to get a little bit more prepared for. What days in June will you be in Iceland? I'll also be in Iceland around the 26th. Wait, that's funny as fuck. I feel like we leave around then, I won't lie. Carla, I don't know if Carla's in chat. Let me check, hold on. There's a Discord for it. Funny enough, we leave on the 26th. We're there 6:13 to 6:26. Summit still uses a CI920. Yeah, I mean, Summit's also been a massive Twitch streamer for years and years and years. Like, you can stream with nothing. Like, there are people that stream without cams that are massive. Feel free to try it yourself. Some people value the quality and the investment and like stuff like that and being able to put out a better picture. Some people don't really give a shit. It's all just personal preference and what people wanna do, man. Like, I streamed for a long time with a webcam. I streamed for a long time with a worse microphone. It's all in what you want to do and where you want to put your money. Very simply put. and we're trying to provide a better experience for those people that do want to watch. And what Summit does, as much as I love Summit, isn't really applicable here. He has millions of dollars and tens of thousands of viewers. He doesn't really have to do anything at this point to be on autopilot as one of the goats of Twitch for the rest of his life. He could stream with no cam and not say a single word the entire stream and have 10,000 plus viewers. Once you're Summit, you don't really have to worry about that. But if you go into a random 2-viewer stream and it sounds like shit, looks like shit, and there's another stream that is right next to it that looks better, sounds better, and is more entertaining, you're gonna go to the other stream instead. There's a difference in like, okay, well, this massive streamer has this. You also have streamers who at their peak with a ton of viewers also like invested very heavily in very, very, very good high quality stream setups, and that benefited them a lot. Ooh, a Lumi ring. Ooh. If someone was to start streaming right now, would he get as big as he is? I mean, I think so. Like, as big as he is currently, like, Summit's content is Summit's content. He's fucking hilarious and he's a god gamer, right? But there are definitely a lot of things that, like, led to him over the course of his career being large, but, like, as, you know, someone that's Summit level, it's because he's Summit, right? It's his personality, it's all of that. Like, now, it depends on, like, what he would... Oh, Slacker. More bards, more life. God did... But it would depend on, like, in terms of growth, what he was streaming, because he wouldn't probably go the comp route or anything, but I mean, start streaming right now versus his, what's he been a Twitch partner for, like 15 years or some bullshit? That's kind of a, I don't know. A lot of variables in that, but I definitely think it'd be quite large still. SM7B's industry standard. I mean, there are a lot of people that don't use SM7Bs, but like in terms of the value and shit like that that you get out of the investment, like it's not like with a streaming setup, these things face wear and tear too, right? It's not like I'm buying like a really nice set of tires on a car or something that's just gonna break. Like this sits on my desk in midair on an arm, and my camera sits on a tripod. It gets turned on with a dummy battery where I have a backup dummy battery if this one ever starts to go bad, and then it gets turned off every night and chills. So like the investment of like streaming stuff to potentially give myself, like, you know, even if it's just it looks a little better, sounds a little better, one more person is like, oh wow, I really love how much investment has been made to it. It's not something that every streamer has to do to grow. Again, there are plenty of streamers that grow without it. It's just something that I try to do to bring another level of like viewability to the stream. It's also why I spend a lot of times kind of like optimizing my output settings. I changed my bitrate, I changed a bunch of things around to try to make it like more watchable and more viewable for people in like a pleasant way. So, you know, it's just some people value a lot of smaller things that add up as well, past just like the, oh, I get on stream and stuff like that. And then once you get to a massive level, you can literally do whatever you want, right? Spent 2 hours in Robocop, I got one achievement, and it was for shooting someone in the sensitive area. I'm dead, kinda don't want to play it again. Is it bad? You kinda like disappeared with that and then just popped back in. If I see you at the airport coming in, I'll say hi. Yeah, I don't know what time you're pulling in at, but I can ask Carla when I talk to her what our flight info stuff is, but I'll see when we're leaving from there. It's all about entertaining content, viewer interaction, me, camera optional. Yeah, exactly. I think it's entirely optional, but it's also something where like, it's something that can be a nice compliment, right? It's like community crowd work is content may not be the best, but interaction with the crowd is something important to get people involved in what they're watching. Yeah. And I think like, as a streamer, there are many things that can set you apart, and your content is always going to be the number one thing. Like, just because I have a nice camera and a nice microphone doesn't mean that I'm ever going to be Summit level just because I have a nicer camera, right? So there are so many things. I spend a lot of time trying to just simply be like more entertaining and shit like that too, and make the streams better. But any small thing that I as a content creator am able to do to make it like better for people is something that I'm willing to try to do. Quality sound goes further than quality video. Oh, I absolutely agree. I think like if someone's camera is like a webcam, that's gonna be a lot less noticeable than if somebody's like mic is deep fried and stuff. Absolutely. I think like sound balancing is also a big thing. I'll go into some people's streams and their music is so loud that you can't even hear them talking or interacting or like the game or anything. And I'm like, okay, well, if I wanted to listen to music, I'd be on Spotify. So I definitely think there are like delicate balances to pretty much everything. But again, every content creator also has their own preferences, their own brand, like everything that they want to throw together, right? So sounds the hardest part for me, definitely. Oh yeah, and like a lot of content creators actually put a lot of effort into like finding stream playlists and like things that will be present during the stream that complement the actual like aesthetic of what they're trying to do through stream, right? So like different playlists, different shit to throw on that will be adaptable to different scenarios, like different vibes through the music. There are a lot of content creators that put in a lot of work like with prioritization of that too. So we stop mobs run away, say less. Say Lessington. I might die. The stabbers are not being kind. Okay. Am I fine? Okay, I'm fine. I lived. Nothing of value was lost. I'll keep my eye out for IRL giants. I don't know how to click a streamer with a camera. Oh yeah, it's all preference. It's all preference. 100%. But like, no streamer's also gonna have 100% of viewership on Twitch, like, ever, right? Like, that's just not an achievable thing. So every streamer will just kind of do their own things. Like, some streamers just vibe out more. Some streamers really like trying to make their setup look as nice as possible for people to come into. Some people don't really care and they're just yapping. Some people stream without face cams and they're yapping all the time. Like, some people have VTuber models. Like, there's so much on Twitch at this point that I think it's important to realize that there are so many like microchasms of like communities and content where there's like some overlap, but like there are people who watch many other Ashes content creators that don't watch me at all. There are people that are from this community that watch me play Ashes, but also probably don't like watch other Ashes content creators, you know? Do you think it's saturated? What, like making content? I think there's always competition, but Kai Cenat wasn't Kai Cenat before Kai Cenat. Ninja wasn't Ninja before Ninja. Everyone always says it's saturated and it's too hard to grow as an excuse, but there are always people every single year that are growing in content, and it's all about finding like where your content is best served. So me, for example, I'm an MMO community-based content creator, right? So like for me, I know my role. I want to build a community in an MMO. I'm a community-minded person, but I'm also competitive-minded. So I know the type of community that I want to grow. I know the type of guild that I want to run. I know the type of gameplay that I want to put out, the type of content that I want to throw out. And so through there, I was able to grow to a point that I never thought I would grow to. But like, a lot of people don't really understand where they want to be and where they like want to like long-term grow, right? So even before this, it's not like I just hopped into Ashes because it's in development. I played New World for 3 years while it was on its way down because I love the community, like content creator vibe of MMOs. I stayed there for a long time and tried to make it work despite like developer choices and the atrophy of the player base and everything. So for me, like Ashes was much more than just like, oh, this is in development, like think I can grow a community here. It had so much more weight than that. But I definitely think like a lot of content creators will put their effort into the wrong areas. They'll go to a super populated directory and they'll be like, oh, this has 300,000 viewers, I'll grow here. But if I switch over to Call of Duty right now, but you've been watching Tim the Tatman play Call of Duty every time he goes live, way more than you've known me and watched me, then why would you watch me over Tim the Tatman if we're in the same directory, right? So for a lot of smaller content creators, it's like, if you try to go to directories that are too populated, too large, if I'm an MMO content creator and I go to World of Warcraft, but you've been watching somebody in WoW directory for 10 years, 20 years even, 15 years, whatever, like, you'll have that favorite content creator over there. So as a content creator, it's important to kind of like find something that you truly enjoy making content for. And if you're trying to do it like full time, it's also about finding an area where you can kind of like long-term grow. So I mentioned people have watched their favorite WoW content creator for 10, 15, 20 years. That's what we're shaping up here. When Ashes launches, You guys have already been here for a couple of years. People will come in on launch and they'll be like, oh shit, I'm going to keep coming back here. And then 5-10 years down the road, it's that same situation, except it's this community that's one of the evergreen communities in the game. And it always happens. It's just a lot of people aren't really able to find their path that they want to go down and like focus up on that path. You know what I mean? I bought Ashes, but I hate paying for a sub. The way that I think of the sub is just like, if you're unhappy with it, it's a way for you as a player to directly voice your opinion. And if they put out bad content, they like not suffer, right? Not like they will rue the day, but like they have to be aware that they're putting out good content at good cadence to receive monetization from the community. Who's getting teabagged? So like, I definitely understand, but also from a live service game, bear with me if you will. $90 for Mario Kart or $15 a month for a social sandbox MMO that provides near infinite content. I've played over 700 hours in the Alpha 2 Phase 2. This value is fucking insane. And I do think an MMO that is truly an evergreen growth, went on a premium experience like ESO. I didn't play ESO. What was their premium experience? Did it offer like incentivization for like the pay-in incentives? So basically they just want it to be a flat like monetary pay to play. So that way it's no box cost, no DLC, low cost of entry for players to check it out. If you decide that you want to stay, you're able to commit with the sub multiple months, right? So like sub that you get all the DLC. Well, all the DLC and box costs are included. There's no box cost, no DLC cost or anything like that. So what you pay for right now is like the playtesting period. And then when the game comes out, there's no like Ashes of Creation box or download or anything like that you have to pay for. You just have the sub and then you're able to hop in. So there's no like additional. Rogue Shadow Cascade just killed me for 36K. What do you mean just killed me for 36K? I made 107 Canadian and know nothing. Well, you currently have the rights to hop into the playtesting the entire time until development. So it's a pay to enter playtesting phase. This isn't related at all to the launch and is completely separated off. So what you're essentially paying for here is to get into the playtesting as that kind of like barrier to entry. Playtesting should be free. Well, unfortunately, that's not for you to decide. That's for Intrepid to decide. And they want a barrier of entry to the playtesters to ensure that people will be like serious about their entry. That's not for us to decide on what it should be. I'm gonna be completely honest. We can bitch and we can complain as much as we want, but it's the fact of the matter that this is what it is. And no matter how much you're upset about it, you get a free month of sub time for buying the playtest. You get $15 in the in-game store. And then from Intrepid's standpoint, they also separate from the free-to-play standpoint all of the people who would come in without playtesting as the forefront of their priorities. And not all of the people, but think of a coffee filter. You won't stop all of your coffee grounds from getting through to your cup of coffee or your pot of coffee. There may be still a few grounds, but you will stop pretty much all of the grounds, and a large majority of them, by having that coffee filter. That coffee filter is the barrier to entry at that pay to enter price. So keep in mind, if that bulk up front isn't appealing for playtesting, that's where people have the option to wait for the full launch of the game. This is not the full launch and should not be treated as a full launch. This is entirely opt-in. You gain nothing long-term from playing this, other than the knowledge that you can also gain just from watching streams and YouTube videos and everything in between. So from here, this is entirely opt-in. I lose nothing on launch if I don't play right now. So if you don't want the lump sum, that's where you just wait for the game to launch and then you do the sub. That's basically just how it works. This is like a full opt-in if we want to participate in the playtesting and like aid our, like bring our like, you know, ourselves into the playtesting by our own merit, then we can kind of like pay to do that. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Tickles? Will you allow casuals in your clan? I'm full-time law enforcement with 5 kids. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, everybody has a spot. Everybody has a spot. Absolutely, man. The good thing about like our community is when I was running it over in New World as well, right? It was all about bringing our, like, it was the warring players, right? We're the super competitive like PvP players in New World. So we had all of our warring players, and we also took on a ton of casual players. And what we did was slot literally hundreds of casual players in wars that they would have never seen if they weren't a part of our community. So our goal is to always like bridge the gap, like of competitive to casual. We know that that may never result in us being like the rank 1 powerhouse, but it'll help us get a lot more people, a lot more content. And while we may never be rank 1, with us being competitive minded at the top and having accessibility to everything through like the mass Zerg and the numbers that we get from opening it up to everyone, we have a very, very, very strong community. And that's the important thing, right? We'll be good enough to do whatever we want to. And all of the numbers that we get from players who log in daily, every other day, a few times a week, couple times a week, perfectly welcome and helps the community as a whole. Wondering if Nintendo watched Intrepid do this 110 and decided 80 is fine? 90. $100 to play the game for this long is a deal IMO. Yeah, it breaks down to a fraction of what the sub cost will be on launch. Like a literal fraction. It's less than $5 a month if it's 2 years until launch and you hop in on May 1st. And that's before the kickbacks. If you do the 80 over 24 months, yeah, a few bucks a month to play a live service MMO 24/7 while it grows and receives constant development. Oh my God, playtesting or not? Yeah, I'm in. That's insane. And then when it does come out, it's $15 a month. Yeah, that's huge value. I would consider more than 1/5 to be in. Total capitalistic, are people willing to pay for alpha access? Yes, so it works. It's additionally a filter to gain even more willing testers. Arguably, this is a win-win-win for Intrepid. They make money getting organic testers that are hard to get, and especially impossible to get in these numbers, and they gain PR by having streamers. Oh yeah, Tarvo, I agree. And like, while them doing everything merit-based and philanthropic would be great, so people didn't have to pay like 110, we gotta remember their business. Steven has $110 million of his own money, like total, as a projection locked up into this project through development. So like, they do, as a business, have to make some form of money to pay their employees, pay their growing team, like... Oh wait, where are we going? Back to the harbor? All right, let's go back to the harbor. So yeah, personally, I don't mind. And the best thing about the purchase, in my opinion, for playtesting, is that if you don't enjoy it, you have a 90-day period where you can get a full refund. 90 days. No matter how many hours you play, you can fully refund the playtesting product. Vira, if I remember right. Yes, Sirski, we are over on Vira indeed. Paid 120 Canadian for Diablo 4 and only to the story. Endgame was boring and repetitive in PvP dog water, so if the alpha can bring me more than 2 weeks, game time is still a W. I'm 700 hours in. 700 plus for Alpha 2 Phase 2 since December. It's fucking insane. Eye of Amathar, not Harbor. Where's Eye of Amathar? Is that over here? Is that this place? My bad, I wasn't reading. I was just coming to meet up with you. I shouldn't be allowed to drive. The 90-day refund is absolutely ridiculous for a playtest. I'm not even gonna lie. 90 days is fucking bonkers. Like, I understand Steven got a lot of money because he's good at business. I just don't understand how that's a business practice that's like profitable. But again, this is a team that is incredibly confident in their product and it shows. Like, they are literally willing to lay their meat down on the table and be like, this is how big it is, you take it or you don't, right? They show you what they have, they don't hide it behind anything, and if you like it, you like it, and if you don't, you don't, and they're very willing to say, like, not everybody will like this game and all the systems, and if you come through and you like it, amazing, we're happy to have you, welcome to the community, and if you don't like it, here is your money back, I hope you spend it on another game that you enjoy. That's the entire vibe. And people will, like, misinterpret Steven saying, like, well, if you don't like all the systems, then this game's not gonna be for you. They'll interpret that as Steven being like, well, fuck off, we don't want you here. But what Steven is saying is like, if it's not a vibe, then just play something else. There are so many other games out there. And I really do think they, as a gaming like company, take such an old school approach to it. Before the profit driven like attitude of everything now, let's be honest. It's insane. 90 days without conditions is a bit overly gracious. If you decline the terms and conditions you still get 10 days to refund the product. So if something in the TNC makes you decline it, they still give you 10 days. Dusty, you two hit your head. Okay, bolt break. It's a game made by gamers for gamers. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. It's people who are very rooted in the fact that, like, you build the infrastructure and people will come to it. And they're not building it with the, oh, we need to reach this many players. We need to hit this many subs. We need 10,000. Like, they're building something that they would all enjoy being a part of and being a community member in. And it shows because there are so many people from Intrepid that actively participate in the community, both as players, both as community members, both active, talking in chats, both behind the scenes. It's insane. It's insane. I've never been a part of anything that is this fun, both as like an MMO content creator and an MMO community member in my life. Like, gaming wise, it's remarkable to be a part of. I'm super, super, super happy to be a part of it. And like, as a content creator, it's absolutely mind-blowing to me that coming over to Ashes from New World after 3 years of growing my community in New World and being incredibly worried about like what transitioning from there to here would do, I'm so like even more grateful than most people would be because of all the growth that we've seen here. So I'm pumped for phase 3. I think it's going to just bring things to a whole nother level, man. Bought in the alpha for that reason in December and never made the attempt to leave. Yeah, it's just another level of like, listen, man, if you don't enjoy it, we're not going to force you to enjoy it. We won't. Rogue Shadow Cascade damage you for 35,876. That's reasonable. It's a lot of damage. Community Ashes is amazing from the devs all the way to players. Oh yeah, and it facilitates more throughout everything, right? Like, the passion of the devs shows through to the entire community, shows through to the player base. It shows through every step of the way, right? And keep in mind, we're getting a biome a month, man. We're getting system implementations that weren't even talked about with the tempering system today. This wasn't even something that was like massively discussed. We should go up Storm, look for Eye of M. Yeah, I didn't know where you guys were going. Is it over here or where are we going there? Okay, hold on. I'll smoke and then we'll go around there. Give me 1 sec. Here you go. I have a view, guys. I'll be right back. Dude. Good day. Anyone selling rare griffin leather? What you need that for? All right, where to? Which is not on the Moon Island. He's literally on the map. Eye of what? Who's on the map? Making heroic iron shoulders. Iron shoulders are nice. Astronaut's such good value. Like, I have like the great value set basically. The scaling is so efficient
every one of my pieces is like budget bis. I'm so happy with it. This is so easily achievable on launch. Some pieces are 10, some pieces are 20. It's a good mix, but it's just, keep in mind, June Dark loot table could change up everything that we're gearing as too. Then we have the Anvil's loot table. Bruh. It's hard to see on the map when the map is bad at being direct. Wait, so which island is it? Moon Island? Where's Storm? Oh, he's over there. Okay, I see it. Where the other node cork is. Also, chat, keep in mind, if you didn't hear earlier, by the way, when the tropics nodes are added, we may see a new type of node. So, this is called a node cork. This is the area that a node is housed in. You'll see two types of node corks in the Riverlands. A non-river node cork and a river node cork. Now, we recently got a new type of node in Jinnah, which is a harbor node. This has kind of like the D shape here, backwards D of course, and then the dock goes into the water. It's a new type of node cork. Now, in the Trops, this would be a fourth node cork. This would be a circular node, the only one of its type. So this could very well be a new type of node, a new shape of node. We see another one of those circular nodes here. And then we go back to a traditional square layout here, by the look of it. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I think that towns are going to start to look... Uh-oh. What's happening to Storm? Storm, I'm coming! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! What killed Storm? Uh-oh. Was it a player or a mob? What do I have to be prepared for? Because I'm down for whatever. I'm gonna try to sell my set from the shop. The invis wall opening up is going to be so huge, man. Like, for those that are not aware, we have the Riverlands, the desert, the tropics. Right now, there's an invis wall around the tropics where you can't sail out. The June Dark is at the end of this month, and that's going to open up the invis wall from all the way up here, behind my camera down here, all the way through here, into here, and around the desert here. At the end of next month, the first month of fresh starts, we are getting the anvils. An entirely new bio. So that's going to increase the invis wall to here. Then we are just missing this and this, whatever the fuck these are. And this entire continent is good, except for the outlying island. So, it's happening rapidly. It's very fast. The content cadence is like borderline breakneck speed. It's actually nuts how fast they're implementing content. What, headpiece you rocking? I'm wearing an iron helmet right now. So I have enough power scaling from other pieces, and not every slot is eligible for a max health roll. So what I've tried to do is basically find the pieces that I can get a good max health roll on, and don't mind the boots, those need to be replaced. But the pieces that I can't get a good max health roll on, or I don't need the max health roll on, I've basically thrown on like the pure fizz. So I still need to replace my boots. There are a couple of options there that I could get. The best option being the one from like the monitor in Carfin. I haven't had luck with those yet, but those will be the best choice if I can get my hands on them. So that'll probably put me like 225-ish power if I can get those. It's more than enough. The obsidian rings, it's a less technical fizz power scaling than iron rings would be, but they're a fraction of the cost and they're replicatable on launch. Crafting iron rings, you'll need level 20 progression, journeyman progression of towns for the rings. You only need level 10 to make the obsidian set, and it's way cheaper. This is going to be my target on launch. So what I'm trying to do with this is source out a gear set that it's like, sure, getting a super unattainable, like hard gear set would be cool, but 2 weeks out, I'm trying to reprogress. I'm trying to see how fast I can gear. I'm trying to see what the materials are. This is just a placeholder. I don't have another long sight bow, the Carfin longbow.
If I had one of those, I'd just switch it back out. But yeah, same damage and everything. That was just a leveling one that I had because I gave Drewski my long sight bow. So that's basically synonymous. But yeah, like green iron helmet, green black feather tunic, green cog knocker bracers, level 10 bracers, blue polished tin, blue bear masters. So it's 61 con max health as well. So it's a 200 max health roll. Polished tin legs for fizz power. Polished tin greaves, so those are getting replaced with boots that are fizz power scaling. Ashen Haunt shoulders for a value shoulder piece. Winstead Citizen's Cloak coming in at 139 max health, 278 armor, 749 fizz power rating. Double bone earring, easy enchant as well at +8. And then obsidian necklace, double obsidian ring, super cheap Legos to farm up on launch, super enchantable as well. These aren't enchanted at all, but all of my jewelry could go +8 for very minimal cost and risk. So that would be more scaling through that. I also have quite a few pieces of like level 10 gear that I could still enchant up a little bit until I did invest. But like I wouldn't really invest in like full enchanting everything because this is basically like the stepping stone, right? I get this gear set and then I make my money in this gear set. So I'm trying to replicate this. I want to get 220 fizz power plus. I want to be 7,500 plus HP, 8k plus HP ideally, but like 7,500 and 220 is really going to be my breakpoint goal, where I'm just like, okay, that's good. I'm going to start stockpiling mats, money, and trying to plan ahead for the big crafts. And then I start with weapons. I get best in slot, hard best in slot weapons. Then from there, I start with like jewelry. I upgrade my jewelry. Then I upgrade armor piece, armor piece, armor piece, armor piece, armor piece. And with how long phase 3 is, if you go at it methodically, you'll have a full legendary set before you know it. Especially with how much more we know about progression. Like, we will be on the like brink of server progression as it's happening with materials ready to roll as soon as a town finishes something. It's important to remember. We will be so far ahead as a community because of how many people we have, how many like levelers we're going to have, how much everything. We have so many crafters, gatherers, and everything that will just be like feeding mats in as well for our like PvPers that need to gear out. And through our PvPers gearing out, we're able to do a lot more with the rest of the community, so everybody benefits. It's so nice. So yeah, I really do love this. If I had a choice, I would maybe try out the Firebrand longbow because I bet it looks cool. But like long sight bow is also nuts just because of the lifesteal. Lifesteal's so balanced right now. Jewelry, all of this level 10, super easily replicatable, super easily craftable, very affordable, even early on. Obsidian's everywhere in the desert, and like obsidian earrings, not even the worst either. So you could just go full obsidian like jewelry set. Casters and melees can both use this ring setup, by the way, because it's max health and then just regular power rating. You can even use this on a cleric. Everything in the game could use these rings as a budget ring early on. I think this will be one of the best rings to get early on, and obsidian will probably go up in price. I don't know how available it is, but like this ring will be probably super sought after early on in progression. This neck is more of a tank thing, but armor magic resist, mid rating, max health, super tanky. Iso said that that he's in the tropics, might be behind the event on that small island by the harbor. Like the vents thing, is it on one of these? We can go check. It's like back over this way, right? Let's kill this first. Wait, what? Up here, there's something? Word to your mother. Hey, oh, bad dad. I hope you have a splendid night, brother. I hope your reading is great. I hope you're reading something good. It's enriching activity. I've been getting outside more, going for walks. So, it's good. It's good. It's a great time to better yourself. I hope you have a great night, dude. Appreciate you hanging out today. Someone got shit on by a mushroom. Clipped it for easy reference in the future. Oh, you're such a G. Can you throw that in the Discord? That would be massive. I appreciate you. Vampire the Masquerade book. Open on a game sometime soon. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds very fun. Well, I hope you enjoy, brother, and I hope you have a nice, relaxing night. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. You know where to find me. Chat, if you guys are new, I appreciate you coming through tonight. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. So I do typically stream right around 10 hours a day. I play Ashes every single day.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, that fucking name. Forilla. I mean, would it be Forilla or would it be just like the hard O with the Forilla? That's so good. Fuck, thank you for the follow. I do stream right around 10 hours a day. I play Ashes every single day. I've streamed over 650 days in a row now without a single missed day, so. Faux-rilla's so clean. I love that. That's so good. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I've played over 700 hours of Ashes since December, so feel free to ask me anything about this game. I probably have accumulated more knowledge than I should at this point. I don't really understand where I'm storing it all. I'm not really the world's smartest person, but something about Ashes, man, it's just hitting it. It's taking up a lot of space in my brain. So we're getting ready as a community to reroll on fresh start servers when those do come out on May 1st. So I say we as our community as well. We do have 5 guilds over here on Vira right now. We're gonna pretty much double in size by the time fresh starts hit and we get all established. But most of the community in the game will be over on fresh start servers. Good chance for everybody to hop in on an even playing field, get that kind of like shotgun start that is really reminiscent of the true like old days of MMOs before everything was so instanced. Everyone starts in the same area for now while they expand the map more, and it's a really good time. Now they may add a second start, I don't know, but personally I think a shotgun start with everybody in the same place would be so fun. I think it'd be so good. Okay, do we have to go over to Grumpy? Well, yeah, so we're really just at this point getting ready for those fresh start servers. We did just go through last week an entire rework to our attributes, our gearing, time to kill, everything, really, as we know it for like character power output. So it's been a big process of re-gearing in the last few weeks of phase 2, figuring out where we want to go for gearing on launch. And so a lot of people have just been like crafting, you know, the best 20 gear that they can afford, trying to go out with a bang on these characters. I've gone a more conservative approach, and I'm trying to source stuff that is as cheap and as replicatable on a new server as possible. Because certain talents will have to upgrade and have crafts available, hit certain tiers, to actually be able to output level 20 shit. So I'm trying to do like a primarily like farmed set. Anything crafted at a high rarity is level 10, like my jewelry. And even that level 10 crafted is going to be very, very, very easily achievable. We're dropping? Okay, wait, where are we going? Where are we dropping? Take the named out, then drop out. Where are we dropping? Builted Bowers? Kessatil. Oh! Oh, he's right there. Okay, huge. Okay, we're here. Right under your feet. Well, I wasn't looking under my feet. I was looking elsewhere. I thought he was gonna be like on the far side. I don't know. He kind of like okey-doked this there. That's my fault. Also, full disclosure, I don't have intimidating aura. I had the PvP build on. I just figured that somebody was gonna come smack the shit out of us at some point. Now, what I didn't account on was it being like 20 dwarves in a porta potty. But a fun time nonetheless. It was good fights. I love tanking. Okay, wait, is this what they're looking for? Is additive lightning damage enough to proc shatter? Question mark. Like, if you're a bard and you have additive lightning damage and you chill somebody, like chill, right? I mean, when you have to freeze, you'd have to full freeze. Would that be a way to... No, surely not, right? Surely weapon additive damage cannot shatter. Surely somebody's tested this. Surely. Chat, who's tested this? That's a little concerning. I didn't think about that until just now. Is that the tech? Or like, why does everybody want that? Like, what's so good about that wand? Is it like high power? Who's Shirley? She's a great lady, Grandpa Bruce. Fantastic lady. Does anyone ever actually say it like surely? I feel like that's like a super villain-ass way to talk. We're going out. Follow me. All right, I'm following. I am with you, brother. Oh, God. All right, where to? I was already ahead of you there. I was already ahead of you. Old movie reference. You know what's crazy? I know this may be like a weird thing to say, but I've never been like a huge movie person. Cause like, my form of consuming media, even as a kid, was just playing video games. I started playing video games when I was 4 with Diablo 2, because I had 2 older brothers that played video games. So like, I got into the games they got into. So it was always for me like school, sports practice, and then video games. I didn't watch shit as a kid, and like, I don't really watch much now. Like, unless Carla and I are watching something, like we chill there, but like, I don't know. I just kind of like, I like gaming and yapping to people. And when I was a kid, I used to try to hang out with my brothers in VC and yap with them and yap their ear off while I was gaming. And now I hang out here and yap all of your guys' ears off. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you for making that possible. Coolest job ever. Next island in the lagoon or whatever you call it. It's the deepest island. Okay, this is the Pyre Spire pocket dungeon, right? It's like Pyre Spire event or some bullshit like that. Here you go there. If it's you taking the ground or just following me, choose yourself. I mean, I think it'll be pretty equidistant. Pyre Spire event. Okay, what spawns over in Pyre Spire that we want? Is the hippo fast as fucking water? Is that thing thuming? Or am I just like, am I missing something? Venticore ring. Okay, wait, what's a Venticore ring? Let me look this up. Venticore ring. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. This is like a one ring looking ass ring. This is a precious looking ass ring. God damn, that's a lot of magic power. Golly. It's magic bis. That's solid. So, you know I'm gonna ask this. Do you guys have like the we have bis at home option, which is like the Dusty gear? Is like, do you guys have alternatives? Because you know me, I've been trying to find like high value alternative options. 226 on the fizz power buffed with a scroll. Ah, shit. I'm at 220 even right now. So you're 226 on the rogue? That's solid. I gotta replace the boots, and I think I'm right there. I literally think if I have the boots from whatchamahoosit monitor, then I'm there. I'm so close. And then I need to replace this bow with a long sight bow, but ooh, we're close. It's nice though. Like, I think 220 plus is like certified beefcake at this point. A lot of people, like, we heard of somebody that's 260, I think, or something like that. There's one fighter that's pushed up super high. But other than that, I think anything 220 plus is where you're really, really, really in like the thick of it. There'll be a lot of people that are in the 240 to 250 diminishing return range, but anytime you're 210 plus, you're good. 220 plus, you're great. 230 plus, you're like real setup. That's where you get into the like super geared. Yeah, Shock's playing as rogue. Need new boots, belt, gloves, bracers, and helm. So helm, the Dunmore helm out in the tropics is a really good farm. Bracers, it's the snake pocket dungeon in the desert. You get the hardened chitin armor there. That's going to be your highest fizz option. Second highest fizz option is Cog Knocker from the tropics here, level 10 bracers. Boots, you have the monitor farm. And then the second option is going to be bear hide boots. And then helm wise, Dunmore. I'm using an iron helmet because I don't need the extra fizz power from that. Let's see, what else did you say? Belt? I don't know what the fizz belt option is. I use Bearmaster's girdle because max HP. Belt would be leatherworking. Yeah, I use a Bearmaster's, but that's tank option. I have a couple tank deviants. Fizz belt for fizz is Griffin belt. Oh, okay, got it. Can't be made. Makes sense. This entire gear set, so that's what I love about this. So while none of this is going to be like, you know, this is my hard bis, I'm never replacing it. Like, this will be higher rarity. Like, a lot of things will just be higher rarity options, but like, my jewelry is legendary obsidian. It's easily farmable and replicatable. My rings are applicable to any class, max health and power rating. Magic power, fizz power, healing power, all of it covered. So this is level 10 stuff. Bone earrings are level 10. This is a citizenship cape. These are level 10. This is green 20, green 20, green 10, blue crafted 10, blue 20, heroic 10, and then I'll have 20 boots. 20 weapons, replace the bow, right? Ultra, you're drowning. What? Wait, what's going on with Ultra? Did you get hit from somewhere? The fuck? I don't think so. I think he was drowning. Okay. But yeah, so with this entire gear set, like, I'm 7k plus HP, and I'm sitting at 220 fizz power with just basic scroll and food up. And this is all achievable probably like week 1. Week 1 will be at this spot. I could drop a little bit of fizz power once I get the boots, be like 220 fizz power total, 7,500 HP with just like the switch over to the sausage roll, because that gives me 500 more HP at the cost of 638 fizz power. If I get the monitor boots, that's gonna give me more than enough fizz power to cover that gap. So we'll be 220 plus, we'll be 7,500 HP, and all achievable week 1. Barring server progression, but 230.7 with food. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. That's great. That's where you start to get really juicy. How much HP are you at? Once I get my boots, it's gonna be so good to be 7,500 plus again. I can't wait. But as of right now, I am technically, you'll notice, above 7,000. I have 7,001. And also 220.1 fizz power. I am above 220 and I am above 7,000. 4503. Nice. Dude, I feel so beefy. I won't even lie. And the coolest thing about it is that there are differences in how people of the same class are gearing now. Once you start to get to the point where you're comfortable with your damage output, you start scaling other stats instead of your power. Different people are trying to hit different power breakpoints based on what they want to do. Different tanks are gearing like 8,500 plus HP instead of the 7,500 plus and dropping fizz power for it. So much. All right, what do we need here? Agitated rock elemental. Hey. Come here, buddy. Here, kitty. This guy has a name. I don't know if it's like the right name, but this was the only one of these that I saw. Oh. Please don't bully the other mobs. I'm gonna get them out of there. Would this be the name mob? The rock ellies are so cute. I love their design now that they work. And then they go into little crumblings. They're so cute. Does Vessel's crown allow you to breathe underwater? No. No underwater crowning, unfortunately. As of right now, Shoal Skipper and Tide Snapper are the two mounts that allow you underwater breathing. All right. We'll do a little research here. Bear with me, just one sec. Oh. He discovers a cave. Magma Drone Juvenile. Well, I'm gonna leave them alone. Because this isn't a Minecraft stream. Oh! Oh! I fucked up. Molten Heart? That's just the name of that. Excuse me, fine lads. DustyWhy here, streamer here. Please no hit. Me thinks it may be on respawn. Can I have Shockham stealth in there? I think I'm basically stealthed. I'm evasive as fuck. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm playing this like a roguelike right now, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think I pulled a single thing. I just gotta... Alright, we're good. Made it. What's in the corridor? What's in the box? What do you mean the corridor? I don't know what a corridor is. Like in here, it was just more mobs and shit. And then there's a Magma Drone Juvenile over here. And then, like, unless you want me to grab the Juvenile, like, no Diddy, no Drake, no allegedly Dr. Disrespect. That one? Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, nothing? Oh. I thought you meant I was supposed to hit the Juvenile. Oh, shit. Lick my nuts. Huh. Scary. And... oh, the bee hopping. Oh my god, the best movement system in any MMO ever. Oh, please, for the love of God, deflower me. Holy shit. What a beautiful series of events. What a hit of fucking dopamine, chat. Oh my god. Who doesn't love bee hops? Oh. Oh, it's so good. Juvenile does nothing. It's glint and poop. All kids do is money and shit. Makes sense. Okay. So I would say the name mob probably isn't up right now if I had to guess. Oh, that's not my mount. Because I pretty much went through all of that. I'd be op IRL. If you live in Maine during like the icy season, you could probably be op IRL. I've like unintentionally done it a couple times. Wait, what are we... are there mobs up here on this one? Because some of these islands have like mobs in different places, you know what I mean? Magma Drone, that's a different one. Maybe it's not up here. If it isn't, oh, it does see, then we have Voice of Flames in about 5-10 minutes. Is it Malgarak you're looking for? I don't know. Grumpy, what are we looking for out here? I just follow. All I do is follow, hit mob, and help people. What was the name of the mob that we were looking for, Grumpy? Do you know? Duh. What up, Zadri? Just hopped off the game. Welcome out, brother. What exactly does tempering do? Does it upgrade the rarity or something? Uncommon or heroic? Almost. So what tempering does is allow you to upgrade something within each rarity bracket. So basically, think of my blue mace. There is a range where this blue mace could still be blue. So what tempering does is allow you to progress something higher to the top of that bracket without like surpassing that bracket. So it won't go blue to heroic, but I can temper it up and increase the quality of that blue, if that makes sense. So it's within that same rarity bracket. From what we've learned so far. I haven't tempered anything because the materials needed for it are not something that we currently have, but Malgarath or Arzar is Slacker's mob. Of course, I hope that helped. So yeah, either of those. Why are there floating brains? Huh. Looks like mine because it's not smooth at all. A lot of wrinkles. It's one Rebel's looking for. Oh, we found it all on the island. Found someone who's fought him before and was told that he's an event. Okay. So there is a Pyre Spire world event that happens on this island. Yes. So that's like Pyre Spire event or something like that. I don't know what facilitates it, if it's just on a cycle or a timer, but yes. Yup. That makes sense. Most definitely. Okay, still this one isn't up yet. So go back through like the harbor area is what I'm gathering. If it's an event, there's no reason to be here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, Puck, what up, baby? How you doing, brother? How was the stream tonight? Thank you for the raid, man. Raiders, welcome in. If you haven't been here before, I appreciate you being here. My name's Dusty. I stream every day, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've been live 10 hours today. I'm still live. I do this all day, every day. Any of your people want to come through for Tumok? Yeah, where's Tumok? Wait. Yeah, Tumok kind of dope. I fuck with it. Where is it? Northwest Winstead. Oh, we're a little like far out, but we can come over if it's not dead by the time we get over there. Although I could drown and I could go back to Carfin. I could. Oh, I have Glint. Oh, shit. I guess it'd probably be worth it. He's just not dying as it is. How long has he been up for? Are like other guilds not on to kill him? Yeah, we'll run over. Killed him a couple days ago. Word. Yeah, we're on our way over. We got Firebrand with this group and Dunehold, but they all logged out. Wait, you guys just killed Firebrand? The one that was Steel Bloom? Oh shit, nice. It's been buggy as fuck today. I wanted to go back and do it earlier, but everyone was like, oh, we can't, it's been buggy. And I was like, it was buggy because we had no fucking DPS. So, no, that's good though. Good for you guys. What do you get from the Firebrand kill? Alex, up in global real quick. I want to try to get myself a Cinder Song. Dwarves got everything. The rats. The rats. Tumok loot table is... I mean, Tumok wands are incredibly hard to get. Just straight up. They're so hard to get, but... it's such a rare drop. The mace is... meh. It's max health regen, nothing too crazy. The longbow, however, I'd probably fuck with. That would be an interesting piece to see how health regen pans out. I don't know what it would translate to, but longbow drop could be cool. It's peculiar that most things drop blue rarity off Tumok. Shields, meh. Short bow, same thing as the long bow, just less damage scaling. Sword, kinda meh. Wait, does the wand drop epic minimum now? I thought it used to drop heroic minimum. Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyone else to invite? Chat, if anyone else is trying to get in for Tumok, Message Pock. I'm on my way. Fuck. Why do we have to be across the entire map? Give it a grumpy word. I don't know how long it will live for, but we are inbound as fast as we can possibly be on a Snorse. A lot of our guys have been scaling up as well. So we've got some good power coming in. Should die pretty quick. I'll switch on my boss killing stuffs. Easy. That's all. Very simple changes. 231.9. You and Chalk are both above 230. I'm sitting 220 as a goddamn main tank. We're all getting pretty beefed. It's definitely not a bad spot to be in. And this is without like unlimited gold and shit too. Like we're all doing this. I mean, I made mine with poverty amounts of money. This is a poverty set that's intended to be like bang for your buck, right? This is like buying potatoes for carbs. So it's just replicatable for launch for phase 3. And that's the biggest thing. That is what I am excited for. It's not this like overly unattainable gear set where it's like, oh, this is hard bis. I'm pushing 300 power. It's like, I'll be able to get this week 1. Dusty broadcast. I played to my strengths. I get a good enough gear set. So I have this all planned out. I'm not good at making money. But what I am good at is getting ahead in making other people money that are good at making money. So we're bringing in like crafters with our leveling groups to help the organization of everything, right? So we're gonna like boost our crafters in the like hardcore 11 groups so our like crafters can craft more and have more access to shit. So through that, I will be doing my normal like gathering and refining once I'm all geared out. But my goal is to target essentially this level of gear. So 220-ish fizz power. I want to be 7,500 plus HP. And those were my goals. And so when I hit those goals with this gear set, I just capture this gear set. And I'm like, this is my checklist. This or better along the way. And we target all of those things. And as we target them, they improve. So I just got a Luminon earring. So let's see. 220.4. That is a slight upgrade. So I could throw on that Luminon earring and it's going to be like 0.3 power difference. Doesn't really matter one way or the other, but another easily achievable piece where if you craft a higher rarity Luminon earring, you'll get more of a benefit. I changed out these bracers for a level 10 piece because it has fizz power. So we're learning just so much about the budget bis. I switched out rings. We learned that like obsidian rings are super achievable. So it's been a good time. We're getting a very good path for how we're going to gear within the first week or two. And this is all achievable within a week or two. We just get the full list ready and we ball. We target that. And keep in mind, we also don't know the June Dark loot table yet. June Dark is going to bring in a loot table of its own. New implementations to the tropes and everything there. We'll bring in more. Desert dungeons. If we hit full dungeon build outs, we'll bring in more. Nowhere near done the loot table. So there could be some changes coming in with like addition of the June Dark or Tropics or literally anything. Just changes everything we know, man.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo,
S
Benny
tier.
Boo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you welcoming. There's gonna be a piece that comes in with the Trops that just changes anything. Did you check Dustpaw Warhide? Chest piece, right? I think Black Feather's the highest power scale, right? I looked at Dustpaw, but Black Feather was super easily achievable. And I want to say it was higher power scale. Let me check. Dustpaw Warhide. Basically the same thing. Yeah, these two are extremely similar. Black Feather's just like magic, and this is like split. Because my green black feather is 1463, and the range on Dustpaw is 1460 to 1473. So the ranges, they're like very synonymous pieces. Oh shit, are they already fighting Tumok? I don't know if we're gonna get there in time. They might be able to kill it before we get there at this rate. Dustpaw is better in rare and uncommon, but Black Feather is better heroic plus. The uncommon's literally the same. Like, the rolls are so ungodly similar. Like, it's actually the same fizz power. 1460, 1473, 1460, 1473. Same fizz power, it's just like the armor split, and then dex versus fizz crit rating for uncommon. And then rare, you get fizz crit rating. And then rare, you get fizz crit power. So, again, they're pretty just like, pretty synonymous, I think. Ash's codex isn't correct. What do you mean? Like, how off is it? It shouldn't be too far off. I've never run into anything that's like that far off on codex because it just pulls things correct. 5. I hate you. I cannot stand you. I hope you stub your toe when you stand up. All right, I'm on my way. I had this happen the other day and it ran him out of mana. But this time it's not losing any mana when he resets. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll come up. I mean, we're still on our way. So we'll be there in just a sec. At this point, we're at least back in the Riverlands. And we have all of our pumpers. Tumok's bugged on the side of the mountain. He reset once, though. I'll grapple him out of there. He knows I'm coming. He's got to get ready for Papa. And the Snorse is on the way, too. It's the important thing. With Snorsington, anything is possible. Am I flagged? Yeah, I'm flagged. Word. 10 polished Lumidon sold for 30 gold. Like, high rarity, or? Pure video main gets sold for 6 gold. I mean, there are a lot of people with a lot of gold that are probably just trying to craft shit at this point. I bet, like, top-end inflation will hit like crazy. Who's this? Hi. This area is a good solo farm spot for around this level. Yeah. I'm on the way, Duff. Exploring the small map in a Robocop map. There's a guy on top of the build. You walk by, and if you stand next to him, you see that guy down there? He's an asshole. And is he talking about you? Are you the asshole? Is he calling Stomps the asshole? No? Well, who's the asshole? Now I'm curious. You got me hooked. Wait, so is there a RoboCop game? I didn't, I don't follow, like, other game launches like crazy. Did this just come out? Came out in 2023. Okay, okay. So what is, like an RPG, like, City Saver, like, Hero Beat type shit? RPG? Yeah. Okay. I'm getting the vibe, sort of. Right. I'm getting the vibe, I think. How is it so far? Like, what would you rate it? Isn't it an FPS? I don't know, but this is a Braidwood. It's an RPG FPS. Okay. Intriguing. All right, we're chopping. And we're yopping. And we're chopping. Okay, that was common. Sweet. Super glad I stopped for that. That's huge shmoolah. That's one that I'm gonna retire on. We're buying mom a house with that shit. Hey, I know that guy. If you grew up with it like me, it's not bad. It's fun to walk around and feel like a tank while solving crime. Well, hear me out. If you get really, really geared up in Ashes, you can do that in Ashes. You can go around solving Ashes crimes, like caravan injustices and people being dicks, with your sick gear and all of your power. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Dude, I can't wait to be like this geared super fucking early. It's such a good thought. And like the earlier we gear, the more scaled we are. Is that inside or outside of the thresholds of this freehold? Oh, that's outside. Oh, wait, those are both outside. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna be just a second getting over to you. I'll be just one Jiffington. No peanut butter. You just let me finish this up. Okay, that was not it. But this will be. That was a warm-up for the axe. And this is the true run. This is where all the money's made or lost. Wait, did it kill my snores? Oh no, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Lego braid! Man, everything sucks. This fucking bear's griefing my goddamn mount. Stay away from me! I need to get up so I can roll on the gear. I will not be stopped. We should grade peak after this.
Man, so much gear that I passed on. I passed on so many like blue black feathers when they weren't worth anything and I wasn't using them. I passed on a lot of the bracers early on because I just let other people have theirs, not thinking I would use those in my endgame gear set. Like when we started farming the snake circle, I fucked myself over. I fucked myself over.
What you need at grade peak? Are you trying to get a chest piece? Man, I thought this was Braidwood. Tragic. Tragic, tragic, tragic. We're almost there. The journey. This run better be worth it. Chest and neck. What is the neck from there? Is it a fizz power? Don't worry about the wood. 2 mucks waiting. Brother, I've got 5 gold. If I get 1 Lego braid, it's worth it. I am broke as fuck. I'm gonna start having a tank for hire. I'm gonna be begging for money on stream and in game if I don't find a way to make money. Fizz neck, Grizzler neck? Okay, okay. What's the fizz on that? Cause like I'm wearing a mitt neck right now, which like I'm not against by any means. I like the mitt neck. But like how much fizz are we talking? Oh, I gotta go this way. According to hobo dumpster diving, dumpsters are like a bag of candy. You never know what you're gonna get. I mean, that is true. And as long as you really thoroughly cook things, you're typically fine. Fizz on uncommon Grizzler neck is 1,041 fizz. Wow, I might reconsider the obsidian necklace for that. Fizz Mitt goes to 33.5 from 37.3. Magic Mitt goes 24.1. Ooh, that's a lot. Like 1,000 is a lot, man. That would basically be another 8. So that'd be like 228. Although I don't really think that would be worth at that point for like the trade-off, but wow, that's a lot of fizz. I think I'm happy with where I'm at now, just like percentage gain wise. I think I need to look at it as like percentage MIT totals, like percentage EHP totals and shit like that, much more than I have been. We're here. I'm pulling up. Not even like a Luminon earring gets 1k fizz. Yeah, I mean, a bone earring plus 8 gets 910, and then a green Lumi is 800 plus with strength. And so with 810 and 60 strength, you're at 990 on it. You know what I mean? It's definitely worth. Oh. We're pumping. We're pumping. Got some uncommon Luminons that are 820 if you want them. I mean, so I was testing and like the difference is literally 0.3 between an uncommon Loom and a blue bone earring plus 8 in terms of the fizz power output. So it'd be like 0.6 between the two. I have one uncommon Loom that's 810, so like I gotta switch whenever, but there's not like that huge of a diff. Why is he stuck? I don't know. I just got here. I didn't stuck him. This is payback for Firebrand being a dick, though. I think world bosses in terrain don't necessarily get together all the time. Or, like, get along together all the time. It's been a little bit rough for him lately. Sort of them if people do it essentially, but I understand it happens. Yeah, I don't think this one was intentional, fortunately. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. I need some goddamn accuracy. Oop. Tarvo, have a fantastic night, my friend. I appreciate you hanging out today. Obviously, ball. I think I might change my weapons over to inner fire for more like dual-oriented things. Finishers and extended finishers increase health regen, mana regen, and stam regen. Stacks up to 2 times. It's just so good for like building sustain. And maybe on my longbow. Because, like, the longbow's not going to do a ton. Let's go inner fire. And then what else can I do? I mean, I guess I wouldn't need that applying to everyone. I can't just unspec one of those. Oh, I can. Right? Oh, that might be the god build then. Wait. Oh, if I can actually do that, that's BIS. I just switched that out. I didn't know I could pull that off. Inner fire is insane. If I've been playing without that this entire time, I've been gimping myself a little bit. With mixed swings, that's ass. That's fine, but... Down goes Tumok! And I'm just over here changing my abilities. Oh, wait. Okay, you can't do that. That's why I won't let you confirm. So it would stop it from applying to everybody else. What dropped? Oh shit, it's a short bow. Is everybody just all needing everything? Okay, good luck everyone. I think. I hope I caught on. I think it was a trend. What'd I roll? I rolled a 20 for the bark. I rolled a 53 for the bow. Who won? Ultra got the bow. Oh, nice. It's a short bow, but still cool. I bet it looks dope. Who got the wood? That's what's worth something. Catherine Trekker. Barkbiss.
So let's see. I mean, on my bow, this is deadly finishers, extended finishers, extended deadly finisher to power your next ability, deadly finisher or extended deadly finisher used within the next 5 seconds, and then it stacks twice, and no longer is consumed by deadly extended finishers. But like, I feel like that's definitely worth it over Inner Fire for group stuff. But I can at least go here. I have 3 points. I wish that I could like unspec just this and then go there, but I can't. But Inner Fire is so good for like 1Vs. And I mean, honestly, it's probably the play. Inner Fire's nuts, so.
Yeah, it seems pretty solid. We'll try this for a little bit. See if I notice a difference. Yo, what up, Pokey? When's phase 3? It is on May 1st. Did they fix the issue with the caster gear swap or address it? What do you mean caster gear swap? Like where they changed every piece of gear in the game and everybody had to re-gear? And like casters were mad about there being like new gear? Yeah, no, that's not getting fixed or changed. What? Everybody had to re-gear. It was a complete rework to attribute scaling and everything. Everybody had to re-gear. That's what we've been doing for the past like week. That's just what happens when there's a rework. That's not a fix. That's not a bug. They just changed the gear. Yeah. So that's not getting fixed. That's not getting reverted. That's like, that was what was intended. Yeah. They made those changes meaningfully, and just because Pirate Software was mad that he would have to farm up a new set with his community doesn't mean that it was a mistake on the developer end. Everybody in the game had to re-gear. Myself, casters, Fizz, everything. Duff, thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. I appreciate you. So like, just because people had farmed up other stuff before doesn't mean that like, you know, it was a bug that needs to be fixed, right? So yeah, I would say like, it wasn't really an issue. It was just a rework to how gear is. But yeah. I never heard about it getting addressed. I knew it wasn't a bug. Well, like, it doesn't really need to get addressed because it's just part of the change. Like, it wasn't anything that popped up unintended. So, like, I don't necessarily think they're going to put out an announcement that's like, yeah, we changed your gear. Like, go farm up new gear. I don't really think that's something that we expect from them. Yeah, no. Like, no address, no anything like that. I can invite another Steeler group. I'm probably gonna sleep soon, dude. I've been on 10.5 hours. But yeah, so like, I don't necessarily think it's something that they'll like address or anything like that, despite, you know, a mega streamer being upset that his community had farmed the gear already. Every class in the game had to re-gear. And I think like a lot of people's like knee-jerk reaction to like, oh, they're not respecting my time as a playtester. We're alpha playtesters. They could have just wiped our goddamn characters. Like they could have full wiped our characters and just been like, hey, we want you to re-level as well. Have fun. And then we want you to re-level on phase 3. Have fun. But like, they didn't wipe enchanting. They did it minimally invasive. But as a result, what I will say is that everything feels much better, more diverse, very spread out. What's the max power now? Highest that I've heard of one confirmed person above 270, and they are, or sorry, above 250, and they are 273. It's a fighter, and they have 3,000 and something HP. So one of my combos will full CC and kill them. So like, I, for example, am 7,500 HP with buffs, and I'm 215 fizz power, like, naked. So with buffs, I push up to like 7k plus, 220 plus fizz power, and I still have to switch out my boots. So I'll be 220 plus fizz power, 7,500 HP plus as soon as I get my boots, hopefully tomorrow. So this is also an extremely, like, achievable gear set. It's all based around, like, budget items that are easily farmable on Fresh Start launch. So with the new gearing distribution, it's like you kind of hit the ground at, I'd say, like 170-ish with any reasonable, like, progression level gear. And then you start to kind of like 210 with buffs is where you're like, all right, you're ready to go. Like you stand a chance. 220 is where you're like, okay, you're pretty beefed up. 230 plus is where you're juiced. I personally, as a tank, was targeting 220 and 7,500 HP. So I'm going to be able to do just that as soon as I get my boots. So the target is, like, right on. Rogue's going to be scary burst damage. I mean, Rogue as an archetype is always scary burst damage, and Rogue hasn't received, like, a big balance pass since it's been out, you know what I mean? So they will get Rogue numbers tuned down and in, like, a more appropriate spot. But yeah, it's definitely a little scary right now with the burst. But it'll get tuned down into a more reasonable area. It'll be brought down to earth, and, like, the good thing about Rogue is, like, Rogue itself is extremely fun to play regardless of the numbers. The fact that it does absolutely sicko mode damage is just kind of like a bonus. Yo, what up, Bad Mr. Frosty? There a way to bind spells to mouse wheel? My kind of guy. So, I'm a huge mouse wheel advocate. Well, there's currently no way to bind to mouse wheel. We've actually passed the feedback up directly to Intrepid's team. So, we're hoping for that to be implemented at some point. I am a huge mouse wheel bind advocate. I come from New World, where I used it for a mouse wheel down for dodge and a mouse wheel up for a consume, like a regen. So, I'm a huge mouse wheel enjoyer. Can't wait. 24/7 servers coming 5-1 or 5-8? 5-1. Yeah, 5-1 is the start of phase 3. Yeah. 5-1 will be the start of phase 3, May 1st. And then once we go into phase 3, it's a 24/7 uptime. Unless something goes wrong. But hopefully nothing goes wrong. Do. Okay. Boys, I'm on late tonight. I still gotta get food. You guys kept me here super late. They indicate whether or not they're gonna add mouse wheel bounds or just something you'll send up in a TBD. I mean, it wasn't like a one-to-one like we're going to add this, but it was sent up in its TBD. They are great with, like, other bind accessibilities, and all it's a matter of is just adding, like, camera in, camera out, different binds, right? So I haven't heard any one-to-one confirmation, but it's an alpha, so this is by no means like a finished game. Everything is subject to change. For example, the time to kill changes that we got with the re-attributes, re-gearing, re-TTK, everything, right? That was based around community feedback. The gathering, refining, crafting changes that we're getting over the course of the next three patches as well, community feedback. So Intrepid is insanely responsive to that stuff. And I will say their Discord's also a really good place to post any recs for that. You're having fun? Oh, I was having a blast. The ramp up of everything, Ashes feels so good to play right now. Ungodly good. Hi, Tristy. Hope you're having a good night. Once Toller drops, I'll be playing regardless whether it's phase 3 or not. I love that. I love that. I hope that everything you guys want drops very soon. Just remember, phase 3 is literally the rest of the fucking game. By the end of phase 3, it's feature complete, it's ready to go, and we're hitting the ground running for a launch. So we'll be up tremendous, guys. If you guys are new, make sure you drop the follow, by the way. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream right around 10 hours a day, 70 hours a week. Full-time Ashes content creator. So all the support means everything as we get ready for phase 3 and beyond. We'll be re-rolling on Fresh Start servers. So I will be back 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. Much more grinding. We'll try to get some boots set up. We'll try to maybe get a Carfin longbow if we can as well, the long sight bow. And we'll see where we end up. A lot of PvP as well. We got a lot of PvP on our hands. Boys, we're gonna go say what's up to Iso. Gotta spread some love. Make sure he's doing well. I will see you guys soon. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.
cat with abs is absolute.